Uh, what did I say about last week? That the thing about our plans is that they only ever like come like halfway through. Yeah. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is for you, and welcome back, I guess.
Hello.
So yeah, that they come back.
This was sooner than expected.
Yeah, they were way sooner than expected. Hi, my favorite Delta guys. Hello, Valerie. Welcome
Valerie.
to well, something not planned like at all. We did have like that very emotional, emotional charge, like goodbye last time. Yeah, like that last time was gonna be like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the last stream for a long while. Goodbye. I'm gonna miss like doing this with you all, and yada. And here I'm back again. It's just a lot has happened. Like in the 1 week between having done the weird and having like been able to actually consume content about that of the fandom, having trying to like make sense of the game. I had a lot of thoughts about way too many to just not let them sit for like until the next year. So right here once again with Space Sebas with me.
Yep. I am glad to be back here.
Yeah,
definitely. There was some stuff which we could have talked about last time, and now we have definitely stuff to talk about this time.
Yeah, enough time to like just think about what happens with the weird route. What all that means. Some of our thoughts, like RNA, which I literally made a presentation detailing it. It's like that. Also, wrong thing. Also, red alert. Like, holy shit. For some reason, like 2 weeks after having like uploaded having deleted the game, you got slides. Yeah, and like for some reason after 2 weeks of having like released the game, Toby just decided to update the game. And not just bug fixes or something like that, like add dialogue, like one of the most important lore heavy dialogue of the entire chapter.
Do you think that he forgot? Genuinely?
Maybe.
What's the explanation with that?
I think some people saying that it's because like people were having like a negative reaction to like the fact that the chapter didn't like devolve too much into actually like talking about the lore and mysteries that people like actually that people care about.
I think so. I think Toby saw that it was less than a week that it took us to craft the Pirate Gaster theory, and he immediately started acting like no, I cannot let this last any longer.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to think that he added it because people's reaction like that will suck. I don't want to think that he probably just like maybe forgot or like kind of felt like he did kind of like lack a little bit on that he could have probably like added something there for us to chew on.
I don't think anything in this game has been reactionary to people's opinions.
Yeah.
Well, of course, excluding the mics because that's kind of the joke with them. But other than that, no, I don't think Toby has changed anything. He's not doing the FNAF thing of changing something when we figure it out early, because I'm sure we haven't figured out anything at this point.
Yeah, because we got actually been able to see what the people have reacted like this. I have seen that people have a very, very strong opinions regarding the chapter. That the chapter didn't like do much in terms of exploring the mysteries that they are that they exploring the thing that they decided to only care about, and instead what a tragedy, actually do work on like exploring characters and relationships and stuff like that. Yeah.
I also saw people like really adamant on Pink being a very bad boss story-wise. which is extremely surprising because this is like the most obvious the theme about freedom and its relationship with Chris has been.
Yeah, but people, if it's not Friend or Gaster, people don't really care much about it.
Yeah, if the secret boss doesn't say something like Penumbra Phantasm, Big Shot, Friendship, Gaster, it's not going to be enough for people.
Yeah, like we could talk about that a lot. I had a lot of thoughts about that, but let's not do that. Like we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here before we actually do what I'm gonna like. I need to like explain why am I doing this in the first place, and it's gonna be a long one. So let me just share back with you so we can actually like discuss about it. And I think that's this screen is probably good. Yeah. So.
Okay, let me just make it full screen. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so here it is. The presentation, which, let me see, some stuff up, let me check some stuff more. Yeah, everything's really fine. Right. So, as the game seems to be labeled, has labeled it as, we're presented here with Side A and Side B of Deltarune. They have mental damage from Noel saying, I can do everything twice in a row, Sebas. We'll have to go back to it again. But yeah, let me explain what happened here. We know everything about it. That you begin the game as normal, and then you get to the fork in the road where the game splits in two. You have the normal route and the weird route. The normal round is just playing the game as a normal, not doing anything like out of the ordinary, which that it does feel like. I think we talk about that about it, that it feels like this route is a lot more Susie and Rousey focus, it feels more focus on those two, on how they affect the story, it feels more focus on like following the regular path. That the game lays out, the regular story of the game. Not obviously with its twists and turns, but still nothing like too crazy going on there. And yeah, like it's probably going to just lead to happy ending, happy bittersweet ending, all that, nothing, nothing crazy. A lot more Susie says Valerie.
It's obvious to compare it to like the pacifist route of Undertale, but like it's the perfect comparison. Just like very run-of-the-mill story, has a happy ending, doesn't go as crazy as the other route in Undertale. You can see how many things in Undertale were clearly like the prototype for Deltarune. Like it's weird to say that one of the most influential games of all time is nothing more than the prototype of an even more influential game, but that's kind of what it was if you think about it.
Yeah. And not saying that this is bad. Obviously, like I do really like what Toby is doing with the story of the game. I thought it had to have some crazy mind-bending lore, meta stuff to be great. Yeah,
I still think the story by itself is really compelling. The meta narrative aspect is also really cool, but it's not the entirety of why I like Deltarune.
Yeah. And then we have the weird route, the forbidden path that began with ice magic, where we follow the white cloak, where we do all this stuff. So I feel like very much like you are breaking the game. You're not doing something that you're supposed to, even though the game does label it as side B, which means that it is something you're supposed to play.
And even the normal,
breaking anything.
Even the normal story acknowledges the fact that there is another path to take. At least in some way.
Yeah, the illusion of choice, that you have choices, when in reality, it is still just, playing. You're just playing something that was, meant for you to play, that was there. It is funny, when people talk about the weird route, being like, you're like breaking the game, you're going against what Caster wants and all that, blah, 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 blah. When the game literally has, sound cues for whenever you do something unintended in the unintended path.
I don't want to think that if Gaster wanted to interrupt us, he would have done so already. Almost as if he still thinks that we still haven't gotten too far.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll parry your other experiment.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like we mentioned, like this leads us to the ending of the Weird Route in Chapter 5, which I did check. It does call it the Weird Route ending in the code. Which, where we basically like wrong warp out of Chapter 5 into Chapter 7. Which, like I type here, the route being more focused on Noel, it makes so much sense. This is the way it decided to go. Noel, is a character that's so focused on, her whole like interest in like game breaks, mysteries, and all that, which seems to tie back to her desire to just break out of the monotony, out of the like loop she feels like she's stuck in hometown, wanted to do something new, want to like live something, no want to her life to just be this forever. But it's interesting how like this isn't just a weird route thing. It's a thing that's for both routes, which I think why both seem to talk about this are both in the lake, both are saying this, both are exploring the same thing, but different angles. With Susie, it's a lot more like the more healthy way of thinking about this. Finding like confining this to the people you like, and finding more meaning through them. Meanwhile, in the way you're exploring like the worst possible like way of dealing with it.
And even so, looking back a few scenes with Noelle in the other chapters, it's very clear that you can start seeing the patterns that she talks about hiding her problems through the routine and repetition.
Yeah.
And when you look at the normal route lake scene, you can see how much of her problems are slipping through the cracks, but she still maintains like that mask of, oh, she's just like a normal girl, a happy girl, despite everything that happens. And in the weird route, the mask is just off. You fully comprehend that other side of her.
Yeah, Valerie says, by the way, while some names in the code are very specific, I had to mention Half-Bred Chaos last video before Chapter 5. Nothing how Toby doesn't write the code himself anymore, and everything can be taken literally. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't like, like the way like the weird route and like the weird route that side B does seem to be very like deliberate, at least in a way.
I want to see that maybe Toby still, as the game director, has like certain guidelines, like, oh, the device stuff has to be named like the device stuff because that's just how it works, and weird route has to be labeled side B because that's how
side
it goes.
B or
yeah.
I think the game does use both, to use weird route and side B interchangeably for stuff.
I don't think that Toby doesn't rely on the code now because he knows that he cannot hide anything in the code. As soon as the chapter drops, we are hunting for it. So
that's use probably... text. We should probably talk about that. We haven't talked about that so far yet.
We haven't talked about it. You're totally right.
We hope talk about it. Yeah, but yeah, they didn't use text to show that he knows people are gonna be looking into the game for answers. Just a heads up. Yeah, but yeah, the weird route focuses more on Noelle, on her, all about game breaks and all that. To do this, to do the scene in the weird route, to get here to the insert chapter 7 side B, you have to do a series of steps that you very much are not supposed to figure out on yourself. You very much need to someone else to tell you about it, like we saw on stream. Like it feels like very much akin to breaking a game. You had to like press confirm and continue walking during the cutscene. So many times that the game starts to feel like it started to break apart. Like you're actually breaking the game. That feels very deliberate. And this is the route that allows you to break outside of the bounds of the game's reality. Like you have abandoned you like Noel wanted and you like how Noel represent. You abandon the story of the game. You abandon the world of the game. You break out of it until you are just back again into the terminal, the system. What's beyond Undertale Deltarune's reality. You are back into the console, into the device. Which for something I want to mention later feels very much also important to have in mind. Something you want to say about this before we continue?
That you said something very important about this whole dilemma on what was intended, was not intended, and if you play it for the first time and you don't know that you have to keep pressing the game to go
like we
to
saw
the lake,
like we saw on the stream with me.
you wouldn't have realized the weird route was only 30 minutes long, because it does continue like a normal weird route. Like you analyze chapter 4, it's essentially the same thing with a few additional changes, and that's just how, as far as we understand, this chapter 5 mixed up twisted route is going. So it's not that far off to think that this is still like side B, even though the game treats it as we aborted the weird route in a different way. Like it's really confusing. That's the thing I want to say, because there are so many arguments for one of them being the true side B and the other being the one that's broken.
Yeah, we'll get to that one. But it's clear the intention here. You are just like how you are not supposed to find this by playing naturally, like these specific steps to get to the wrong warp, but but it does very much feel like a wrong warp in a game. It feels like it's part of all that. It's part of all about the themings and all that.
Yeah, precisely. And I don't know if you mentioned. I don't know if you were going to mention it, but it's also reminiscent of the breadcrumbs glitch everybody has been talking about.
I think we'll probably talk about it when we get the bread in the game, or when we play through that. But yeah, this is, you are not just playing the game as normal. You're not engaging with the story. You're doing something else, something beyond that. And as the game shows, it also, the game reacts in that same way. You are doing something. You are now outside of the game, outside of the story. Something very much you will not see on the normal route. On the normal route, you probably will never have something like this that breaks your connection to what's happening in the story. Everything happening in normal route feels very much within Deltarune's world. And yeah, now we get to something important. Wait. We skip chapter 6. Similarly, we skip the Dark World. How are we supposed to get the Shadow Crystal then? Like wasn't that what the original game told us to do? What Iram told us to do? We are looking for the Shadow Crystals, right, Chris? If that was what the original game wanted us to do, then why are we just skipping the last Shadow Crystal? Wasn't the weird route, or attention was the weird route, wasn't it all supposed to be for us to get the twisted sword? And how does any of this connects back to what the original game seemingly like presented for us, or of how things might have been shaped the future? The original game seems to show us a version of the prophecy, at least something that could happen within the future of Deltarune. How does that connect back to us wrong warping out of the game into chapter 7? That's why I think a lot of people like thoughts about this, about a lot of confusion about this.
That's a point where I have like mixed thoughts on it, because you have so many conflicting elements. Like you have the whole follow the white cloak, they were used up, the gate to hell, and those are elements that are clearly reminiscent of the lake scene going forward. But you also have a big emphasis on the sword. Like it's literally called the sword route, and we know for a fact that it's very unlikely that there's going to be another sword. The only one that we have left to uncover is the twisted one. So what's up with that
part there doesn't seem to line up. Unless we somehow look back around, we find like an extra shadow crystal in like chapter 7, and we somehow like manage to get the twisted sword and blah blah blah. But like that feels very much like that feels like it will have to do a lot of loops to get there. It does feel like not that. So what people have presented, and what I also subscribe as well, and I think you are subscribed as well, is another path. Which this goes back to something very important that I noticed at the end. If you abort the wheel route that we were talking about, if you don't break out of the game reality by doing all the like forcing the game through a cutscene, the wheel route jingle doesn't play. Like the word wheel route jingle doesn't play if you don't progress the lake cutscene. That is very, very interesting. So now we are left here with an aborted, an aborted wheel route. You get it. Like anyway, this was something I was thinking about a lot. While experiencing the game myself. You get it by, still going through all this, still like doing all this horrible stuff, still that nothing ever happens throughout. Yeah, like you get it by letting the story continue in this new path you laid out for it. Like you still did all this horrible stuff. You still like change the world exponentially, change character relationship exponentially, but you still are within the world. You are not doing the wrong one here, where you just break out of the reality of the world to something else. You stay here to see the aftermath of stuff. Yeah. Okay, but not because it's not very interesting. I also noticed about it because like when you are doing like the press proceed constantly, the screen keeps trying to go to white, and you keep forcing it to not do that. It feels, like I said, it feels very much like you're forcing the cutscene to not happen. You're forcing the story to not allow itself to continue on how it would feel like it should on within the bounds of the reality of how the characters would react to it. That feels very, very important. So now we have this. We have where Noelle, you disappoint Noelle, you don't go through with what she wanted. She said nothing happened, nothing changed. She's still just a Noelle. Which I do find interesting how this seems to connect back to how, in the Soul route, at least in the original minigame, she's just like a stepping stone in the whole thing. She's just a part of the journey. She's not the sole focus of it, like she will seem in the insert side B thing. You only use her for a little. You are only using her for a little bit to get something what you want. You are only using her up. Which, Valerie says, thinking about it, aren't there at least 2 aborted wheel routes that still let you keep all the crystals, one after chapter 2 and one after chapter 5? I want to talk about it. Yeah, like you can technically still do this in by not doing the wheel route at any aborted the wheel route at any point before before the chapter 4 cutscene, but it does feel like if anything's gonna happen, it's gonna be broken through here. This is the path where aborting the wheel route doesn't just make things go back to normal. Things are very much changed now.
That's what I was trying to explain in the last stream, that yes, that's a technicality, but that's fully erasing everything forward.
Yeah, it's not about having the ingredients. It's also about having changed the relationship between the characters. Forever.
I mean, Noelle does get angry at Chris when they suggest going to the Ferris wheel. If we pick that option in chapter 5, but that's the only important change. Even in this chapter, we are still seeing repercussions with Chris being really anxious about Susie asking about Noelle. So I think that it's more we have to push it to its limit. We cannot just abandon it as soon as we can. We cannot just have our cake and eat it too.
Yeah, like I mentioned, here. You can get the ingredients you want for the thing you need, but that's not enough. I mean, so yeah, like what I say, you use Noelle off. For what, you will ask? Well, to get some stuff for something. To get first to get the Thorn Ring back. You know, we assume very likely not gonna be in chapter 6, which again, what I think the Weird is not gonna go back to normal in this at this point, aborting the route at this point. After having seen the cutscene in chapter 4, you know, they're very clearly like, you are locked in here, cutscene, with a like big like jingle that plays. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get our Thorn Ring back. We'll also, because we are not skipping chapter 5, we'll get Alor or Shadow Crystals, as Iran said. We want to obtain, going down this path, and obtain a Pure Crystal to obtain the Twisted Sword. You know, I think you mentioned that the sword can be equipped on Noel, right?
This is the one point I wanted to bring, that it's obvious that Chris is being built up as a big focus on the sword route, but Noel can also equip the Twisted Sword, and if you remember, the effect of the sword is actually that it reduces trance. It's not increasing it like the Thorn Ring. So
I'm pretty sure. Like I was looking at this. The only thing that says that it decreases trance is the fact that it has an arrow pointing down. Which I did see someone mentioned that could be because it's meant to be a debuff on the person that equips it, you know, like just like, you know, it will have an arrow up for other effects, you know, when they are beneficial for the person, because you are increasing the trance, the effect you have on them, it's you know, harmful to them. But here, because I put this inclusion here from the Malleus shop, it just say trance. Don't say trance up or trance down. It just say trance, which I think is very important. But yeah,
yes, that like I have never wanted to like consider the up and down effects when theorizing, and I have seen some people like completely disregard it. But I still think it's interesting. Like, so if it's down, then what could it be? And if it's up, then I think it's very obvious that we're going to replicate something similar to the Thorn Ring.
Yeah, you know, like the fact that here, the thing that's in the game currently about this the Twisted Sword is that, you know, it just say it has a trance effect. I find it very interesting. But yeah, like you get the Twisted. This is the one, you know, and you kind of get the Shadow Crystals in this route in the going to side B. This is the one route where you could obtain the Twisted Sword. Which, you know, it will be the route that could follow more closely the path laid out by the sword route mini games from chapter 3. You know, you obtain, you know, I tell people, I point out that I also like this a lot. That, you know, they point out that the you know, the original mini games have an extreme focus on Chris obtaining the hero sword, obtaining a sword in the mini game. That you're not supposed to be able to get in Tenet's revised version. But yeah, you know, like I said, follow more closely the path of the sword route, you know, where Noel is only like one part of it, you know, instead of being all of it. You know, where after Noel part is completed, it still continues to be mostly focused on Chris, you know. Because that's the whole thing, you know, the whole thing I was talking about the original game, you know, it feels so particularly designed to poke at Chris. It doesn't feel as focused on Noel. It's more, you know, more designed on, you know, on what Chris, on Chris's actions, on poking at Chris's insecurities, on Chris's like worries about themselves, about, you know, what being controlled by this other early entity could make them do. You know, about their fear of us.
Yeah, when Iram is talking about Chris using this as a chance to let themselves go and enjoy violence, it's not that I think that Iram says that that's what Chris wants, so that's what Chris thinks about this whole thing, but rather the possibility that this is something that could happen to them eventually by just being forced to continue doing this quest.
Yeah, which doesn't feel very much what, you know, side B seems to be doing. You know, side B seems more focused on, like I said, Noel and breaking the game in comparison. Yeah, this feels like it, you know, you are still doing something horrible, but the difference is that you are doing it within Deltarune's world, within Deltarune's reality, within Deltarune's story, not breaking out of it. And like I pointed out here in all of these feel like they're focused on different characters. Normal route more focused on Susie and Ralsei. Weird route more focused on Noel and Noel specific stuff. Soul route, as you call it, or this aborted weird route, seem more focused on Chris. On Chris, on their insecurities about their violent urges, about just like about getting this sword that could allow them to do some terrible stuff, as pointed out by how the original game plays out. A sword representation of the violence that they could cause. Like, who knows? I'm still not sure how much of the original game like actually relates to the actual events that could happen in the other 2 chapters, but it does detail Chris using the sword against their friends. So
it's just that I think people are getting really confused because there is, in my opinion, very clear imagery about the lake scene in the second. It's the second board game. I am pretty sure the one with Noel. Like you have to follow Noel into somewhere specifically, and you have to go down specifically until you get to a gate that it looks kind of like hellish, like a demon gate, which is like similar to going down. Going so downwards into Earth that we get into Hell, and then both of them get used up, which is something that I think that's a very likely possibility that we have used up their uselessness in the weird route. It's obvious that it's meant to evoke that, but it doesn't fit one to one. Like I cannot see
the original game continues after you use up Chris. It still continues to something else.
Like I cannot see how can you go back into Castletown to kill Rosie or Susie or hurt them, and then go back into the real world, and then to the bunker, and then face friend. That's something like it doesn't fit, and specifically doesn't fit because you haven't reached the Ice Palace yet, and the whole second board is ice themed, like the palace. So I think it's meant to be like specifically a mixing of both routes, so maybe so we can get confused, or maybe so that we can start thinking about it earlier, because it's not going to be as clear as we're thinking. But I understand why people are so debated on which one is side B and which one is not.
I don't think it's as important, which the terminology. It's more important, what they're doing for the story. Both are ramifications of this, pushing the story to its limits.
Yeah, like at the end of the day,
in one, it's literally pushing the game to its limits. Meanwhile, in the other, it's pushing the characters to their limits. Yeah, precisely. At the end of the day, I don't think it matters. Like, it's not that one of them is the forbidden path and the other is not. It's just that we are breaking the game in very different ways. Yeah, both are forbidden. Like, who knows? Maybe one of the boards is meant to represent one thing, and maybe the other board is meant to represent another thing. I still wonder how much of the bad choices we can pick for Chris are or are not part of their intrusive thoughts. The lake scene refrains a lot of Noel's action, but also does for Chris, maybe. Yeah, that was it, The weird route feels like the weird routes, the different paths, feel like they're both focused on Chris and Noel. And, like I said, meanwhile side B is more focused on the Noel side of stuff. I feel like this aborted version could focus a lot more on the Chris side of stuff. And people have been really adamant that, Chris cannot have these violent thoughts, like Chris will not hurt anyone, but the game has already made reference to Chris being in therapy for people that do not hurt each other. Or what was it? The therapy where we don't kill each other? Yeah, the art therapy says something similar like that, so I think it's still a possibility. Like, I'm not saying that Chris is a psychopath or anything, but these intrusive thoughts are meant to be there and analyzed. Yeah, just like how the weird route shows us like the worst side of Noel, it is still a part of Noel that still like affects what happens in the normal route. It's just different side of the characters. And different routes show us the ways they very much differently deal with this stuff. But yeah, that was my point I want to get to, where I'm right or wrong, where we do get a twisted sword, whether this bad is to get a twisted sword or what happens down there. We can see right now in game, things are very different if we continue through the aborted weird route, the aborted weird route in chapter 5. It's not just back to normal. Things are changed, and I expect that whatever happens, it's gonna be, and at least substantial enough for me to want to see.
And the most important change that we had in this week is that the game now remembers what you did. It remembers if one of the save files has gone to the lake or not.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll talk about when we are deciding how to we are gonna save over during the aborted weird route. But yeah, we'll see. But this whole thing was my explanation of why I want to do this stream. It does lead to something, at least some change. I would want to have it documented on my stream playthroughs to see what will happen with it. But yeah, that's what I want to explain with it. I think I did explains everything I want to say.
I think that I have said my piece too. Maybe I get some new ideas when working through the chapter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like what we are at right now. Back here? No, here? Yeah. What happens in the aborted weird route is not just gonna be like the other case where it just goes back to the regular side A. Something's different, something's gonna change. And it does seem like, something that don't seem to line up with regular side B could line up with what could happen there. So yeah, that was the thing. So, that was a bit what I wanted to do these streams, but now we have to talk about the other thing. For that, I think we can actually check it on game. Let me see. I hope I did save the game after we got the one of the requirements for it. DeltaRune, play. Sure. I have my screen with you once we are in chapter 5. There you go. Everything's working so fine so far. How long has it been? Wait, I want to check how long we talk about there.
45 minutes.
45 minutes, a lot less than I expected it was.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be longer, but I guess we did start last week.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me share the game with you so we can be back in it. So if I think we save afterwards after we encounter them. Let me go check again. It will be like close to the shrine, right? No.
Yes.
No, the shrine is something else.
Oh.
Garden. I mean, it is in the garden. It is in the end of garden, obviously. Yeah, right here. So let me see if I don't know if it doesn't have. I don't know if it's like save per save file or if you have to like save in a save point for it to happen or what is it.
I don't know exactly what triggers it.
The funniest thing was people making Image Friend is a fraud, but the day before Toby dropped the update, yeah. You have to get like to the highest point, right there here. Check.
Yeah, to the highest one. Toby was saying that normal NPC was winning the contest of Gaster's top soldier, and he had to act immediately.
Yeah, I want to talk about normal NPC later. It's gone, so no.
Nope.
So we probably did save here afterwards, or at least I hope it can still happen.
Yes.
Anyway, is it just me or does it kind of looks like a bird? The shifting shrine.
A little. I didn't see it, but yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that one I thought it was like some bird stuff. That was very here. Yes, it's happening. Suddenly, the shopkeeper's body to your hand, and talk in a low voice only you could hear. Okay, so this is me.
Yeah, this is you.
Chris, is your hand okay? It looks like you've got a cat vibe, Mew. It's very low for me, or maybe just the fact that this is itself is low. I cannot see. No, the gain is extremely low. But I should have checked that before coming in here.
Yes. We didn't think about that.
Oh, no. This file is no. It should be. I think the game is just low for this.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, let me continue. Cats can be nasty creatures, can they, Mew? I once met someone who really liked cats, Mew. They like cats so much, they own a whole hunting pack of them, Mew. Of course, cats are fickle creatures, but they were very good at finding protein. Chris, if you had any protein, you must keep it hidden, and never let anyone see it. The cats are not too smart, but once they find a target, they never stop chasing it until they get bored. And when they find you, they bite very, very hard. People will do anything to get away from them, change their appearance, or go into hiding. Oh, Chris, it's terrible, Mew. It's terrible. Please be careful, Chris. Promise. Yeah,
that's me.
Yeah, the music is back to how it was. Let me. Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Huh? Why am I trembling? Why was my body saying something? Hey! Many conversations without me. Communication is key, right, buddy? Buddy?
Yeah, this is normal dialogue.
The same thing. Yeah.
So, this dialogue we have here only happens if you get the egg and get beaten by the friend Easter egg. Oh boy!
There's a lot to unpack.
Yeah.
Really?
Let me, that was the thing. Let me. I think we can go back. We can after. Should we like go into the weird file and like try to get to that until we get back to the dark world, or should we just like the game's so loud now? Should we?
Yes.
Why not let me like skip it for some reason? Oh right. Wrong confirmed stuff.
From configuration.
Yeah, we can start this and like talk about it. I have a note thing here talking about this. Yeah, about Friend. We didn't talk much about Friend last stream because there wasn't much of it. There was a clear lack of Friend in this chapter. Not until a couple days ago.
Yeah, I want to say it was weird that I didn't bring it up sooner. That this is the first time that Friend is like directly doing something. It's all just like ominously looking in the background.
Yeah, like
not counting
attacking you.
Yeah, not counting the board game because that's a different way of dealing with it. But yeah, like, he's straight up just like, oh yeah, I'm going to bite you, die.
Yeah, but while this plays out, we can't probably talk about it. Because the plan is with the save file is get into the dark world and play through it to have it ready. But like this gives a lot of time to talk about this. So that dialogue does. It is funny, thinking about this, thinking back to this, like that dialogue. Because a lot of people had a lot of thoughts about. Like I saw a lot of people saying like, oh no, like this thing is everything we knew about what we thought we knew about our friend. It's nothing what we thought about. Everything's changed now, and it's funny because for me it's just like it just kind of solidified what I thought friend was until
Yeah,
now.
it just reaffirms a few things. Like, if anything, it clarifies that yeah, this is probably the thing that Spanton was really scared of.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's not like it changes everything. It's just making it really clear for us that oh yeah, that thing is important. Like, don't even try to forget about it.
yeah, like I was never on the kind of thinking that friend was, like the key to everything, that they were behind everything. They were like this very like mustache twirling kind of evil creature, evil being that was behind everything, that like kidnapped Des and is working for Gasser and all that, blah 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 blah. This does seem to confirm some stuff, which is funny. Like I saw Fukio's video about this whole like they were like, I win, I was right.
It's really funny that people were saying like, oh, this thing that has been referenced countless times and that it appears in every chapter in some sort of way. Like, oh, it's not going to be important. Of course, it's going to be important. What are you
Like
talking about?
obviously important, but like I wasn't like buying it. I want to be like that as important as people were like putting it as it would be. Like
Valerie says, crack theory. Noel download that Cat Feathers mod was what had her sister run away from it. You're joking, but that's also a big implication that Noel is related to Friend.
yeah,
In a very important way that we still don't understand fully.
yeah, but that does confirm a lot of some stuff for us. Friend is not an individual, at least. Friend, most likely friend is as Pukido theorized, and the theory I was buying into the most. More of a collective of creatures, more of a collective of like, of animal-like creatures. And
I guess the board game already kind of showed it by having multiple friends appear.
Yeah, like they are not, they are obviously still like very dangerous, as Mew Mew, as the dialogue with Mew Mew seems to imply it, which I should clarify also something that seems there. It's like Mew Mew doesn't actually know what friend is. She just recognized that Chris was bitten by a cat. But bitten by a cat and was something like bad enough to leave a scar that, actually, some people pointing out, it should be a scar that should be able to be healed by the save points. And yet it's sealed there. It stays there on Chris's hand. Yeah, like I was saying, I have a note in the one I'm talking about here. So what that does, like I said, it does about our friends. Like probably this is some kind of like creature that hunts things. Finds a target and like relentlessly hunts for it. But the dialogue that Mimi mentioned there, that some people will change their appearances and go into hiding. I think some people say that could be this. I don't think it's this.
I am not sure because we have been debating a lot about what exactly happened to this and how voluntary this whole fiasco has been. I don't think the story works if this is necessarily behind everything on purpose. Like the story clearly is pushing you to saving her because something happened to her. But I do think that there might be reasons for her to be afraid of something, like with the whole multiple stuff in her room preparing for something, or the bed facing. What was it? It was the bed away from the.
Yeah, the bed's is not close to the door, but I mean, I don't feel like that's as. It's a classic DeltaTune theorizing of just trying to connect like little things as a key to everything.
Yeah, obviously, like I don't think that's necessarily like, oh, it's here. It has always been here. Oh, but those are a few interesting details that make you think, oh, maybe this did know about something or was aware about something. It's not the first time that they have implied that there was a monster that was around their house, but that is probably just me because I am a big fan of the ICE monster thing from like 2022 back then. It's just one of those things that I think that it has come repeatedly enough for it to be just a gag. Like I think this has to be some sort of payoff of something lurking around hometown.
Yeah, Valerie mentioned
But,
about the Forgotten Man, so I want to talk about the Forgotten Man also too. I feel like another reason why I don't subscribe that Tess knew about Friend and that this whole thing in the first place, why she when she disappeared because she's hiding from Friend. Why I don't think that is the case. But it goes again into the whole thing of it's not terrible because Noel had like some like fight with Carol or something like that. It's again just it's all about just the monster in the town, and that's it.
I'm not saying that that's the whole reason, but I'm still thinking like maybe she knew about something. Like, well, they had to have known. They had to have followed the monster somewhere. The tale of hell must not be followed, and they did. But I think it's more interesting if there is like a bigger tragedy with it. Like if the whole death fiasco could have been prevented if Carol had just listened to her, or just tried to stop her from leaving or something.
Yeah,
it's just, like I said, it's just boring if the monster just took her without reason. Like nobody has to have any guilt because they couldn't have prevented it. No, of course everyone has guilt. Like Carol, even if she appears to be evil, she's clearly regretting something to the point of going far into hell for what her objective is. Asgore has been dying of guilt ever since people thought that he had something to do with this. And Chris is Chris. Like, it's obvious that they all could have done something and they didn't.
I hate this thing so much.
Why is it changed? Like, I know that the warrior was changing in chapter 4, but why is it like that? I hate
So
it
we just want us to suffer more through Icy. Once it inevitably shows up in the Ice Palace.
Very quickly, Valerie says that the Shoto group chat is not real. It's not. I like it as a meme, but it's one of those things that the Deltarune community just like takes to the next level. Like, no, guys, it's not real. Please just stop pretending it's real. It's funny it's like Pirate Gaster. Like, it's funny at first, but when you try to take it seriously, it just loses the value.
Yeah, I feel like I should to get to my notes, my ideas first, because I feel like we're gonna be here forever. Like, I feel we should at least try to do some progress in the Dark World too today. Because we only had like 2 streams for this for reasons to finish this. But yeah, like I feel like that dialogue is also obviously supposed to imply a Spanton, Whatever isn't that happened with Spanton, like we know Spanton's story so far is, he wasn't supposed to tell Tena how he became a bishop, but still chose to do that. And without him, that's just to do that. Then something happened. He got a phone call and then just book it out. Just went crazy, became a hermit and stuff like that. And from this, a lot of people seem to be assuming, which I don't think will be the case. What Spanton is afraid of, that's hiding from, could be these friends creatures,
It's really funny that I was saying that this was the first chapter where Spanton is not relevant, and Toby just goes, "Oh yeah, I forgot about Spanton. Let me just give him something important to do." Like, Spanton is never not going to be relevant. I have accepted defeat.
Yeah, like, it seems like, we are getting a little bit more of the pieces of whatever was that happened with Spanton, with their whole benefactor, the mysterious phone call, why he's so paranoid, and like, that doesn't imply that it could be because of the, feeling like he's been taunted by the friends, I guess. Which, could imply some stuff like him having all this stuff that seems to be protecting against cats stuff. The glasses could be also to, like, protect himself against them, like a charm or something like that.
And also, my weird theory I had been thinking about. So, what if Friend does attack based on the value of the items you have, and that's why Spanton invented a fake currency and just never set a set amount of value to any of his items, so that Friend cannot exploit that and kill him instantly.
Yeah, like there's a lot there that you can like tie back to what Spanton has done so far. The whole value thing. The fact that in the 10th anniversary stream, when he hears the word cat, Spanton, he like freaks out.
Yeah, like in retrospect, if I it should have been even more obvious that the Spantan and friend had history. Like it's always an assumption that people have had, and like, well, I also heard about it. I just wasn't fully convinced, but yeah, like everything is just tying up together now.
Yeah. Anyways, I also know people mention that the strange someone that Pink could be talking about is, I mean, Mew Mew, we're talking about the doll is, well, Gaster, you know. But the whole thing again, you know, that seemingly Gaster has some connection to what her friend is, you know, with the fact that it's named after one of his files. We will talk a little bit more as my final thoughts on this whole matter. Let me see, did I want to mention Gaster? Yeah, Gaster, who, you know, that's the big assumption people have, you know, that Gaster is the one giving the shadow crystals to the shadow crystal bosses, you know. Is the one who get the shadow crystals to Jebel and told him about the prophecy, who left it for Gerson, who gave it to probably the body, because Pink mentioned that she doesn't know where it came from, that she just kinda had it.
I still am on the boat that the crystals either come from Gaster or are given by Gaster in some sort of way. Like he's related to the crystals. I just don't know which specifics are in the connection.
Yeah, like, you know, Gaster. Well, I guess, you know, Kurme saying that Gaster had like the whole hunting pack about it, and like, some people like trying to connect this to, you know, Gaster like having some ulterior motives, you know, again, Gaster, evil mastermind, the true villain of DeltaRune, who sends his little friendlings to do his evil, dirty work, to get rid of Spanton and the Forgotten Man, and yada.
Bring me their protein. I need to get swole.
Yeah, it's just like...
No.
It's hard time to organize my thoughts on this, but like, I still don't know how to... I still don't really subscribe to the whole thing of Gaster being an antagonist of Deltarune or being evil. It's just so hard to think, hard to articulate properly.
Yeah, I had told you about my videos on Gaster and how it seems like the game is not going to show him as a full-on villain, but it has to give him something to make him interesting. Like I think it will be equally boring if he's just like completely neutral or good.
Yeah, we can talk about your idea you mentioned to me, like for this whole thing about talking about friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like also like talking about like I mentioned there, the fact that the Tigger dialogue is the getting the Forgotten Man egg. You know, now that also ties what the Forgotten Man is to friend, and it's just like. Man, talking about the Forgotten Man is so difficult, or whatever it is. Like again, some people are like are so like married to, you know, complete chapter without issue. That's even from the PlayStation version, which also goes back around to, man, do I hate trying to theorize with like achievements. The achievement is so vague about what exactly is the issue, you know. Is it an issue to Gaster? Is it an issue to Chris? Because, you know, we know that Chris, like, again, how does this connect back to what we assume the Forgotten Man is supposed to represent, you know, Chris's, you know, like, trauma with the whole thing, you know, that's so very clearly what the Forgotten Man might be representing. How does this connect back to it? Why are the friends,
and everything,
Yeah, why are the friends chasing after the Forgotten Man? It's so weird.
I want to say that it's obvious that Toby had to do the achievements because that's something that they really require him to do. But Toby has been really specific on building this idea around Gaster and the device on our real world. Like the whole Twitter and Blue Sky thing. The way that the stuff has been written in the code, like precisely Image Friend. And so if Toby was forced into doing the achievements, I think it's a logical step that he will have to make it align with everything. Like it goes as far as to the point that the thing that publishes this game is called Royal Sciences.
Yeah.
And something I forgot the name of the company.
Yeah, it's just so difficult because, you know, the achievements are so clear.
Yeah, it's not clear, but still Toby wanted to like incorporate the Gaster elements into it. Like it's written like Gaster. They are formatted as stuff that Gaster will do or say in the code or in Twitter. Like it's just a way to not break the illusion. But
By the
that's
way,
the
we didn't.
intent.
I don't think we did see this a lot too. But where did you say that Yatem is a genius? Huh? Guess she'll be going to college too. Like Noel and everyone else. Huh?
Aww.
Hey, I wanna go too, right? Are you done? Beats me. I didn't actually went back to check this, huh?
Interesting. I didn't see this one.
I want to show the normal NPC is saying por palastemit. What does it mean? I don't think that means anything particular.
Yeah, and I don't think so.
Yeah, not if you don't. Don't say stupid stuff like that. What are you to say? I'll make you.
Maybe it is a callback, but I don't know if it's like extremely important because normal NPC doesn't have a color scheme in Undertale, right?
Yeah, no, normal NPC is not in. Yeah, it's only here in Deltarune. But it's like my thoughts. Like it's a lot. It's way too much. But like, over the whole thing of friend, like, but yeah, like at least what my thought was with friend beforehand, before all this, and what I still think they might be. I think the friends are indeed the pointed tail, and I think they did like I don't think the friends are like that organized like evil mastermind, but like they're clearly still like pretty tied to a lot of the larger picture of what happened in Deltarune, what happened in the past and stuff like that. My theory was always that the friends were the pointed tail and what led Des into the shelter to create a shelter dark world. With my whole thought that Des was given the black knife as this special weapon that she needed to use to attain whatever she wanted to. Like I said, I don't think Des. Why would Des follow the pointed tail if she knew it was dangerous? If she was afraid of the friend stuff. So yeah, I think that Des was convinced by them to do this thing, to to create the dark world, to become the knight. Like I mentioned about when we went to the flower castle. Yeah, that's the idea I have. Friends acting more like the devil on your shoulder. They want destruction, they want chaos, they want the darkness, but it is still just Des actions at the night. At least that's what idea I have. And you did present to me that concept of why you think that the friendlings are connected to Gaster. If Gaster is supposed to be like this being that's so beyond Deltarune's reality, why would he have any stakes in the actual happenings of the world?
Before that, I forgot to mention that it reminds me a lot about the dilemma on who is the villain in Mother 3, a game that I think that inspires a lot of concepts in Deltarune, but specifically it inspires a lot about the Roaring Knight's identity. Like, I'm not going to spoil it, obviously, for people who might be watching you. But I think it's clear that Mother 3 has someone behind everything that is clearly evil, and it has a different main antagonist, and that's the same thing that I'm thinking about Des and Friend. Like, obviously, one of them is pure evil and like the devil on the shoulder, and the one that has been like steering her into that direction, but Des is still like the antagonist, and that's something that I think it would be really weird if they introduce another entity to steal the spotlight later on. But you and I were talking about precisely about Gaster. Like I was saying, it will be boring if he's just good. It will also be boring if he's just evil. So what could you do to make him more morally gray? Where, like we said, it's likely that Friend was the one that caused this by leading Des and the children into the bunker, and we also know that Friend is likely to be made by Gaster because it's part of the device gallery of stuff. So what if Gaster is the one behind everything, but not because he's evil or anything? After all, what is a story without a villain?
Yeah, he's the author. an author needs to an author that writes a story needs also to write a villain, a force, an evil force for it. But, that causes the cause and effect of everything.
Yeah, the first domino is this disappearance and the eventual creation of the first Dark World and the night. Like obviously, all of these things like darkness and Dark Worlds can exist without the disappearance. But it's obvious that this is the thing that connects everything back. It's the thing that drives Chris and Noel apart. It's the thing that drives the Dreamers and Holidays apart. It's the thing that eventually forces this conspiracy against the world, and Chris being the one in the middle of everything, and they are the one that has to follow the orders and continue on these adventures in the Dark Worlds, and that it eventually leads to Susie. You can see how Death being gone is the connective tissue between everything, and I think that's kind of the thing that makes Gaster probably different, in the sense that he did do something unspeakable. He did do something terrible that affected that affected the lives of so many people. But it's not because he did it because he was bored, because not maybe because he's just evil. Because, like we just said, a story needs a villain, a story needs plot points and everything, and that was his way of setting the course for whatever he's trying to reach, whatever us are trying to reach with this ending that we're working together.
Fits a lot with the whole thing of Gaster kind of like being like the father of the Holy Trinity of the angel. What the theory that we talk about, that we would agree more likely the case. The angel is a trinity of us, the Holy Spirit, or vessel, the Son, and Gaster being the father, the one who created everything. And it also fits there that the creator also created the evil of the world, the devil itself.
Yes.
Not out of malice, but because it needs to exist.
Evil has to exist to counteract good, and I think it's also a point that I make with you. Like Gaster and us, we have a symbiotic relationship, very important to the whole dynamic in Deltarune. Gaster is a being that is forsaken away from this world, like we are. We cannot interact with it. He cannot interact in the same way that we can.
Yeah, but
we need each other to move the pieces. Like Gaster can set up the chessboard, but he cannot move any pieces. But we can.
I want to mention too that my issue with thinking that Gaster has some any kind of stakes on the world of Deltarune is that with the Forgotten Man or Death or anyone, is Gaster can quite literally snap his fingers and stop us from fighting the night, stop the night from winning, just so we have just so we can like go faster and go back to fighting it quicker. Like he has so much control over the world of Deltarune, of his reality.
If Gaster was pissed off about something that we have done currently, he could have interfered already, but no, he hasn't. We still haven't pissed him off enough.
Yeah, like he controls everything. What could he want out of Deltarune when he's literally already on top of it all? Being beyond everything, a god basically. That's why I don't really ever agree with theories of Gaster is the evil villain, because like, I mean, what how does that work there? Like he has everything. What else would he want? He is omnipresent and omniscient on the world of Deltarune. What else could he wish to accomplish?
There is a very interesting read on Hometown that I found yesterday. I don't know if it was the video I was talking to you about piecing together what the original story of the game was before Toby scrapped it for Undertale, but it's clear that Hometown doesn't exist in a bubble. Like, they talk about going to college and going to different places and talking with people on the internet and stuff. So it's obvious that Hometown is not like the only thing that exists in this world. But at the same time, it kind of is. We realize that nobody has tried to go past the lake, or at least Chris and Noel never have, and they don't know what is out there.
Think of like in universe, obviously there's something beyond the lake. Obviously they can't see beyond the lake. Obviously the lake is just a lake. But how we interact with it as a game is different.
Yeah,
someone says, Barbara says, "Hi, did you find anything interesting yet?" Not really. Like this is more like I'm just for us to air our thoughts on stuff.
Yeah, just a discussion stream while we continue the aborted route. There's also the fact now that I'm here that the Ferris wheel is so small that you cannot see anything past it, because if they did see past the trees, they will probably realize that something is wrong with this world. Like, I think that what the game is trying to imply is that yes, there is a world outside of it. Like, Asriel is alive and it's outside. He's not a pile of dust or anything like that.
Yeah,
But
it's a
currently-
thing of, how much is the reality real and how much it's just, the game we play.
Yeah, I think that what I'm trying to get here and what the video was trying to get is that there is a world outside, but we cannot currently access it. Like, Hometown is confined to what the device can show us currently, and
Yeah.
that's also probably part of the goal of the game. Like, if you want these people to continue their lives, we have to finish whatever Gathar has been setting up, because they are trapped by the confines of the map that we have.
Yeah.
Because we're not even seeing the full town, if you think about it. Like, there is no way this is the entirety of Hometown. Like, these
Yeah,
five
the whole
different
theory of,
streets,
that we skip a street while walking through it.
which is really normal. It's something I think that is logical to think about. That we
Yeah,
skip
some people
a
they
street.
think also that means like a big thing, that something's hidden in that street, but that's could just literally just be, well, there's nothing interesting in that street for us to see, so why show it?
Yeah, it's exactly that's how video games work.
Okay, but yeah,
So-
like that was at least, what I want to talk about my thoughts on Friend. Like, it is pretty much what I was thought Friend was going to be, like this collective of creatures that don't really aren't organized or aren't like a single mind or something like that, but they are still very much dangerous, and they still can very most likely just be what made Death disappear, what convinced Death to pick up the knife and become the knight and start all this. They search for destruction, for chaos, for everything to be covered in darkness. But they just do it out of instinct, kind of like the Titans and stuff like that, just like a higher level of evil darkness creatures. And it's still the knight that is the one that is driving this with a purpose for something.
The thing that I have troubles connecting to everything is obviously Iram. Like, okay,
Yes, I had it noted here. I had it noted here, like separate for everything of what the hell even is even it's Iram.
yeah, like if we're getting close to figuring out Friend, like, oh, okay, darkness creature, many things, not a single entity. Okay, fine. Then what the hell is Iram then? How does it relate to anything then?
Yeah, I had a feeling if we're gonna learn about Iram, it's probably going to be through this route, the Portal Wheel route.
Oh yeah, like the whole board game was to meet them eventually.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to meet them eventually also.
Yeah, but yeah, like that was over my thoughts on Friend. And also, like, to connect Friend to the Forgotten Man, because like you could do a lot of theories there of what the Forgotten Man is. I still think the Forgotten Man is probably mostly just meant to be a representation of Chris's past. And I think the fact that Friend is like, it's connected to like it, the Forgotten Man, as like wanting to consume it. It could probably connect to the fact that Friend is connected to the event that happened.
Huh?
Just like the Forgotten Man is kind of like meant to represent what Chris cannot remember, but still the Forgotten Man is trying to help Chris come to peace with it. Friend is supposed to be like chasing after it, trying to consume it, in a way of pretending, that it is connected to it, the original thing that happened, the event that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that's the way I can like reason it, because the Forgotten Man is so hard to like make sense of him beyond being mostly metaphorical.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like those are my things. Yeah, the caster created Friend because the story needed a villain. It needed just as Gas needed a villain, needed the evil needed to exist in the world as well as the good.
Mm-hmm.
And we can probably also talk a little bit more about what that scene also says about Pink later. About Pink and the body and stuff like that. I don't want to mention right here because we're about to get back into the weird stuff.
Uh-huh.
I also learned, because I went on this whole thing on the other streams, that you can technically skip Sands, like into Sands. Apparently, for both this route and the other route, Sands is a requirement to be talked to first before we have to continue the story. You have to have the conversation with him. You have to give him the drawing. And
Yeah,
what you-
because of the
what-
ice cream.
Yeah, and what you pointed out that this is the only pad that always has 3 people is... Oh, man.
Yeah, like even if we are not continuing the weird route in the lake, we are continuing at least the twisted route, and that also includes the 3 people in the drawing.
Yeah. What to say, Sans is unskippable, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, like, talking about the Weird Road, like, I find it interesting how much this scene beforehand, like, does so much work in, like, the connection between Chris and Susie, which, you know, if we're just gonna, like break out of the reality, what happens in Chapter 7, well, an Aborted Weird Route could be really good to explore this further.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, like I think I said everything I want to say about the friend stuff. Obviously, like friend is like such a big mystery, and I feel like I haven't had a lot of thoughts after we're done with 3, and probably like the following months. But you know, that's kind of like where I stand right now.
Well, there is one last thing about Iram that I didn't mention. If someone in the chat knows about this and can help me, I will appreciate it, because people were talking about it around the time I was leaving social media to avoid spoilers. But there is implication that Iram is the one talking in the ARG about when is she going to smile, which has a lot of big implications about Iram and what they want from this. Because if the people, if you answered specifically the bottom of the lake, you got one extra answer asking you what did you think about this whole scene.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, like Iran
like,
is
yeah, like,
like you know, like we know at least a little bit more about Friend right now. Like I don't have a like at least, you know, I made peace with my idea what I think Friend is. I have no clue what Iran is. Didn't follow the ARG talk, sorry. It's okay. Yeah.
it's okay, it's okay.
But yeah, like, I don't think, you know, I don't think that we probably want to learn more about Iran through these weird routes, paths through here. What it is.
One very quick thing I want to mention about this scene. This is the only time I think that we use like the normal talking sounds. This thing that is playing right now for characters that have established sounds in their voices, and that's really odd to me. Like this whole thing, like maybe it's just me overthinking things, but it's weird that this is very different from like the normal Noel speaking in between parentheses.
Yeah.
I forgot how to say it in English. I don't know if it means anything, but it's there, and I wanted to bring it up because since the first time I saw it, it was weird to me.
I just this scene like I would love to be able to make a video about, you know, everything that my thoughts on Friend, my thoughts on this scene, whatever. Like every time I mention about the other path, and every time I mention about Friend and all that, but you know, time. Yeah, I just hope that eventually someone does a video talking about it, because you know I feel like everyone's pretty hard set on talking about you know, their ideas, the general idea, and I hope that someone eventually does a video talking about similar ideas of what I talk here, you know, to have a little bit more peace of mind that I'm not the only one thinking this.
I really wish people talk more about this scene, because I hate that going online and people are saying, "Oh, the lake scene? Oh yeah, that confirms that Chris and Noel are the knight." And no, don't say that.
Yeah, like
There's
this is
so
the
many
most
interesting.
this is the most fascinating writing-wise thing that ever Toby has made. You know, this it's not just you know, more on the weird route stuff, but like it recontextualizes everything we know about Noel.
Yeah,
about
like Noel
her
was
psyche.
Noel was always my favorite character in the game, but now I can say that she's probably the best written character in the game. And like it really pains me that people are using this as theory slop for like, oh yeah, I found the night identity. No, you didn't. That's not how it works. This isn't how it works. But it pains me because this scene is so good.
I just realized this line is pretty much just us and Chris, watching someone else move me through life.
Yeah, it's really interesting how they have very similar feelings and they don't know it because they are stuck in a very difficult situations. These two.
I wonder if this scene was animated earlier. No gesticulating in this scene looks similar to the couching scrap animation. I mean, they were like working on all the chapters at the same time, like 3, 4, and 5, kind of. So
Yeah, when
probably.
they were polishing 4, they were already starting working 5. So you're going to see like lots of these things like slip through each chapter probably.
Yeah. I couldn't, because I'm just a Noel. It's so... Like again, I'm trying to talk about it, but like there's so much to talk about it. Like I could probably only properly like talk my thoughts about this whole thing if I like made a giant script for a video, and of course I cannot right now. But
I think it would be interesting to like replay the whole game with everything in mind, because like literally the first thing that Noel says is like, "Oh, Chris, what's up?" Oh wait, let me do the voice. "Hi, Chris, what's up? Did you miss your pencil again? Do you need another pencil?" She's talking about repetition in her very first line, and like she does it with such a happy face compared to this. Like it's night and day. It's really well done.
Yeah, like again, this scene and the lake scene with Susie are meant to be seen as parallels to one another. They are not telling, they're telling two sides of the same story, of the same Noelle. Just, very different aspects of her.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that this scene was going to be a huge parallel to the other one back when we saw the first lake scene, but I didn't know how close I was to the truth. So very close. I also want to point out that it's interesting that the first thing that Noelle says is also offering a pen or a pencil to Chris. Like, we know the pens and pencils are like huge visual ideas for rewriting stuff, rewriting fate and everything. Like from the very beginning, Noelle was offering a way to escape from the monotony.
Yeah,
Because he didn't know
also offering her way of changing stuff to Chris too.
Yes, it's also not the first. It's not the only case of offering a pen or a pen related to Noelle. It's also the Jingle Blade in Chapter 4.
Yeah.
Chapter where everything is sealed. Like you can start seeing how many things are falling in place. It's interesting that years and years of waiting have all these pieces been there, but we couldn't properly pull them together.
Now that we can, it's so difficult because so many moving pieces all together.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it in stream or just when we were talking, but it has been a hard week. Like every time I finish a chapter, it's just theory after theory.
Okay, by the way,
people
thinking about it,
talking.
Obviously, they're talking about growing wings and just wanting to, fly around town. Obviously, meant to parallel her saying to Noelle in the Ferris wheel. What is your, what is, I think she literally says, what would be something crazy that you will do right now? And she also uses the wing already there. Just jump out the window.
Mm-hmm. I think Noelle is still a very interesting character, but it's really interesting for me how recontextualizing her as having like suicidal thoughts and ideas.
Yeah.
Very passively makes her a whole different character that works so well for me. And I want to point out that Chris is obviously able to at least protest in some way. I'm not saying that they could stop us in here, like, but they have been able to like pull sometimes the soul out or force us to stop moving forward, or even just begging.
Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to, relate to the fact that they tried so much, but we still keep coming back. We still coming back to continue this. I feel like Chris at a point where they're just kind of like giving up.
No, yeah, that's what I was going. Like, Chris gave up. Chris didn't even try to stop it. Even when they realized that we have driven Noelle so far that they're going to both unalive each other, they are not stopping us. They gave up, and that's really heartbreaking.
Yeah, I guess we didn't see this, so we can try to do it right now. So.
Yeah.
No. Well, you want to do the voice here, or?
Yeah, let me just drink water.
It just like this. A week is not enough to like try to articulate all my thoughts on everything.
It's going to take us a while, and there's going to be something in the newsletter that is going to change everything, and I'm already starting to see it. Okay. You're supposed to say proceed, right?
Yeah, Chris not wanted to wake up. Looks like someone wanted to delay their execution. Yeah, they know. They knew at the start of the chapter that yeah, it will happen, and they had they were powerless to stop us. Again, paralleling how in the normal route is telling us to make that we should make peace with Chris. And we should work together. Here is the opposite. We are so far off from being able to work together. We are forcing our will into Chris.
I think it's coming to a point that we are not going to be seeing Chris soon. We're going to have to go to someone more willing, someone more capable of being the vessel. And well, because we're going to use them up.
Like
just like all the other times.
Yeah, like this also telling us, that we could have stopped beforehand. We cannot stop now.
Yeah, and it's Noel the one that's not stopping us. Like we did so much damage that now we're also, even if we want to go back, we cannot because we're having to pay the broken dishes.
Yeah.
Stop pretending. I know you remember too. The water's nice, isn't it, Chris?
Again, we talk about it in the other streams, paralleling how in the normal route. They're still going to water, but it is framed off as Susie promised to never drop her, to never let her fall. The Noel's face looks like her mother's in this scene. Damn. Yeah, mother like daughter, huh?
Mother like daughter, yeah. Why are your hands trembling? Chris, you're the one that wanted this, aren't you? It's so sad that she still thinks that Chris is the one that's doing all this. She still doesn't understand what the soul is. Stop pretending you're still the old Chris. You can't even say stop like you used to.
Which I think it's sort of reflecting the fact that, she notices that Chris' voice is different now here too.
Chris, don't hesitate. Proceed.
Yeah, she says it now.
Proceed. It's colder than I thought.
Oh yeah, now it changed to proceed both, yeah.
Yeah, no stopping it now. Chris, don't let go of my hands.
I apologize, Doyle, but this is not the plan for today. Keep walking.
Sorry, Noel, you're in safe aisle too. Chris, just keep walking. Chris?
That's what made me think, that the fact that they also starting to put the idea here that Dark Sprites, like what Dark Sprites cannot have interest in different graphics as well. Like they don't have to be black and white. They cannot be shades of gray too.
And I want to also point out that when we finish the whole thing, you can see that Noel's dog sprite is no longer underwater. It is as if she went back into ground. They reached somewhere. Somewhere we still don't know, but they are somewhere.
Well,
I was wrong.
Time for Aborted route. Say Bride 1 can't help but notice that the eyes set parallels about the cursed word that destroys everything. Yeah. Oh. I feel like chapter 6 is gonna have a lot of parallels to in Stars and Time.
I like your funny words, magic person.
This hadn't changed. I hadn't changed. I simply got carried away. Again, like I mentioned, it is just supposed to be an aborted route. Why it seems so important, so relevant for us to see.
It isn't aborted because if it was aborted, it would be oh, everyone is happy back together, and you can clearly see that this scene is a mix of both things. They are back into the happy stuff, but they are clearly still traumatized.
Yeah.
Noel specifically.
Yeah, it still happened. Everything still happened. They just, different from actually going through with it. Also, like again, this like what. Also, again, more on exploration of Noelle too. Like she said, she's so used to pretending, just being her normal self, and here again, she went through all that, but after realized that she got carried away, that nothing happened, nothing changed. She just, but again, pretending that she's still the same her. You could be like a pro music guy. I find like I can now also start again to like fast forward dialogue here too.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
We saw the important stuff now.
No, but I mentioned like because before we could not I could not do the press X to make the other dialogue show up. Here I can do it again, which is interesting.
Huh.
Nothing changed. And like she keeps like insisting here that nothing changed, nothing different. But we know things change. We know things are different. We know that in Dark World things are different.
I think it's just saying that Noelle is still stuck in the same path that she wanted to desperately escape.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the one that it's supposed to be same both for Noelle, but also like she's saying herself nothing changed, but obviously her life can't just go back to normal after all this.
I guess it's still meant to be reminiscent of when people fail to take an attempt at their lives and the feelings that produces about not being able to escape in the way that they wanted.
This is so fascinating. I can't wait until we are like past the Grayson Free, where people are still trying to figure out the lore relevant stuff, and like we are still getting like the very very in-depth essay videos about this.
Yes, and on a final note on Noelle, you can see that she immediately stepped back into the happy persona that she always puts up.
Your words are always so on the money.
She's a light in everybody's lives, but just quickly, what I wanted to say is that Noelle went back into her happy persona, but she didn't repress anything. She's still very aware of what happened, and she's still like making it aware, at least internally to us. So that's also a huge change.
Yeah, and the fact that if we can, if we're gonna see Noelle again in chapter 6, I feel like it's gonna be very different. Even if she tries to make it still the same, it's gonna be different. Let's go. Like I want a scratch record. Like here, like things didn't change. Well, some things have changed. Like I don't feel like that is supposed to be like for herself, but also like telling us, not like. It's meant to challenge her too, that no, things have changed, even though the way she wanted it to. I noticed there that like so we started moving like faster, a little, like started moving lower and then started moving faster. I guess it was right that it did help them. I don't think that nothing changed. Deliver the same message of chapter 1 as your choices don't matter, which feels like something that was lost a bit since there are clearly at least 2 or 3 and it's like it sets these ideas that are obviously meant to be challenged. Your choices don't matter and things change, even though it seems like we went back to normal, even though we seem like we aborted the route. Ring, no one pick up. Oh, we lost the bread. That's curious.
That's curious.
But yeah,
I was sure we still had the bread.
You want to talk about the other bread stuff, right? Like, if you use it, if you check it, like, it leaves a lot of crumbs to use. Like, if you use it, it's like, it starts like leaving crumbs. And like, you found this thing about something with Airbound too.
Yeah, very quickly, I also realized that there was a weird focus on bread in both routes with the toast and the bread the Sans gives you. And I was already like thinking like there is something deeper that I just don't understand yet, but I'm going to check it out later. And lo and behold, on the same day I find out a video talking just about this. There is a glitch. I'm pretty sure in Earthbound, which is Mother 2. I'm pretty sure it's Mother 2. I cannot fact check that right now. That it requires you to use the breadcrumbs, which are a fast travel item that you can use when you have a specific party member in your party, which is a temporal one that has a really cool stats. But since it's temporal, you're not going to use it forever, which is something that I need to remark because it's very similar to Noel. And if you use it in a certain
Threads.
way, you can.
There you go. We're talking the time here. Continue.
They are a bit tired today. If you take the breadcrumbs and do a specific glitch with it, you can wrong wrap into a weird black and white monochrome area, similar to an area of the game. And from there, you can also just wrong wrap into the ending of the game, skipping everything as a speedrun technique, which is oddly similar to exactly what just happened. We have a temporary party member with us that has really strong attacks. We have the breadcrumbs that Sans gives us through the bread. We have the black and white thing with the screen going full white and
So
losing almost everything color.
Yeah, I want to point out here too that when Susie says, "Do you think it will work out between us?" Chris looks away for a second. Do you?
Everybody's suffering. I find it really funny how Chris is jealous of Susel and Susie is jealous of Grisel and Noel is jealous of Cruzy. Like, guys, the answer is there. It's pretty obvious.
It's so clear you all want to kiss each other.
Yeah,
Simultaneously.
it's very, yeah, guys, like it's a no-brainer. Please, just fix it up.
Yeah, I mean, finish the bread thing.
Yeah, like it's no secret that Toby uses inspirations from everything that form his artistic ideas. So I think that this one is also a very obvious one. I didn't know anything about this glitch, and well, I also don't know a lot about Earthbound except about Mother 3. But yeah, it's very obvious the parallels in there. The party member that is temporary, the breadcrumbs, the monochrome stuff, because monochromacity is a very important motif with monochrome copies and everything in that. So it's interesting that the area that you visit in Earthbound is a monochrome version of the world that you know normally, but it's all just like wrong and glitchy. And we do know about Flowery specifically that there is something very evil going down in the depths of the town.
Beneath town. In the darkness beneath the world.
And there's also the fact that we have to meet someone that is monochrome that we have been waiting for a long time, which is the vessel.
Yeah.
So it aligns pretty well. I am not sure what we can get other than the fact that this was the clear inspiration, but the fact that you can skip to the ending immediately, it's also a big important point.
Yeah. Did you mention that the thing that is the Man Country, the comparison?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Man Country. Man Country has been described as having a place of pure evil, and when you look through the telescope, it's just black and white segment of grass.
I'm so fucked.
It looked kind of like grass, but you know how Gaster is related to the man, very likely. So I think that the fact that they're always saying like, oh yeah, that place, the thing that is monochrome, yeah, that's evil as fuck. Don't even go there. Be very careful, Chris.
Yeah, again, to point out again that things have changed. That isn't just a regular Aborted route.
Mm-hmm.
This route has a unique title that you cannot get otherwise. The Shattered Rose. Only one knows the rose meaning. Again, like I feel like again. Regardless of what actually happens here, we cannot predict any of it. It's clear. Something's gonna be different going down this path.
Valerie says it's Mother 2. Airborne doesn't have number. Yeah, I didn't know. I just didn't know if what the video I saw was about Mother 1 or Mother 2, but it's probably just Mother 2 because, well, it's the one that Toby probably played, Earthbound.
I wonder if it's better the Justice Axe or the Devil's Knife. Like, it has way less attack, but, you know, it does have the minus plus a tippy down thing. And it has better magic, too.
I think for this chapter it's kinda not ideal because we're not going to be fighting. Well, we're going to be fighting, but we're not going to be using Root Buster every 5 seconds.
Yeah, I forgot that I gave her the silver watch.
You're evil.
I think I have armor that have better. Will probably be replaced by the
Do you have a cake?
Right. Important to check. Yeah, because now we are in the dark world, and now we are playing through the aborted weird route. I also have the license to do that. Dear God, fighting pink on this file is gonna be horrible.
Yeah. Get ready to learn bomb patterns. Toby made an infamous ROM hack. Yeah, I am aware. It was from Earthbound specifically, so some other too. Yeah, I just didn't know if it was exactly that.
Closer. Like can environment that.
Oh no.
I use the spin cake on this file. I'm gonna type them probably. So you know how we need we have all this stuff to make things fight easier, like all the element cat stuff thing. This route, the weird route, which again feels intentional, makes so you cannot get any of them. You cannot get the mannequin. You cannot get You cannot get the mannequin. You cannot
the ties.
The ties. You cannot get deal maker because you are forced to get the puppet strings thing, the scarf. Should we save here on this file?
Can we save or what did you ask? Sorry.
Should I take over this file? Like I feel like whatever happens in chapter 7, I feel like we probably can just pick off from a star file from this chapter because we don't save over this file anyway. So
yeah, I think you can just start again in a new file. I don't think it's going to be a problem or anything.
Yeah. There's no way that the weird route ends with everyone alive. I think. Like again, where is it that here? Again, there's a change. There's a major change here. Barely is dead, and he can also be dead in a regular aborted weird route where everything goes back to normal. But still, he's still very much gone.
So that's why he doesn't appear in the poster, because when you abort the weird route through this, you have already sent him to a coma.
Yeah.
So that I didn't think that until now.
Yeah, it's a lot. I want to say this because I've been thinking about this to make this a little bit more interesting. I feel like we're not going to be talking about or thoughts all the time. We're probably going to still be doing text and stuff like that. Do you want to change characters, switch characters? We do.
Oh yeah, that would be really fun.
Yeah, like I do Ralsei, you do Susie, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Here, give me your Haskell. Give me your best Haskell.
Well, I need to remember what my Susie voice was. Okay. Ha ha ha! It's so nice to see you again. It looks like he's talking to someone. Wait, that guy is... They're coming this way! Oh my god, what was my flowery? I think I'm going to do the same thing and try to match the tone.
I just saw there was a store there in the background.
There was a store.
And it was called Flower Man. Does Crystal have the pearl leaf feather for set? I don't know.
They could have probably taken it when they were taking Burley to the hospital.
Yeah, I thought here, thinking about how this story could continue through here, Chris obviously didn't do what they were supposed to do during overnight, but now that things went back to normal, we didn't kill them. They still went back to continue with their plan still.
Yes.
Again, I'm so curious what might be going down through their heads, especially on this path.
I guess that when the threat of immediate death to both
Sorry
you
to
and
keep
your
you
best
waiting.
friend is not in there, that they still have to go to work. Like they cannot just escape.
Yeah.
I guess that's also something that probably pushed them to the lake. That's the only way they can escape us, and they can escape Carol and the night.
Yeah.
Okay. Howdy,
Grown like
Uh.
a turnip.
Chris. You've grown so much, haven't you?
We play even harder here. Yeah. Ah.
King.
Asgore must be so proud of you. Who the hell are you, though?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, sorry, milady.
It's me, Flowery.
It's me. My name's Flowery.
Flowery.
Star sign, the flower. Golden eyes, blood type, SSS.
He's not lying here. He does
Yeah.
have golden eyes.
I like that it's kind of like a dating sim description of a character.
Yeah.
Asgore's college roommate
Your dad's my best friend.
and best friend. And
No.
oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry
Right,
to keep the lady in waiting.
I shouldn't keep a princess in waiting.
I feel like we could have to like go down like a big talk about like how gender chapter 5 is. But like that's
Yeah.
how we're talking about it. Like we probably not true. Like
Uh-huh.
like the hope is that we can finish this in 2 streams still.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Flowers growing out of my hand?
Yes.
Those are for you. It has your face on it. Just wait up. Flowery?
I didn't realize how many characters I took for this.
Yeah, you were carrying everything in your back last time.
Yeah.
Ah, there you are, old friend. I lost you when you were walking down the city streets.
Yeah.
So there is a city somewhere here.
Yeah. Or you can just like like time to like I should probably play along with his whole deal. City, right?
Yes.
City.
Yeah.
I think I was. What you watch when I first encountered Flowery? I think I was. I don't want to think I was onto something with the whole thing of the crown is obviously very different.
Sorry to keep you
The
waiting.
one Asgore has.
Sorry to keep you waiting, old pal. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Who were you talking to, by the by?
Mysterious wind.
Mysterious.
Mysterious wind.
Nothing more than the ancient winds. Okay, Gory.
Flowers blooms in your heart.
Now, let's make like a tree and have some fun. Oh, Flowery, you always were such a scamp.
Like now having gone through this, now I realize that he you can he's so obviously like trying to play here.
I want to say that he kind of likes having fun with the idea that his precious flowers are alive and interacting with him, but he obviously has a mission to do. He cannot stay here forever.
Yeah.
Chris, your dad, he can't be here. Come on, let's just go after him.
I thought like now I remember also something about that, talking again about the friend thing, the friend dialogue. The fact that,
hand?
Chris has a bite on their hand. Again, the game just like the game that keeps beating us over the head that something's gonna happen to Chris's arm. You're just waiting until it happens.
I want to imagine Chris just cries tears of anger every time the game starts talking about them losing their hand. Like, please, no, I am sick of this.
Even just like you, I would feel kind of bad. You have to read all the dialogues, just like another named ones.
Yeah, just like the story conversation.
On the face of the plan to give it more prominent lips. Point us out, Thomas. That'd be weird because I keep pressing X to run, and I'm like, why not running? Right, it's like you have to unpress it to run.
I find it really funny that we had a conversation about how the dog sprites keep evolving and showing different emotions, and then boom, oil sprites, totally different.
The game they just like had a laugh at me by putting points here, huh?
Yeah. Oh, wait, somebody is calling me. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I think gonna to the armor. Big to wear. Crits want to cut their plan sounds to me exactly how you think it does. Yeah, like the game, you know, we saw the cousin with Noel in the lake. The game is not subtle about this stuff. Neither like shying away from it. I have a photograph. I want to talk about this with Cabo once they come back. And one of the big changes on this route. Chris, okay, I need to remember my Chris, my Rousey voice. Chris, you're okay? Hey, why were you in there? Oh, that stupid flowery put me in here. The fact that he's so like non-bothered by this, probably because he is more worried about what happened here. But Chris, I'm just happy you're okay. I hope we can have a great day today. Yeah. Hey, go back a sec. Since when did you call people stupid? Sorry, I mean, he's actually probably pretty smart. Yeah, I mean, he did go to college. Like, again, he probably is not thinking too hard about it because, you know, he probably, while Flower was probably stopping him inside the closet, he was probably just thinking, oh god, I hope Chris is okay, oh god. He did not go to college. Oh, there's hats in here. You want one? No thanks, I fight without one. did you ask Chris if they want to wear one? Ah, they have to. Yeah. Artemisa goes well with tea. Confidence keeps going down, I realize. Now he only has one fluffiness. Down here, flowers are about to appear again. It's an inconveniently shaped lamp. An inconveniently shaped lamp. It's a flowery.
My favorite too.
Chris, sassy. You.
Flowery.
How's it growing? Fine, thank you.
Hey there, little guy.
Oh, Raleigh. Haven't seen you too, little guy. Hey, Jerk, why you put Raleigh a Rossi in a wardrobe?
Sorry about that, guys.
I just wanted him to put a little hat on.
Yes.
It's good for your health. Hey, what are you doing?
You're dead.
Asgul will have a heart attack if he sees you like that.
Sorry about that, little guy.
Besides, Chris, doesn't he look much better this way?
Flowery.
Flowers. Can I just look like this for now? Again, Rossi, you can literally just take it off. Whatever. We just have to try to get to the fountain. Right, if we don't get to it soon, then I might appear and take Asgore. Let's go. I like that we still have the hats. Pepes. A certain special something cannot be used in battle. I wonder if something will happen if we keep the Pepes still. It is an egg after all. Huh. And this egg buffet. We have at least a egg buffet, which is good. Chris, just a reminder, but you can turn off voice clips in the config menu. This is the language we miss. Maybe the most convenient. I want to do something. I don't think something happens, but like, I think that after that screen, we technically cannot come back to the star. So, just to check. You'll probably hear the like song, the neighbor in the background, like, oh, our hats are gone. Or in the background, like putting music as loud as they can. Because why not? Should probably have to put some stuff in my inventory. Put this back. Carlexer. And we can eventually go back to the chapter. To the castle town. I should probably say the Scarlexer. I have one, unfortunately. And just put like garbage in my inventory. I might not do it for to make like to make extra buffets, so that's good too. TV dinner. Not TV bagel, TV bagel. I don't have the vitamin in this file, which is not bad. Tension bit. Right, because we couldn't get the fusion, the bow to make the fusion, so it's a buffet. We don't have actually good items. We really need to get to a store soon. I probably want to like put back the pepes in the box. There. A bit was fucked, but it shouldn't be too bad. Just no punch bowl, no true tie or any other good armors. Pretty much just what we can get on this chapter.
I am back.
Come back. I was doing some inventory and seeing if there was anything in the back, nothing new. We really just don't have any good items. I still just filled with city bagels.
Well, I did finish the whole thing with just green teas and the cakes.
Yeah.
So I think you have a good chance.
Yeah, I did see that I had many TV dinners, which means that I could fuse them into extra buffets once we get back to Castle Town in the next chapter. That's probably gonna be at least be good for this file, which sounds like I'm gonna be very much under equipped, which again feels intentional. I want to show something. You. Flora in Flora's Inn. Blast sauce water comes petals. That's gonna take a while. You have something to say while I take it like a champ.
I got something to bring up. About the items things, like at the very least, the bombs are the real threat in the pink battle, and those only require normal defense things, so that maybe you're not so screwed if you get extremely well at dealing with the normal attacks, which are not that bad, honestly. I can no-hit a lot of them.
Yeah. God, we have strong armors on this file. That's good to know at least.
And the always reliable Netsky hats are over there.
There you go. Yeah, I saw something happen here.
What?
You didn't know? I thought you knew.
I didn't. No, I never died, and I never saw anybody die.
What were you thinking I was doing?
I didn't know that there was something else.
What do you think I was just standing there taking damage?
No, I knew that would lead to eventually to this, but I didn't know that there was this whole special thing.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. I know it happened, but I haven't seen it. But where are we? Does this sprite get you somewhere else? By the way, I don't think it does.
I don't think it does for nobody.
I love that. I love that Chris is trying me as they just slipping face down into the pillow.
Yes.
Florin? I mean, Flowery?
You've come too.
Mysterious wind.
I found you unconscious. Wash up on the...
No!
No!
Oh, yeah. As I realized, yeah. Living Rousey, Toby loves putting these. Like, in the RG, I think we discussed it on Triple. Like, in the RG, there was this thing of, like, you could ask, like, about roots, and everyone would be like, what? Should I eat, like, carrots? And what was supposed to be, like, a reference to the fact that there was a line here in the normal chapter about carrots, which was supposed to parallel the we wrote to.
Yes. I hate how he's so good at connecting these things.
Sorry to keep a lady in waiting.
And carry you up here, gently, like a princess.
Oh, well, it's like an earlier moment of him using the sound blips.
Listen, you three. I won't always be there to take care of you.
But well, I have to point out that animation he's doing here with the arms staying out and like moving his head. That's just an unnatural thing. That they go to hyper
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. When they go on the final battle.
Yeah. This is interesting, you know, like the fact that he's doing the samples here, like showing that he is a little bit concerned too for the safety of the Fungan. Like obviously, like we know that he doesn't want them to be hurt, like for real.
And even their last act in life is warning them to be careful about what's going down there.
Yeah.
Please, stay out of trouble, okay?
You're a hero?
Sometimes you need to leave the battle to the real heroes.
and setting this up way earlier too. Why?
Sorry about that, guys.
By the way, don't worry.
Sorry about the guy.
I'm a gentleman, so I only did CPR on your cheek. I had seen this line, but I didn't know it was from these.
That wouldn't do anything. Let's just go.
I miss angry Rouse.
Yeah, it's a flower bed. Flower beds.
And they have the yellow flowers as their pillows.
It's a flower bed. It's a flower bed. Also, like it has the positive like cover too.
Yes.
And also has his face.
Be ready for Fangamer to sell that pillow in the near future.
It will be a really cute pillow. Where are we? Oh, sure, why not? A room in between. There was a room in between.
Of course, there is a room in between.
Red Ribbon. The adventure. We found that room in the box. Kind of makes me want to wear one. I was thinking, if you don't give Susie the ribbon here, does he just never decide to equip ribbons on this chapter?
I think you have to equip it on someone else.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
I mean, I don't want to try it because, like, I don't think.
Oh wait, there it is.
That was a pillow. You could put it on me too. But like, if we don't put it on her, does she still just not gonna refuse, like, to equip it ever? No, you guys have a look like
It's so.
I think it was cool. And I'll equip. You can now equip ribbons. You cannot equip ribbons. Well, maybe no. Maybe it's just to say that she can just equip it normally. Did you know? You miss out on the cutscene here.
Yeah.
One of the ribbons over here. Yeah, because you can equip the twin ribbon now too. I want to see what happens if I equip it to Rossi, maybe. But it happens. Do I still look cute?
The hell do you mean still? Aww.
I mean, obviously I look cute normally.
The hell do you mean, obviously?
Can we like put
What
it
a
on her
cute
or is that it? Like, nah, that's it. It's only you only can get one of the cutscenes.
Yeah.
All right, we had two twin ribbons on this file. Right, even though they are it's basically useless because of how the twin ribbons work.
Yes. It's kind of sad that. Yes.
Yeah, he's never going to develop less in this file because I'm not coming back to here. We don't have to watch the cutscenes either, like the flowery cutscenes.
We can go fast.
Yeah, like what hour is it? How long have we been here? Check.
2 hours.
2 hours. And again, like this is gonna take a long while. You know, even though it's just the Dark World stuff, it's still a long chapter. Well, begin. Mowing the lawn.
I have been thinking. Oh wow, Chris did a lot of damage, didn't they?
Yeah, I equipped back the black shard.
I've been thinking, is it really necessary to like kill everybody? Like obviously you cannot recruit everyone because chapter 2 locks that out. But That's not necessarily a requirement now, is it?
Not really, but I still, if I want to go through with this, I still want to see what the changes are, too.
Yeah, there is probably some sort of counter in the code that tallies up every encounter you finish violently. There has to be something. Besides the fact that the game also says you grew stronger.
Yeah. I still want to see one. Hey, go. Yeah, go.
Oh. Hey, Gore.
My human.
Didn't you always want to see a cowboy show in real life?
Yeah, because I want to talk about this, because obviously, like, that's the whole joke of, Woody, Prince Simon and all that, but it does make a lot of sense that Asgore will like cowboy shows, A whole genre about, a loud man going through all lengths possible to ensure, the safety of the people. And of course, because it's a cowboy show, the loud man always wins in the end, always gets the attention, the love, and everything. Obviously, Asgore will like that.
I don't know. All people also like westerns a lot. I guess Asgore is kind of like a western guy.
Come here. I suppose it's a genre Asgore would like for his position and also his all.
I suppose it was a dream of mine once.
Wow.
Well,
This guy's your best friend.
he's showing right now.
Hi, Yellow.
Wowzers. Is he real?
I still miss you.
Mostly.
You. Congratulations on the great vlog. This might be fluffy fucking tail. Also, I have to mention it. I feel like prudence is already out of the picture. I forgot the name. The name of the foxes.
Oh my god, I already forgot. Netsuki?
Yeah, the Netskis. They are so clearly supposed to be joke Conforia, right? A lot of their dialogue seems to be referencing that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
Netsuki hat. The whole Sushi might be fluffy fucking tail. I think there's dialogue about them but my tail has destroyed buildings and stuff like that. It's just I don't know why Toby decided to do that, but I guess. You're full vertically.
You're always surprised with the kind of stuff that Toby can put in his game.
Perfect. Yeah, it's so weird. Well, we have a good armor now, so. Who needed the most? This is still probably gonna be useful. Oh, good. We have the scarf mark too. Here too.
At the very least.
Lowers attack, but it gives a lot more defense, so we're better.
Spaghetti Westerns used to be a bit more morally gray here in Italy. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a genre that also has morally gray stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
We can't just.
I guess in here too, in Mexico.
We can't just. We already know the pain enough.
Just tanking through it.
Yeah, we don't have to go back to Hope until we can use the feathers. So. I'm so curious what happened here, because you two technically had to defeat this enemy by sparing it. So. What happens when you just beat the shit out of them?
It is probably the most interesting chapter in terms of beating enemies versus not beating them.
What am I saying now? That will open the door.
Same thing.
I mean, we didn't show them our love in all caps, so.
It's just really funny how love being an acronym has been really useful for years and years.
Even though it has never been mentioned in this game.
Yeah, even so. Rosé, any ideas?
I mean, your stories from Mew Mew. Yeah, that's right. It's gonna be useful. I should probably be fighting the enemy. I should probably get the max cap of HP on this chapter. Well.
Sorry to keep the lady waiting.
Oh, I heard some princesses in distress. Hey, what did you do, Rousey? Oh, yeah. A battle, huh? I'll have a siege solved in a jiff.
Leave it to me.
Just leave it to me. Chris, we aren't seriously gonna let this guy.
Flowery joined the party. By the way, I want to show
I
some.
like.
Leave it to me.
We did learn that. We did see in the other stream that nothing happens. You get flowery items.
Huh?
That's just with the CA bagel. He does react if you give him other items. He just said like, delicious, flowerlicious, something like that.
Ah, seriously.
Yeah, he just probably CA bagel. Probably he doesn't react to the CA bagel because the CA bagel has a special interaction, with the whole music stuff. Nothing. Ah. I think if you give him 3 items, Susie will yell at you to say, "Stop giving him items."
I really like that
No.
the jingle. Whoa, that's no way.
Not gonna let you go with him.
I really like that the jingle that is parody here is the sincere jingle, the one that plays when Susie and Noel join the party. So it's like a very early showing that Flowery is still very trustworthy, not evil or anything like that.
Yeah. Don't let me show up.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Funny, I think that's like an unused animation of Flowery for battle, where he does have the hair blowing in the wind and also the jacket too. But I guess it's not used for some reason.
Interesting.
I love how unnecessarily animated his actions are.
How'd you like my Jarona?
Quite impressive, Jarona.
All according to plan.
All according to plan. Dude, that was actually kind of sick.
Sustingus.
Yeah, I have a maximum stat. I'm sorry, I cannot take it seriously.
Yeah.
Sustingus.
This thing
I
is...
have maximum. I have maximum stats.
Yeah. But that's like this big. I need to watch a couple Flowery, the construction videos of the whole thing of the fake stats. How the fact that when the Flowery talks about how you have to have confidence on yourself, which he reflects on that with the fake stat stuff. Shadow also shows that yeah, he can do that, but the knight still plays by the normal rules. And in normal rules,
yes.
the knight still the strongest one of them all. You
Interesting.
You can't just get yourself 9 and 9 in everything.
Hey, Raleigh.
Guess you will be the expert, Rally. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, I...
Mysterious wind.
Let's skip this conversation later.
already led the party.
Your dad's my best friend.
I have my own parties to attend to. With your dad.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ciao.
I love how he doesn't progress if you don't progress the dialogue.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Stupid Flowery, why does he have to be so...
Yeah, talk about a jerk. Well, that's pretty cool how he beat up those guys, though.
Susie!
Look, I'm not saying he's not weird, but, maybe he's a useful jerk.
Let's just go. What is something else? Yeah, that... It's so curious, the whole thing of, Flowery, being able to, know all the stats stuff and all that, the whole, menu stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But,
And how he plays at Rousey has been doing some stuff in the background as well.
yeah. And it's interesting that, it's not just a Flowery thing, because, it does feel like the other Flowers also kind of know, too. Seth knows the arbitrary rules of battles, and they try to break them as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Blue commenting on the Tal's price stuff, the whole thing of symbols and all that.
Yes.
It is so fascinating. Which again, with the fact that they're like their own thing between Liner and Darner.
Yes.
guys.
By the way, oh yeah,
That was
that box contains infinite money.
That's my dreams.
Just take what you want, what you please, and live your dreams.
infinite money. You can't just do that.
Huh? Why the hell not?
It's going to ruin the balancing of the game.
Yeah.
It's going to ruin the economy.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You took $1 from the box.
Just one would hurt, right?
We have to prepare for this.
You can't take an infinite amount. Either
Yeah,
way.
as you want. I don't have gamer fingers. This is hard to do.
You need to put a macro so that it does it for you.
Yeah. Let me see how many it took. 71. That's it's good. You know,
Not bad.
I don't think we are gonna need flowery dollar as much in this chapter. At least to like grind for them.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, or only recruits.
That's a really sad castle town.
Yeah. What I can lose someone important. Chris, perhaps if you held it in your hands, you could. Okay.
What did you do over there? What happened? You skipped half of the puzzle, I guess.
Oh right, Oh, you don't need to water these plants. Just I guess.
Oh,
Just to show that you can, right?
interesting.
Here we can. There's no need to like go get the. Again, still no need to go start to hop ship yet. Also because I will have to do the voice, and I don't know how to do a German voice, so.
Just try to do your best.
Yeah, we'll do that when we get the feather. For now, let me try to start collecting for the stuff for pink. 1 pink coin. Also, like, I'm curious about you know, in the glade, the room with the other flowers, they mentioned that the blue calls these shards of pink. I'm curious what the application there are. You know, what the pink coins actually are.
Yeah, I didn't stop to think about exactly what they were.
This here. Let me just like set it up well.
Maybe it's meant to be a parallel on how the shadow crystals are like broken dreams, and now Pink is living her true dream. Probably.
Yeah, just pink. Both pink and Mimir are so fascinating things. I know. I have looked at how the implication the scene with Pink had there about the egg stuff. Once we get to the store, it will be a better place to do so. Oh, well, this is new. Chris, you can hold Q to water longer. I mean, I was doing it. I was only doing it like on the occasions. Okay, I want to get over here because I think that's a good item. Here. Oh, they cannot. Why does that appear here sometimes? When you come close to them, like, why does it appear here? Oh, it's just because
maybe
you're getting close enough to the scissors. That's why.
I thought so. Maybe I thought it would be like a reference to the scissors from chapter.
Yeah,
the dancers from chapter 1.
Yeah, they cannot. Well, that was. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Yeah, they cannot actually hit you. This is so cool that you can fight the Shiris.
Yes, I love the detail so much.
There you go. It pretty much hit every Darner in like one turn, so that's good. Oh.
Yeah, I mean at least this is going to go very quickly, very fast.
Nice. Shiri stocks gardening and paranormal magazines as reading material.
Oh.
I wonder what the paranormal stuff.
Maybe Gaster is into maybe ask or is into mysteries and stuff like that.
Also, it's good. Like these are the only Shiris you can fight in chapter 5. I don't think you can encounter them normally.
I don't think so either. Ah,
It-
maybe you're right.
It's curious that Toby will make a Dark Knight you can only fight once. Because the whole thing of Shiris being like a returning enemy from chapter 1. Okay, and we're here. There are no flowery bush thunder. Because why not? We're having fun here.
This is very Icarus coded.
There you go.
Hey guys.
Now we get there. And this will give us a good item too. I think this will give us an armor.
Hey, you guys think Noel will like flowers like this?
Probably.
You should try these violets. Huh? Why the hell do you know? This girl, she likes you already, doesn't she?
But, now the fact that he's giving her advice and all that makes a lot of sense with what we know about the nature of flower donors, symbols of love.
My favorite
Like he literally cannot avoid himself from doing this.
Yes. And then something pretty like yourself seems perfect. Shut it, dumbass! You really think she would like him though?
I like that through this whole thing. Rossi has the annoyed expression too.
Yes. My guarantee.
Like
I really like
he
this.
can't say nothing, but you can see how pissed he is.
I really like the sprite work in the overworld. They really
Yeah.
went above and beyond. Go get him, princess.
And the treasure chest. You want the treasure chest? Inside was the hatchet, which I think is just supposed to be like a misspelling of hatchet, I think.
Hatchet?
Yeah, which is a kind of axe. I still don't know what the hatchet is. Made of brambles. Remember its weakness infects anything it touches. Maybe just a broom or something like that.
I thought it was like a plant thing because, like you said, like infects anything it touches, so it can be like maybe like ivy and makes you itchy when you touch it.
Maybe, but like the weapons, the sushi weapons, they to go on the they tend to like lean into all being like a kind of brush or something like that, hairbrush,
Yeah, like a stick.
hairbrush, toothbrush.
flowery.
Wasn't the touch at the flowery dollars?
We don't need those.
Flowery dollars. Wasn't the touch at the thing that reminded Noel to a thorn when we were looking at the dialogues?
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. The rose thorns. I'm going pretty fast through this. I think, naturally, as we are not like stopping every every line to talk. Here's a statue. And there's Hop Chef. I love the fact that he's like. They move him a little bit to the side, so you know that we shouldn't miss this.
Yeah.
I think we can talk when we come back to him. Because I think I know what the Hop Chef is supposed to be, the item.
Oh, you figured it out?
I think, not sure. There's something there that kind of like made me a little bit iffy about it, but
Ah, yeah, the diner. What a style.
Flowers blooms in your heart.
Feels like just like old trees. I mean, old times.
but there's a bit, like this is both like on the fact that the liner is very significant to us, but also like very significant to Chris as well, because Chris made a fountain.
Yes. Yes, it's certainly been a while since I've been to one of these.
This is very sad. Like he really does make so little money that he can't even like go to the diner to have to eat.
Like they did say something like they went and asked her to eat something that it wasn't like trash, like eat properly every day
Yeah.
with someone else.
The boy.
Hey, don't worry about that anymore. You're with the boys.
Give to you.
Here, have an orange juice.
And I'm pretty sure that this animation has like a version in the files that like where he's just like sitting while like breaking the orange. I guess they want to make it like a lot more extra.
Yes. I really love everything they did with him.
Wesley Hatch.
There's a catch. Wow, it's so fresh. It's still warm. Thank you.
Yuck.
Yeah.
No.
Smile again.
That's right. Leave your dad smile to me.
That's like so he is just. So he is himself, fucking himself over.
Yeah. Are you talking to someone?
It's all in a name.
Haha! Oh, it's all in your names. Your
No.
dad smiles.
No, it's all in the like. No, that's the line. It's all in the name. Your dad smiles.
It's all in a name.
It's just what I call a little tape I found for your birthday.
Eh.
Huh?
It's all yours.
Take a listen of, old buddy. Oh, wow! I love this song.
They don't mention this in the end of the chapter, right? Guys? Yeah, it is important that this thing happens either way.
Mm-hmm.
The mistake stuff.
Smile again.
Oh, the greatest country hit. Drown your tears away. That's right, he likes country. I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
That's my dreams.
God, he's so that coded.
Yes. Just forget about it all and live your dreams.
Quite literally.
You're right. I will.
Like, it is funny, you know. It's always funny, like revisiting the chapters after being done with them, because you know, you see like how obvious this all is in hindsight.
Sorry to keep you, ladies.
Yes. Like I said, it's nice to replay chapters with the knowledge you already had from last time.
Yeah.
Now, Chef, a big root beer float.
My favorite too.
For those three.
I like that. I like that it's in the sprite that's looking to the left. Here.
Yes. Huh? Really? For us?
It's all yours.
The house, princess.
Thank you.
Hey, this guy's not so bad. I mean, he's keeping your dad distracted, right, Chris?
This is really
Right,
like
Chris?
this is really like an animal. Just kick her food and she immediately becomes your best friend.
Ah,
I suppose it's helpful until we reach the fountain. But doesn't something seem off to you? I mean, this ruby has actual roots growing in it. You could say that again.
you say that again, Russell.
I was thinking back to the meaning of the significance of roots in the grand scheme of things, because you know, obviously like it became this like buzzword, but you know, what it actually is doing by like referencing so much back to it. You know, this is probably not the moment to talk about that, but you know.
It seems fine to me.
Flowery.
Same.
Let's just finish and get going. Thank you, Green. Nice to see you
Aw.
again. And now I want good items, please. Green teas.
Everything to the green trees.
I mean, let me.
Maybe
want
not
to
for
change,
now, but yeah.
I want to change something from the. I don't think that I need the team drill anymore, so I think I can put the red ribbon. No, because we're gonna equip Netsky hats on everyone, so I don't need to buy the red ribbons for now. The peach, dragon palette, orange juice. I don't need any of that, but I'm gonna buy it because they have shown that this chapter has shown that they can literally use any. They can literally ask us for foods for good fusion items. So I'm gonna do everything. Guest list. It seems like everyone's invited, including you. Let me see. Storage. We can probably sell the city bagels. Something else I want to get rid of.
Not really.
The Lancer cookie. I don't want to sell the Lancer cookie, but $1 station max activity you can probably put this back here in the box. Dinner, blah beach. orange juice. And you know, buy a couple green teas. There you go. I still haven't been able to figure it out why they did this, where like the stores, the prices are like the same number 3 times. It'll be like like a rounded number. So weird. Especially because when you get to pink, she does sell you at regular values, you know.
Or maybe that's kind of like Pink's way of selling us.
Yeah, like I was thinking that it was, you know, supposed to be the fact that, you know, pink is a lightener, it's a regular lightener.
Uh-huh.
Just curious.
Jesus, what voice do I give to this guy? I don't remember what my voice was for this too. Yippee-ki-yay! Nothing like a night at the old saloon. I'm gonna eat so many cowboy-appropriate meals.
Oh,
With menus? Oh.
If you say no, he just slows on that interaction entirely.
He's talking about the menus. The problem with menus is they have too many prices and values. Huh, what were we talking about? They ought to make him a menu with only one choice. Be easier.
I mean, maybe the fact that the prices are like that, just, you know, the fact that trying to pretend, you know, again, they're being so human. So.
Yeah, like they don't get everything right, exactly.
Yeah. I think I was gonna say something, but I forgot. You. Or promote Lunatic, which is supposed to be a Toho reference. I think the Toho, the harder difficulty is Lunatic. Or Phantasm. Yeah. Well, this has a revival here, so we should probably go look for it too.
I sometimes feel like this is Toby's way of how do I put it, like getting frustration some way by just like doing random dialogues with random stuff.
Yeah, like he knows people are gonna get a laugh out of it, so just put it standardly there.
I know for a fact he was really excited when he wrote Ram's dialogue.
Yeah.
Because Ram is just like buzzword after buzzword after buzzword.
Yeah. Damn, these things are strong. They survived one of my attacks. Ow. Nesky does a tricky trick, kick flick. Man, they really are strong.
Oh wow, yeah, they tanked that.
Yeah, like I had the black shot. I'm doing like crazy damage.
And that's everyone. You're like, wow, they still survived it.
This is my big fluffy fucking tail.
And that's everybody at full strength, I think.
Yeah.
Ultimate strength.
Nesky is peeling. I think we're gonna be able to see the like low health dialogue of most enemies, because, you know, we do kind of like kill them in one hit. There you go. Nice. We lost the fox. I should be so excited about this, but all I have to do is to get the mint.
The revive mint.
There you go. Nice. It's gonna be helpful for Pink. No, I don't know how many revive mints actually used on her. You know, I do still fear what could happen eventually in this road, especially because we are skipping. We are losing on most of the good armors. I love how you can like see they're like that. They're happy that you're doing this.
Yeah, like they're finally free.
Yeah. Look, it's like the poster from our first adventure. The one where everyone has to step on the switches. I wonder what happens if you miss if you miss this one.
What do you mean?
Like, I wonder what happens if you don't if you mess up. I haven't seen what happens. Did I look for this?
Yeah, me neither, actually.
I guess we could see.
Yeah, the one where you needed me to help solve, right?
Right. We could only solve it as the 3 of us together.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's do it. I'll get the left, and I'll say you get the right.
I wonder what. Nothing. Okay, let me see something happens if I just stand still. Or maybe you're just gonna be nothing. Okay, nothing.
Nothing. Huh. Disappointed.
Disappointment. Nice. Continue through here. Huh? Another one. Not ready?
As long as there's 3 of us, it's no big deal.
Uh, I'm talking. Ah,
Huh? How we're supposed to press 4 switches?
4 switches. But that's not supposed to. Well, it does feel like, Ross is like knowing how the structure should go. He's like saying here, there's supposed to be like another puzzle here, not supposed to be a puzzle with 4 switches to press. And again, Flowery messing with stuff as usual.
Yeah, that's not possible. Unless we had like a 4th person.
No, we can. We'll do it with 3. I mean, Chris could like lay down and like press a button then at the same time.
Yeah, if only the game allowed us to do that.
While the way around had spaghetti. Yeah.
I guess I'll check for another person, just in case.
Susie, wait. Oh. We are stuck here. Ah. I didn't know this happened. It's taking so hard. We can do it, Rusty, together.
We were close.
Ah. Yes, we had to follow her. But here. I didn't know that actually happened. I just like just because.
Yeah.
All right, let's mosey. That's so funny.
The key for prophecy. Oh, here it is again.
Yeah, I want to know not I want to see if the other dialogue probably too.
Yeah. Dude, those voice clips are so funny.
No.
Yes.
Yes! Hey, I'm gonna go get another drink.
Wait, why did you tell her about voice clips?
What?
Chris, you can turn off voice clips in the coffee menu.
Please be careful not to turn off Rouse's in the thingy.
How am I supposed to make something out of the fact of, Flowery doesn't say the menu?
Yeah. Like, I think he's just mocking Rouse. And
Yeah.
like uses the terminology correctly.
Chris, you can turn off the voice clips in the config menu.
Flowery.
Please be careful. That's the same thing.
Yeah.
Flowery.
You can turn them back on if you go out of the room, right?
I mean, it's kind of funky, but you'll see it later. But yeah.
Actually, I don't want to do it because I don't want to hear they're eating my flesh again.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, just
I don't know how to tell you because when I did it, it was like weird. Like sometimes it activated, sometimes it didn't.
Susie.
Dude, look at this cool ribbon flower he got me.
I thought you didn't like ribbons.
Yeah, but this one's all like spiky.
I see. Chris, we have to get over there now. A puzzle. Fuck it. That's so funny. We don't need to spend time doing this, right, Chris? The fact that Rosa can just do this anytime, probably with any puzzle. But of course, that's not how the rules plays. You have to play by the rules, or else everything will fall apart.
Yeah, he has to make sure the game works.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's up? Flower's voice lines are kind of funny, huh?
Well,
Especially, help! You're eating my flesh! Cracks me up, man.
It's so weird how like this is supposed to work in universe, you know?
Right? I didn't think about it a lot at first, but like, how would you have a conversation with someone that has voice lines? Like, what? What even is going on?
Yeah, it's like going again. What we're talking about, like, like when we're going around hometown, in this route, you know, how much of the world, you know, how much of the just like the weird like line between what the world looks like for them and what how it actually looks like for us, which is just, you know, gamey stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you know, Noel does comment the fact that, you know, Chris' voice sounds different, so
Yes. And it's really odd that I understand if others don't realize that Chris is acting up, but the fact that Doyle hasn't even noticed that Chris' voice is slightly different, that's concerning.
yeah. I mean, I wasn't saying it here, like, you know, the fact that Susie's talking about the voice clips too. Like, how does
Yeah.
that make sense?
Yeah, like it's one of those things that I guess that work on the benefit that this is a game, so you have to like suspend your disbelief for a little bit.
Yeah, until the game intentionally tries to break it for you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hey, think I could learn how to do them too. Like when I do a sick move, its name, I could like
Well, actually, perhaps Chris might not turn it off in the menu. So,
the menu. What's that?
No, Susie, and it's so cute that like they did drop this here right now. Like, obviously, it's supposed to be for something in the future.
I am really pissed that they dropped this and they never ponder upon it anywhere else in the chapter. Like like you said, it's obviously for the future, but I want to see it now. You cannot keep teasing me like this.
You know, and the fact that we haven't had like, you know, like they mentioned that they can see it, but like they haven't really had anything mess with the menus so far besides, you know, Flowery adding the browsing option in there.
Mm-hmm.
It's just curious, you know. But your periphery. But nice, another layer. Even your subconscious. Like symbols, that is.
Oh, that stuff. Yeah, I know about that.
You do? How?
Flowery told me.
He told you about. What are you drinking?
Punch.
They're eating
Flowery
my
made it.
flesh.
Once.
You're eating my flesh.
uh,
No, I'm fine, thank you. Hi, Flowery.
Leave it to me.
hey, Tim. How about that puzzly wuzzly? Come on, Rosie. You're only going to leave him a little more.
Let's go, Chris. Nothing else I want to show, but it's probably gonna take a little bit, but I know you have seen it yet. I have been consuming again. I'm trying to get to know everything about this game as always. Nice lap, Chris. Do you feel exercise? Quite a lot.
No, I know this one.
Yeah.
I remember vaguely. I just didn't know how to trigger it. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah,
know.
I just had to go
I
around
know
this
what-
one room.
Yeah, I know what's coming. I think.
Chris really wants walkies today, huh? Again,
Yeah.
more on the Chris dog agenda.
Yeah.
One more. Or I think it's a couple more until it tires out. Okay, let's get your bonus to hide. Like, this is probably like the most like rude, directly rude Rosie is to Chris ever.
Yeah, he's like, okay, I love your Chris, but like, yeah, please stop.
Yeah, I love you,
tired.
Chris. I know I'm supposed to endure what the player is doing and all that, but like, let's get on with this. Maybe I should just stop saying things. Yeah, that's actually like the most right thing you have ever said. Yeah.
Yeah, like the only way you can bore a player is that if nothing happens.
Yeah.
So. All right, with all four of us, This puzzle should be no problem, right?
Leave it to me.
Yep, just leave it to me.
uh, where should I stand?
Mysterious wind.
Aside, bud.
Mysterious
To
wind.
you.
Watch this. It's good for you.
I love this scene so fucking much. I love that like, when he does the spin, he just like stays completely still while he's doing that.
Yeah, it's so like I would like to love more about the process of getting the cutscenes done and like the direction they had to take, because this one is probably one of the funniest ones.
Yeah. Also, I remember someone pointed out that it does suck a little bit in this scene that yeah, his arm color, his arm hair color is still the same, no, it's the same as the live world.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
So it doesn't really make sense.
Wonder if it's like an oversight.
It probably is.
Huh. It really is a different color, isn't it?
Stingus.
Hey, Gorgor, what do you think of my sass? Oh. You're just amazing, Flowery. You certainly are always were talented.
A great style.
Skateboarding with the youth. It's great style, huh? Right?
My king.
Gory, you always wanted to ride the board too, right? Yes. Huh?
No one else. I want to read the line. Accidentally.
Oh, yeah. Along with Assy, but...
Here I come, San Francisco.
Oh, here it comes! Hold on tight!
Hey guys.
Hey guys, how do you like the show?
Dead.
Your dad's loving it up.
Glue.
Anyways, let's kick it up.
I
I think that next it's up.
I love how
Uh-huh.
they're speaking down on lies here, like glue.
Yeah, like I like nothing is matching up.
I could have done that.
Yeah, sure you will. Yeah, definitely.
Nothing here. I know something happens around here. Let me see. Here.
Stingus.
Stingus.
Spikery. What is he even singing on that one? It's a Stingus. I love how there's just like always, it's just everyone like thing with his face on it, because why not?
Yes.
Oh, we are really at the glade, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I guess yeah, we do go a lot faster when we are not, stopping at the time, and when you actually know what you're doing.
Hey guys.
Hey
Hey
guys,
guys. I think I found a glue.
I think I found the exit.
Goodbye.
Guess this is the goodbyes for us.
Susie.
Susie, you've got both barks and bites.
I love how like I love how like this is consistent that Flower is trying to make jokes and puns, but like he can never actually do them right.
Yeah, like he desperately wants to be an anime protagonist, but he just doesn't.
Yeah, he's like so clearly like just copying stuff he probably knows from the TV and the comics.
Find that courage, and I know your love will bloom.
Sorry about that, little guy.
Rosie, no hard feelings, huh?
Smile again.
The truth is, I cherish your purest heart.
Which it doesn't feel like a lie. From what we know from the chapter.
Yeah, I still think that every time Flower like compliments them or tries to help them, it's very sincere. Like,
Yeah.
if it was for him, if things were different, he will be helping them. But things have to be like this. And Chris, well, Chris,
Forget it.
you know how I feel about you, don't you?
This line is still so interesting to me, the fact that we know Flowery knows Chris made a fountain and everything. There he goes.
Goodbye.
Well, time to go, everyone.
I wonder if it's because of Flowery's specific thing, or like because like is it like he's the one that summons this exit? Meanwhile, other Dark World bosses could not get rid of us even if they wanted to.
they probably just wanted to like get rid of us in the violent way.
Yeah.
And here and here, well, Flowery knows that fighting is useless, and they don't want to fight us. So the best thing they can do is just convince us to leave.
Yeah, like the mechanics of the mechanics of this whole thing of the pillars of light is very fascinating. Especially because we know when we check the pillar here too.
Huh? But that's just.
That only goes back to the light world.
Say that again.
That's right.
You're a hero?
This isn't a safe world to play hero in.
But the fountain.
Chris is dead.
Get a chance.
Hey, don't let it be the concern for you. You should know my strength by now.
He's so a farmer, but he always gets it right.
Yeah, like I cannot complain that the guy is really charismatic.
Yeah.
All the fountain needs, all Asgard needs, is just a human, right? So, leave it to me.
But you're not. You are just.
Say that again.
I'm just what, Rousey? We're all friends, aren't we? But if you stay here, only troubled flowers will bloom.
Home.
So go home, Chris. I'm sure your mother is very worried about you.
I feel I have heard this before. I think it's not only about some Susie line. The whole, your mother worry about you.
So this brings us back?
We're not going back.
Yeah. Chris, maybe we can get your dad into this. Let's find him.
Can I check? Not yet. I think you can only check the one that's in front of the flower castle. But I do describe it as the fact that this light is coming down from a grand door. That's probably just somewhere up in the sky.
Well, maybe it's because they left the door open initially.
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting thinking about the mechanics of the Dark Worlds.
Yeah.
That there's a grand door somewhere in the sky, and if it is left open, a pillar of light can just appear anywhere from it. But there's nothing around here. Yeah, this is where the pink coin is.
That's a bit later.
Yeah, the cat bell with ears. I love that that's like you can tell that they kind of ramshackle, put together with the stuff which they found, the first diner. There's like a register here, some chairs. Inside the register, $1 I don't think that we check this stuff. It's not a fountain,
No,
but it only has aloe jelly juice. We check that one, but not the other one. It's a pie wall. See, there's a slice of buttercup pie.
Ha!
Ah! Oh, Toby, you could not have you had to do that one, huh? So I went to the kitchen. There is no kitchen though. Yeah, I just fade, just like they just put this together, key in the middle of the grass.
Yeah.
I'm making sure no one goes to the north. I realize now this may not be the optimal position. Oh well. Let's go. I think I'm gonna go try to see if we can find Aqua. And I'm probably gonna go on a break to have
To eat meal.
Yeah,
Meal and stuff.
lunch.
Yeah. Lunch.
Again, that's just you have a table here for some reason.
After we finished our streams, I went to play Minecraft with a friend, and I had this song in the glade. That's playing in the glade in mind, and I realized, hey, that's basically a Minecraft song. Toby made a Minecraft song and just put it in.
Yeah,
in DeltaRune.
Yeah, this is a really nice song. Really like it.
I did see music teacher's reaction to the whole soundtrack of Chapter 5. It's the one that I sent you yesterday. And so, some really interesting stuff about the soundtrack. I think this is reinforces my idea. This is one of the best in the whole game. This whole package.
Yeah.
Really good music that Toby pulled.
You know, like I mentioned in the first run through here, before I knew the cliffs were coming, you know, that these are really nice, like breaks of the pace in the middle, you know. With all the action that the other area has.
I really like the pacing of most of the Dark Worlds. I think the one that has my least favorite pacing is probably Chapter 4, but that's probably because of how the different sanctuaries work. But I like having the initial section and then the calmer section, like the Scarlet Forest or this one, or the Cyber City with Noel and Chris just having fun, and then just going back into the third section that is more action oriented.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that having a formula is necessary for this game, as you can see, but I sometimes like what the formula brings.
Yeah, like I don't think I like Chapter 4 more than the common like the common opinion. But I think that's just because, you know, I like you know, Metroidvania so naturally.
I think this is still my favorite chapter. I really like Chapter 4, but last night, yesterday, I was analyzing some of it with a friend that doesn't really like Chapter 4, and we started talking, and in the middle of it, I was criticizing, and I went, hey, wait a minute, I like Chapter 4, why are you criticizing it so much? Like, I realized, maybe I don't like it as much as I remembered, but I haven't played it in a while, so who knows?
I don't have as many issues with Chapter 4, honestly. It does feel like I do kind of wish it was a little bit more diverse, other than just, you know, the like cathedral stuff.
I think that if we had something like a secondary Darkner villain, even if it's not like something extremely serious or anything, like something that tied everything up, like, oh, this guy again, and you're facing him in a different sanctuary and it looks different because of a different
like something, you know, other Darkner, like Jack and Saint, you know, like prominent Darkner.
Yeah, because Gerson doesn't exactly count. Gerson is like stuck in this half situation of being the secret boss and also being the main Darkner, so yeah, it doesn't feel as fulfilling, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think my issue with the Sanctuaries is the fact that, you know, it doesn't feel as live in as the other Dark Worlds, even TV World. It's better just kind of like the Darkner just kind of like exists on it, and that's it.
Yeah, it's also adds to my feeling about Chapter 4 Darkners, that they are not that great, at least compared to these ones. These ones are really good. Like, Toby knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, they just kind of feel like they're just put there on the wall, and that's it. Not really like part of it.
Okay, so this one is set, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you hear me? Make sure they don't get past here and find that feather.
Why?
Because you'll let them get to the next area.
Why? And that's again, you know, talking about the fact that, you know, they have like a higher awareness of the rules of this wall. Says, you know, they're the next area. Like, you know, you feel like then in particular, even more so than other Darkness are aware of, you know, the rules their wall operates on.
I think that's just natural from the idea that they are like a weird in between Darkner and Lightner.
And that's what I mentioned at the end, that they had like a heightened, like they had a different way of, you know, like perceiving things.
Yeah, different consciousness. because that's what he said.
Why?
Look, they're coming this way. I have to go. Just make sure they don't get past.
Why did this chapter 4 slander? It was the coolest chapter overall. Just maybe like, I just like the cathedral vibes. Like don't get me wrong. Like I love chapter 4. It has some amazing stuff. I just kind of feel like I kind of wish it like, again, my issue with chapter 4 and chapter 3 is that it doesn't kind of, the Dark Worlds don't feel like walls as much as just they are just set just like backdrops for that
Yeah,
first story.
Like tone-wise and aesthetic-wise, I still think that there are some of the nicer Dark Worlds out there. I just don't like it that structurally. Like you said, it feels like we are just there because we have to be there. It doesn't feel like there's a living world beside it.
Yeah.
And it's a bunch of elements like the darkness not being that alive and interacting except for the cops, and not having main characters like except for Jackenstein and Gerson. It just feels weird, right? Like people say that chapter 3 is the one that breaks the formula. Not really. Chapter 3 is just like a regular chapter with different gameplay sections, which is the same thing that this one is. But it's still full like the initial area, the final area.
By the way, Valerie says,
bosses.
but yeah, I can stay here all stream today, guys. See you later, maybe. See you later, Valerie.
Oh, see you later, Valerie.
Yeah, this is a more chill stream in comparison to the others. It's just, I want to have me playing do the Aborted route for anything that happens documented. Yeah,
Yep.
what was I saying?
Yeah, that I still think that that's something that never stood right with me with chapter 4. I don't think it necessarily like brings it down a lot to me. I still think, like, for example, I prefer less chapter 1 with how it's still like setting everything up.
Yeah.
But for example, I vastly prefer Card Kingdom to the Sanctuaries.
Yeah, like it would be nice if there was a little bit more there, a little bit more work there on making, the Dark World feel like walls, like a little bit more construction on chapter 3 on, the purple cliffs, the fact that the theater is the only thing that exists there, and the rest of it's just like a giant desert. Like I feel like the things are there for them to work, but they don't really explore much of it. They haven't seen the Hemod of the 9-hour stream, so I hope to catch up if you go to that session. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
I think you haven't read this one.
They're coming just this way. I have to go. Just make sure they don't get past.
Hi, Aqua. I'm about to. You like knives, right? Well, I'm about to show you the coolest knife you probably want to see. Hello there. Ooh, some fellow humans. This sun feels so good.
It's really good.
I see you have naturally blue skin, just like me. Purple skin and teeth, just like my friend. It doesn't look like they have like the classic buck teeth thing. So yeah, it makes sense. Glasses, that's what humans wear. So glad to meet some more people like me.
Hey,
What? Are you going to ask if you can get to the feather? Ooh, I can't let you do that. We haven't asked about that yet. You two seem like great humans. I'd love to give it to you, but I can't.
why not?
Because I'm not supposed to. And being human is about not doing things you're not supposed to.
Nah, that's not true.
Really? That's good, that's good. I'm curious, I'm curious, been thinking about the size of the flowers. I'm curious why Aqua is like of the few that actually has like multiple colors to her palette. Meanwhile the others are mostly just, monochromatic, or, orange is just shades of orange, green is just shades of green, yellow is just shades of yellow, and stuff like that.
I want to say that's because the Aqua had to have the ribbon incorporated into her design, so like it's the one thing that they had to respect from Undertale, probably.
Yeah. I guess to say is that I think the other flowers will look nice if they had like they also had like a secondary color as well to them.
Yeah, I never like when characters have like only one color and some shades of that color in their color scheme. I feel like that's a little bit boring. But
yeah,
that could have gone well.
Yeah, especially because the flowers do have really really nice designs to themselves.
And also, like I had mentioned, that maybe the red is to evoke the idea of a connection between Aqua and Chris. Like how Chris wore the red headband.
Yeah, that
They
Aqua
were
is supposed to like kind of like harken back to like a kid, Chris. Hee, that's good. That's good. I was hoping being human was about playing, since I always want to play a game. How about if we play with you?
You give us the cool feather?
Play, 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 play. Let's play. I love the fact that Ross is the only one that gets like shocked here.
Yeah.
Wait, do you even know what a game is?
Seems like she does to me.
And then, oh, I'm sorry, Aqua.
Really curious to see what's going to happen.
You know what happens when you find the flowers, right?
Yeah, I know the effects that it has later on. I don't know what happens during the battle.
It does give you a little bit of mercy. It's surprising. Ooh, what is this? Pain? How funny! It's funny. Like every action you do in battle gives a little bit of mercy to her.
Interesting.
She's just fascinated by everything you do.
Aww.
Did you know? Should try it some too. Not interested as much. Ow. We are not gonna get the set dialogue stuff. Whatever.
No.
Pedals, pause, and dance. She is a lot stronger than I thought she would be. Okay,
Actually, yes.
I thought you would comment on the fact that we defended, but ow. Here you go, real protecting in soft chaos. I am so curious why Aqua is like made to be so Jebel-like. Are we playing a game? Like everything she says and does is like all of it harkens back to Jebel.
I want to say like people have been interpreting this the wrong way. Like, oh, Aqua knows something else or some shit. Like, nah, maybe it's just like to harken back to the idea of Jebel's archetype of seeing everything as a game and having fun.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's really interesting. Like, they don't do this with Spamton. Spamton gets the cooler line, of course, but it's not like anybody's like straight up referencing him in this chapter. Or than Tena, but Tena is like obviously going to reference him.
And like, you know, with Tena, there's a reason for it. You know, Tena knew Spamton personally.
Yeah. So like I said, that one doesn't count. Like that because Tena obviously is going to reference Spamton and the Addisons. But like, what the hell does Aqua has to do with Jebel?
Yeah. I think you will also have that dialogue there of the knife game too. By the way, it's a lot harder doing this battle by attacking.
Yeah, maybe that's why he has so much health. Like push you to mercy.
Like it's good because like usually doing battle by fighting is usually a lot easier than
Like,
sparing.
If it was a normal battle, you would have been done by now.
Yeah. Because I know kind of getting crits.
Oh, speaking of crits, I saw a very decent argument I didn't think of for picking up Aqua's knife. Is that Noel can also pick it up, and if Noel doesn't get an ultimate weapon, then that means that we'll need something else good for a potential battle that uses fighting. Huh?
I think the issue there is that Noelle is not really designed to be like a physical fighter. Like if you try to fight with her, you can see that she has way too low attack to actually make it work. Like she is very much made to be a spellcaster. Yeah.
Yeah, precisely. Which is why I am not like convinced, but like I don't know, maybe like in the numbers game, having even a little bit more of attack or even just crits helps. So maybe. Or you know the fact also the fact is that you could probably like give the black shard to her to exploit the weakness of dark enemies, and Chris gives the other knives to like things balance out. I don't know. I'm sure that people are going to figure out eventually the optimization.
God, they're so bad at this.
And this is the easiest battle of the flowers.
I mean, I'm bad at the getting the crit stuff.
There
you go. I have to be concentrating.
There you go.
Yeah, like it's a Wonder Woman, like they say. Why would you know what they say?
Who is they?
I mean, obviously, yeah, but like, why do you
No,
know about this?
Yeah, but why do you know about them? Yeah, like.
Yeah. Okay, I think we're close. The enemy seems damaged, but having fun. I should be healed. Again.
Yeah, you probably should.
We're playing a game. Okay, there you go. The hardest, I feel like the hardest one to dodge is definitely the like big circle of knives attack. Okay, yeah, if I got that, I heal. The one, the last one. But when it gets so fast. Come on, Aqua. Ooh, this is fun. Oh, okay, this is new lines. I think that's it.
What are you doing?
Playing a game. Do you want to play too?
What? No! If you keep fighting, you'll end up.
Ooh, what? And what? Is another type of game?
No, I'm just worried that.
Don't worry, you can play too.
That's not what I'm saying. Just keep up. I'm going to retreat too.
It is good that like Seth. It does imply that Seth was still like
Close by.
close by, just to make sure Aqua was fine. Because like as you can see here, Aqua has no a zero survival instinct on this creature. Ooh, okay, you won. I never lost before. It's fun. Don't think of it. I never won before either.
Sick. So. Now all you gotta do is give us a prize.
I wonder what they were thinking while we were fighting. They're like, like then looking at Grace, just kind of like beating a little kid with a sword.
Yeah, just slashing through them, and the kid has no problem with that.
Yeah. Prize?
Yeah, the losers always gotta give something to the winner.
Ooh, really? How fun! I never got that to give something before. My first gift. What should it be? I know, behind me is a really special feather. You three should take it. We'll love to. Thanks. Thanks. Ooh, I can't wait to tell Purple I lost. And now she goes. Oh, can you do me a favor? Make sure no one else takes that feather.
Duh, you can trust us.
Trust. But yeah, like, that shows that at least fighting Aqua here doesn't really change much. But yeah, it does make sense. Aqua doesn't really work at either way. You say like a nice girl after all.
Wonder what the deal is with that feather thing is.
Toby just was having a laugh by adding this, having like the little thing of Susie having like interest on it. Hey, don't talk to me. This is my big fluffy fucking shrub. Let me say my something's bluffing shrub. Yeah.
This is their homestuck typing quirk.
Their typing were just swear words.
Like people were like organizing the characters in like the different inspirations from Toby Fox, and like it's like Homestuck characters, Earthbound characters, Toho characters.
Yeah. Oh, we're not gonna get the art book in like many years to come, but I would love to see the concept art for the glade.
Oh,
like
yeah,
I'm sure there's some really nice one there. Like for how little stuff the glade has, it has some really nice aesthetic.
I have to say that I enjoyed Undertale's art book, but the one that I'm looking forward to the most is definitely Deltarune, because Deltarune has probably more stuff, even earlier stuff than the one the Undertale book has.
Yeah, like it's gonna be huge also. But well, yeah, like I said, we should go have lunch for now, and then we'll return to continue playing through this. We're making a lot of progress, more than I expected we will have.
Yeah, I am confident we can finish next week.
Yeah, next week. Who knows? Maybe we'll even be able to get to to Pink on this stream.
Let's see how far we get.
I thought that like Pink is very very far off into the chapter, but who knows?
Okay. Well, see you in a bit, I guess.
Yeah, see you in a bit. See you all in a bit. We'll probably gonna be like I don't know, half an hour, probably less. Let me see. There you go. I was saying I changed the thing of the standby background to be something else. All right, it creates like a copy of that. Let me see. Screen overlay. There you go. This is the one that's supposed to be here in the last streams, but it wasn't. But now it is. But yeah, I'll see you all in a bit.
See you all in a bit.
Oh, I have finished my lunch. Planning to speculate on the Space Cowboys by let me type to them that I have returned. I finish lunch. I mean, this thing have been like less eventful than I expected it will be, but at the same time, it's like I wasn't really expecting much of anything to happen on this stream, you know. Like we didn't do a lot of the bigger conversation about our thoughts at the start of the stream. So yeah, not really much, you know. We didn't do much of that there, so now we have to spend the time to get through the game. What we could do in different way. We could do I think we could do what I mentioned, you know, every time I had to wait for Space Cowboy. But want to see me try find the night real quick. I think that can be fun until they return. So yeah, there you go. Go and you know I gotta like also share screen with them for once they're back. Oh. Huh, I didn't know that. I was just reading like the thing with you know the changes the game made to the update. I didn't know that the manual in Castletown mentioned Nightmare. Yeah, we can probably check that real quick. I don't know why I didn't try going to check those. You know, we still have the file of in Castletown over here. Let me see. Jag kan som de hade sent tutorials and stuff like that. So, focus, add the storage controls change in the config menu. We don't have access to storage, save points. Storage, readable things inside you might not be able to use yet. Turn of enemies, so at the same time they will be recruited. Rousing Spotify Sideburn spell can recruit dire enemies as well. Here. No, it was just that. It makes sense that I will also mention it there too. This would be like something bigger. It's kind of funny, like really just like a couple of small little like text changes. But I mentioned like the update thing also has a clarification. Oh,
I'm back.
come back. But
Hello.
just you know, just checking some stuff. Like I'm already in the update page, the last update, you know, the one that added the dialogue bomb drop in the middle of it. I find like the other texting is like very minimal, like the manual in Castle Town that also mentions Nightmare next to Pacify and some other stuff. It's funny how in comparison, like how minimal changes this update is compared to the big thing.
It seemed like such a regular update that when I was awake when it released, when the patch notes released. So I read it and I just went, probably nothing. I'm just going to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh boy, was I really surprised next morning.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I saw it from a tweet mentioning like they update the game to add new dialogue about friend, and I was like, because like I saw it. I was just woken up, just like checking my phone, and I just saw that. I was like, wait, huh?
I awoke to you and another friend just rambling about friend, and I was like, okay, so something really big happened.
Something happened.
Something finally happened.
I feel light. He's got ups.
Damn, Chris got ups. Rousey, come on.
I love how they're like just going around here.
Yeah, like they're playing around
like
with something they
moons.
just found.
Just...
Yo, this is sick. It's like wearing moon shoes.
What are moon shoes?
Oh, they're crazy shoes that make you sprain your ankle.
It's like that? What is something else? Like I feel like this stream has been like very much less eventful as I was expecting it would be. Just go already.
Okay, let's just go already. Next room. Maybe yeah, but I think it's still nice to like have a full stream to talk about thoughts about the chapter.
Yeah,
You know?
it's like, you know, we did most of the talk of the big stuff at the start. So there's that. Kaplan. Yeah, the big tile, and you know, most of the other stuff we could probably talk about happens in the later half of the chapter. So there's also that too.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
This is really convincing me to do what you said, of having the 3 save files ready just in case, but I have so many games to play, it will feel awful if I have to play 3 times Deltarune instead of playing any other game that is in my backlog, like in Stars and Time.
You really need to play that before chapter 6. Like I'm serious when I say that. I feel like chapter 6 might reflect that a lot. That game.
I will.
Yeah.
I also have Omori pending. I am feeling confident on the Omori parallels still being present by the end of the game.
Yeah. I want to say too that, you know, on the fact that we didn't have much to talk about on this earlier patch, I was thinking, you know, what would be a topic that we could talk about while we are around here? You want to talk a little bit about like Tao Sham, like the Tao Sham being the secret boss of chapter 6. I mean, I guess not really secret boss. Like, and it might tell what could be, if, for you to fight Sham would be just I regret 3. It's funny. Oh, it's a slope. That's very unusual on this kind of games.
This is even weirder now.
Yeah. But yeah, like I feel like my thought on what could be that you'll get to the store in the next chapter. You give him the Shadow Crystal, the Shadow Crystal, and then you're gonna be like, great. So now to be able to actually like get the thing, you'll have to fight me for it for some reason. Probably gonna be like some justifiement for that.
We're going to get a remix of Lantern into a battle theme.
Yeah,
I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, that's one I'm really excited for because reminder, Lantern is just Root Buster. That's gonna go so hard. But then we're gonna continue after this.
Hey, it's you, Feather Girl.
Ooh, it's humans. We are really, we are really enjoying your gift. Thank you. Ooh, really? I'm so happy. What else do I have to give? Ooh, I know. Yes, something brand new. How about this?
Brand new.
Yeah, it's my brand new bullet pattern. Here, play with it while I'm gone. Hehe. Even says like the wee with like Jewel does. That's funny. Yeah, like I said, like I feel like it's very like I'd be surprised if it doesn't happen. Like the fighting Sham thing, because like they do say in the store that if you bring them all the shadow crystals, whatever they'll do with it, you're gonna find it very entertaining. Yeah, that's what it feels a lot like. It's not just gonna be like that. It's not gonna be that they're just gonna give out the shadow crystal. It don't feel like a boss fight could happen.
Yeah, like they know that we enjoy the hunt for the crystals more than the actual crystals.
Yeah, more than that, the war.
That has me thinking how the structure of the last chapter or the next chapter is going to go, because I wrote like my whole idea on how I think the chapter is going to go to my friend, and I realized that there's a lot of stuff that Toby could do.
Yeah,
like sure.
Like with my total chapter 6 that we're probably gonna be like we're gonna start with a Castletown section, so it will be interesting that the chapter boss is at the start of the chapter.
It will be interesting, but my idea, like just trying to like make it as quick as possible, is like we begin the chapter, we go to Castletown with Noel, we go to the Ice Palace, whether it's the Holiday Manor or the hospital, likely the Manor. We resolve that.
I have. Yeah, let's show this. Yeah, the bullet pattern ran out of energy anticipated. Yeah. Like I have seen that thing about maybe the Ice Palace could be the hospital, but like I doubt it. Like the hospital has nothing in it.
Have you seen the amount of shit that the house has? Like it's very obviously a setup.
Jack.
Like I love this. I think it's very obvious that when they set up a place with so many interesting set pieces, like the guitar, the hidden room, the basement, it's obviously for something like that. But I don't know. I wasn't sure of an Ice Palace back before the chapter release, and now I am more sure. But I still want to see what Toby does.
Yeah, because the other option could be like Ice Palace hospital, but like there's nothing in the hospital to make a dark world with, besides like Rudy,
the piano, the weird toy.
Yeah, but like like that's it. It's like there's not really much shit in it. Like, or like significance of what could be inside that could become important. Like nothing really there meaningful for the characters in comparison to the manor. You cannot beat this by just standing still. I watched a video trying to do that. It's just the first one.
Well, in any case, my idea of how the chapter goes is that, and then they go into. So they finish the Ice Palace, and then
Ow.
they go back to Castletown, because that's like the final preparations you get. Like, fuse any items you want, buy any items you want, say your goodbyes, because the next chapter you're not going back to Castletown.
Yeah, it would make sense to have like a last Castletown section where you do get to see the fruits of your labor in Critical Turners and so like that.
And that's when I suspect that we're going to fight Sham like at our peak of strength. Like we
I
have
feel the lack of
beaten
the same
every boss
looker.
we have. You missed him. You had to jump Silkson style.
Yeah.
Uh,
I could see what you say there as a more likely thing for a Sham battle.
Yeah, like Sham happens at the very end. Like we have fought every boss that we can. We have gained every equipment that we have. We now have to prove ourselves one last time.
Yeah,
That's also because
the ultimate reward being being able to almost.
almost.
But yeah, the ultimate reward being obtaining the Sky Mantle, which we talk about it. I don't know if it's on stream or before that, but yeah, like that is in the file. So like, the Sky Mantle has been here like maybe since chapter 2.
I think somebody's knocking on the door. Oh wait, I can know this one. Okay. These tropical birds are pissing me off. I am the tropical Starwalker. Okay,
Nice.
I'm going to check out what's that in the door. Give me a minute.
The Sky Mantle. Yeah. I probably want to just go look around here. Oh, on the door, right. That's on the door. Yeah, the top shit should be here, so now you can see me try to mess this up, like try to mess up the accent, so. Oh no! And I didn't realize that they didn't make a sad face. What? You breaking my broth? Yeah, I was preparing it for that. This thing. Next time you breaking my broth, you don't break and smash and I'll circular dough in 20 seconds. My broth will be brought back to life. Let's go. Oh, we started beforehand. Huh. Hey, we can do this. I've done this so many times already. There you go. No, that... Yeah, okay, that's good. Oh, my broth. Hunter gang, my Hunter gang. He went away called the fuck gang in this file. We did it, team. Wait, didn't we do something bad just now? It's fine. Look. Nice. Yeah, you holy prophet healed my breath into treat cake. As a Freuder present, you may take as many One Piece as you like. And feel free to challenge again with this flare. I may give you Frozen's presents from Papa's time. You can probably do this one, just to see. Okay, this is not a good one, but whatever. Yeah, I didn't know that you can like use the root buster to make this faster. But damn it. Oh, there you go. Okay, under 12 seconds I can probably do this better. But hiding for 8 seconds next. There you go, perfect. Nah. It's still pretty good. Really kind of that. I tend to see what's the best way of using Root Buster for these ones. Not gonna use money for that one. Yeah, it's good. What? It was not. Not that. Another failure. A horrible failure. Okay, one last one.
Hold on. Oh, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, like you can use Root Buster in it, and it is worth using it because Root Buster slows down the time while doing it. But yeah, we got the 3 cake now, which is good.
You're going to need that.
3 cake, please. My saving grace. Does my 3 cake bring Freuder to your young butts? If not, why not challenge my circle out though? I don't know what to do for them. Try using it for jump hand thinger. Like I was like what I thought the option was. It's a jack. One of those jacks toys because it's doing jumping jacks.
I sometimes hate
But
how good
also-
opponents in this game are.
But also, how can he be a jack? A jack if we already have a jack Darner, the Kovrak. Like they look nothing alike. It's just weird. Like he has to be a jack, you know, for the jumping jack stuff. But like, you know, it will be a unique case where we have a Darner. The Darners be the same thing, but like be very different looking.
Maybe it's kind of like how Dark Worlds shape their habitants. Like you have Ram, but Ram isn't a one-to-one like the other.
Yeah, but he still does kind of look like a block boy.
Oh yeah, you're kind of right on that.
You know, meanwhile, there's nothing that's around here like with statues and all that. That's it for the earlier area, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like maybe it's something with the fact that the Kovrak, the Kovrak is like one of those like silver jacks, like a metallic one. Meanwhile, him could be a plastic green one. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Sham. We were about to enter a cutscene, so.
Before we continue to the important topic, going back to the art book, I hope that the art book clarifies some things like, oh yeah, we chose this Darkner as this item.
Yeah, it will be nice to have a canon confirmation of what each is.
Hey Gory, look, this one looks like you. It does. And most of the other ones look like you.
I love that they made a deliberate choice of making the face white because
Yeah, obvious. I like the small callbacks of Flowey.
yeah, even though Flower is very much very 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 different to Flowey.
Yeah, like I that's the same thing with your best friend motif not appearing anywhere on the Flower Man. Like it's a deliberate choice. You don't want to think about it, but you cannot skip that motif.
And in Flower Man in Flower Man it feels more on the energy of a callback to how it's used in the Asriel fight, because like I feel like Flowery feels like obviously he takes some stuff from Flowey, but like he feels like he takes a lot more from Asriel in comparison.
I think that Toby had trouble, in my opinion, bringing the flowers to life without going, oh, I don't want them to be like exactly how they will be the humans in Undertale, but they also have to make a callback. I think Flower is like the perfect example of making callbacks to their counterparts in Undertale, but also trying to do something very, very unique. That's like
being his own
way
character.
That's the way you can describe every other flower in the story.
Yeah, that's how you can describe Tenna as well. Tenna obviously is a callback to Metatron, but they're very different flavors of things.
Yeah, that's why I like how this game clearly drinks from a lot of Undertale, but it's
Yeah.
not like desperately clawing back. It's like using nostalgia moderately, and at the same time using it so that you feel the nostalgia, because that's also part of the whole thing, the whole
Yeah.
escapism.
You know, upon that realization, it's kind of funny how we all just kind of assume that, oh yeah, obviously, Asgore is going to be the final boss of this chapter. Yeah, it's funny in hindsight.
They did trick us with the with
The prophecy.
the panel.
Yeah.
The prophecy. Yeah. Imagine if he had been flowery, like the silhouette of flower, and nobody would have guessed what the hell that was.
Yeah, just like a silhouette of a random human.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess the other prophecies of the other bosses also aren't like that, like specific. You know, Queen's is just
The chariot.
yeah, Queen is just her chariot, her car. Tena is just you know, the TV,
TV.
itself.
Uh-huh.
And I guess, you know, in that sense, with the prophecy, it does show Flowery in it as his Lightwork form as well.
And you see the flower man, which is a reference to the song that we'll play in the chapter.
Yeah, like, you know, only the prophecy shows you Flowery, but also like seems to be more focused on the Asgore side of stuff, which, you know, makes sense. A lot of everything about this chapter that goes back to Asgore, to the Flower Man.
Yep.
Have you read this
Okay. No. Man, talk about great memories with my best friend. Huh. Yes, it's certainly been unforgettable.
Yeah, like here, like both uses the thing of, you know, your best friend, but, you know, in very different ways. You know, how Flowery uses it and how Flowery uses it.
Just, what? Something bothering you, big guy?
This-
Flowery. Huh?
This scene is extremely romantic.
Like, before I started playing, because I told you that I had to restart.
Yeah.
My friend, the one I keep mentioning, Phoebe, she said something like, "Oh, there's no way Asgore is heterosexual. Asgore is 100% bisexual." And when I arrived here, it went, yeah, Asgore is bisexual. That tracks.
Yeah, like that's surrounded,
Oh.
but that's surrounded by red roses.
Yeah.
Flowery really is really, you know, he knows a lot about romance, and I just realized, yeah, obviously, they made a big point that, yeah, they are flowers. That's the whole thing.
Would you mind if we look around somewhere else? Are you talking dinner?
Diner.
Diner. Yeah, I made the same mistake as you. Damn it.
I wonder. No, I wonder if the reason why Flowery is so much in the diner stuff could be because of the Chris influence as well. You know, like, you know, the diner is very, very important to Chris.
I do wonder how much of the influence of Chris seeped
Yeah.
into also the darkness. Like, it's interesting to analyze what happens when someone makes a.
Yeah, like it does feel like it's not, you know, it's very like light, you know, a very soft way of, you know, lore building. But it does feel like, you know, it's meant for you to like think about it. You know, there's not a concrete answer for everything, but, you know, you are meant to just kind of like, you know, just what you think, you know. Like you talked to me about the whole thing of, yeah, obviously, very clearly, Aqua and Seth are meant to be parallels to younger Chris and Asriel. Yeah, it's interesting.
This may be a strange question, but have you seen anything around resembling, oh, I don't know, a black river rising out of the ground?
It's funny that he decides to describe it like this. Like, Asgore, you know what a geyser is, right?
Maybe he's basing it on what he remembers seeing back then.
After a
Because
year,
it's
not
clear
thinking,
that he know.
not thinking about it, yeah. How does he know what a dark fountain looks like? It's the first time he's been in a dark world.
Yeah, I think it's very obvious that he was in some sort of dark world, but he cannot explain what he saw because he didn't understand the entire concept until he arrived here and went, "Oh, it makes sense. What I saw back then is this."
Yeah, like the very least, he knows what dark fountains are, even
Yeah.
like he knows what they are down to how they look like.
Let me put in this scenario. If the daughter of the mayor disappears and you go to everyone and you tell them, "Oh yeah, I went into another world where objects became monsters and there was a giant geyser of water just flowing through the
Black
through the
water."
earth," nobody will believe you. They will believe that they're crazy. And I have a belief that maybe Torio like kind of understands, but at the same time doesn't want to admit that Asgore, well, is true.
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling that he might have shared that information with family. Like when they were talking with Chris, it seemed like when Asgore was talking to them, like they were understand. Like, oh, you Chris, you remember this and that. Like Chris is also aware that Asgore is aware.
Yeah, like it's interesting, to think about, like the difference this tutorial has to Undertale tutorial, like. Like the sequels are very different, and it seems like they go about this very differently. Like.
I mean, it is a bit of an absurd question. Look, if it's a dream of yours, Gory, how about it? Right. How would you like to see a dark fountain? I think I will be very, very interested.
This buzzword doesn't do anything for me anymore.
Yeah,
they use it so many times. It just feels normal now.
I have a feeling that Toby is just repeating the entry number 17 buzzwords every time it's possible. So then when we get to the entry number 17 and we see it happening, we're going to be fully shocked.
Yeah, I mean we gotta know right now what the entry 17 thing now is. Like it's very clearly supposed to describe dark worlds and dark and the darkness, the dark fountains and stuff like that. The thing we still don't know about is YouTube.
I have a feeling that we have the strongest candidates of the YouTube now. Now we have two people that have gone and disappeared into somewhere where they shouldn't be, but
yeah,
we're still a long way to go. Damn it! What's a college jerk doing telling him that?
Guess I never taught him to shut up in college. I feel like Susie's both confused and impressed. He managed to pull that one.
She's just like regretting showing Raul Seiko to be a sarcastic asshole.
Yeah, like damn I don't now I a little bit no I don't like this Rousey. I like the soft one. It made me feel it made me feel nice around being around him.
Is this how I sound like? She's probably thinking.
Yeah, I mean,
Chris, come on, go up there and after them. I meant by jumping, dumbass.
Yeah, this only happens if you come here after getting the feather.
Yeah.
Better feather. A feather which makes you light as a feather. Allows the use of mysterious statues. Yeah, you notice that the thing here, the text here only changes for after you keep the feather to the pearly feather to set. It changes to do not confuse for the other feather. So maybe it wasn't supposed to be a thing of referencing the petal feather. I mean, the people confusing it for the white pen, known as hope.
Yes.
Just line up pretty well for that. Guys?
Dude, we're doing no jumps.
We can do that in the left room.
I love how they have only one brain cell, these two.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but we're in this room.
Good point. It's just the classic Toby. I wonder what Chris is thinking. Chris probably also thinking just a little bit more. Too.
I will be really pissed if an entity of another world is making me jump for nothing. Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm doing exercise. This is torture.
Okay, this one, let's just get rid of them. I need to do it when they are positioned. Ow! There you go. Nice. Ow! Okay, there you go, nice. So we were talking about the shams though beforehand. That like it feels like it has to be. I was thinking about it like, damn it, I got too close. Like people talk about how like we cannot predict secret bosses. Like there's no patterns in it. Each secret boss is very different. But I recommend to you that there seems to be a trend with the secret bosses that still like holds to this day. They all seem to be based on something carnival related. Not like festival that are festivals specific.
Just carnival in general, yeah.
Yeah, like Devil and Phantom are the most obvious ones. You know, they are Devil is a clown, a little clown, and represents a carousel. Phantom is a roller coaster. I had to be here, right?
Yeah.
Phantom is a roller coaster. Ram, not necessarily a secret boss, but related to it, runs a prize booth. He directly gives you the prizes depending on how good you do in the 10 boards. And you know, his booth very much looks like the one in a festival, like in a carnival. And you know, it makes sense because you know, a prize booth isn't necessarily an attraction, like the other ones. Just like how Ram is not the secret boss of the chapter, but he's still related to it. Then you have, let me see. God, the fact that it has nothing on it, like no decoration or anything, it's just that thing.
Just there.
And yeah, this is that one. Alright, we have gotten that thing. Whatever. We can get it from here. It's good that there's a save point close by. But yeah, like, Gerson is not as obvious, but he also had the carnival thing. He is supposed to represent. Is it like it doesn't matter how high you go? It's just that you are high enough.
Interesting.
Yeah, like Gerson is one of those hammer strength tester games, you know, like the one that tests at the festival. But you know, his whole battle is about Susie showing how strong she is. You can only win his battle by, you know, attacking Gerson by showing your strength. And I don't remember exactly what the flavor text was. I did send it to you. The flavor text that pretty much just like saying like, the bells are ringing. It's time for you to show your strength or something like that. I can probably look it up right now. Gerson DeltaRune. Gerson. You can probably hear it in the background. I wonder, can you hear in the background like the music coming from my end? To my mic. Neighbors.
Neighbors.
Latin American neighbors that they love their vallenatos and all that. Battle. Let's just dialogue. Flavor text. Yeah, the bell of justice rings. Attack to show what you got. You know, a strength tester. You had to hit it with a hammer strong enough to make the bells ring.
And you did say that Pink was like a performer.
Pink is Pink is literally a stage performer. you know, like yeah, a stage performance, you know, a singer. And you know, we are told that, we are told that Sham is a magician, which, you know, also fits with the carnival theme, and also could make sense for the final boss of the night. You know, the magician kind of feels like the main attraction of a carnival. And there's another thing we can probably check after this scene, you know, after the save point. I think I mentioned it to you, but I think, you know, we can probably watch it on the stream. Some Sham dialogue there.
Then we can all relax and have some nice milkshakes. These two. Why, that sounds...
Like Asgore does say that he doesn't really like this, but like, man is flowery like a smooth talker.
They're getting really cozy, I'm going to tell you that. Hey, Chris' dad!
Like he doesn't have to be leaning on his shoulder as well.
No, he's enjoying it too. Don't lie to me, Gory. Chris, what are you doing here? Well, this is a twist of the stem. What are you doing? Let me go! Chris's dad!
Enough to Flower Castle, he goes.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? We need to get him out of there. Chris, you were a good kid, you know that?
And it's so interesting how Flowery talks about Chris. Like it's like, so ominous.
Like how could you not care about this kid that you have seen growing, and now you realize that maybe they are working not in the best interest for their dad.
Yeah,
because,
like
well,
Flowery always talks about Chris in the past tense, you know. Oh, you were such a good kid. Oh, well, and this and that, and you know, and in the present, you know, that you know how I feel about you now.
Yeah, like even if the other followers either don't get it or just accept that Chris is like having these ulterior motives, like said directly working with them, Flowery knows. Flowery puts Asgore above everyone else because that's his main motivation, and he realizes that Chris is not in the same way. Like as much as Chris wants to deny that, oh, they still love their father, they want to help him too, they are still betraying him for an ulterior motive. They're still giving them to.
Yeah,
they're still giving him to. Yeah. To the night.
To the night. Yeah, even if it's not on, you know, even if it's not what Chris would actually want, you know, you know, they're having their hands forced on this. Which I feel like it's the reason why Flowery probably doesn't reprimand them as much, because they know it's out of their control as well.
And he probably feels sad because they have had to have heard Asgore talking about this for years. Like, oh, this conspiracy and this, that. And we know that Asgore is way closer to the truth than we knew because he's already behind something having happened in the computer lab. So, of course, they have like the same general idea. And when Chris comes in and does the fountain, I think Flowery was just disappointed because he knew that Chris was also the person that Asgore wants to kill.
Yeah.
That's something interesting. I was thinking about the other day that Asgore says that they want to parade the body of whoever creates the fountains, implying that the monsters in this world do not turn into dust.
No. We know it. We know they turn into dust. That the book in the library does specify that when they die, they turn into dust.
The phrasing was exactly that, right? Like they turn into dust.
They turn into dust.
I was thinking that because the book does say that, but so what's the deal? Like
maybe Asgore assuming that whatever maybe Asgore assuming that whatever the night is probably not a regular lightner. Yeah,
that was my thinking because I thought that was a weird juxtaposition. Like we just spent one chapter explaining why the darkness do turn into dust, and like I didn't go back to check it, but I was sure like you said that the specific words where they turn into dust, and now they have a different thing saying, oh yeah, but they also want to parade their body. I don't know. It was interesting, but it got me confused for a little bit.
Yeah. Probably Asgore just doesn't know. Yeah, probably Asgore just thinks that an eye is some kind of monster or something like that. Like not no, monster in the like not the like species sense, but like in the like evil creature sense.
Because I'm gonna be thinking that, well, if they do bleed in this world, like, how different is their anatomy? Like, we know they fall down. We literally just heard Rudy that falling down. So
Yeah.
where does the difference exactly stop?
Yeah, the book in the library also mentions that monsters in this world do fall. Yeah, when they're about to die, they fall down, which is basically going into coma, and then shortly after they'll turn into dust.
Yeah, it's like word for word what Undertale said. So it's interesting because I do think that that's the implication that humans monsters in this world, they have a slightly different anatomy. But I never stopped thinking how different could it be.
I watched a video. I literally watched a video earlier today talking about the blood thing and how weird it is. Because again, the bunny from chapter 1. And also that video mentioned also that Noel has very weird dialogue about blood. When
like chapter 1. Chapter 1 also has a ton of blood. And there's also the fact that blood crushers is a thing, so blood as a concept in monster society must be dominant.
But also Noel has a lot of dialogues about certain items where it seems like she cannot actually tell what real blood is. Meanwhile, from the same items, Susie can tell that it's not real blood.
Yeah, it's an interesting recurring motif, the idea of blood being related to these characters.
Yeah, like I don't know how I feel about the idea that Susie might be half human. Like I don't hate it, but it's just like it's weird, it's curious. Like, you know.
Yeah, like if it happens, I am not mad about it, but it's like, once again, Deltarune fans seeing what they have in front of them and just discarding it to go into the wildest assumption because they want to have a theory that they were right about. Like, you're overcomplicating stuff. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I don't know why we have to jump into that conclusion.
I guess my thing with it is how much like conflicting statements there is on the whole monster bleeding stuff.
Besides, I think that Susie definitely has more interesting reasons to hate Chris instead of just, I hate humans because my parents are humans or something. Like, nah. I think we already have enough points of Susie having a troubled life and just discharging it against Chris because, well, they were kind of jealous about how Noel and Chris seem to be like a couple. Like, it builds up eventually. So I think making an assumption like that is wild and wrong.
I guess that's part of my thoughts that are, the fact that Toby like introduced to us the idea that monsters and humans relationships, like romantic relationships, could happen. Like what a thing that did happen in the world of Undertale. That just made me so curious. Like Toby definitely it definitely looks like Toby is interested in exploring, how monsters interact with the whole magic system he created in Deltarune. We have, Dustners, we have Pink, we have the flowers.
Whatever Rousey is.
So, I don't know. It's like a half human, half monster. It feels like something he could be interested in exploring. I just don't know what he could explore with that.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, what do you gain from Susie being a half monster, like, other than just another plot twist?
Yeah.
I don't know. Anything that shows up in the 10th anniversary stream was put there deliberately to get us thinking, like, the Bluebird, Noel, the ruins with the theme of, what was it, Faint Courage it was? I think it was Faint Courage. So
the ruins with Faint Courage. The unity with the fire in.
Yeah, those things were evidently put there to, like, get us thinking about these concepts already. So I don't know. Maybe we're going to see it later, or maybe they're just like making people comfortable. Like, oh yeah, that concept works. So don't worry for shipping Chris with somebody because the story is also doing it already. Like, yeah, I think that the story is already like pushing Chris romantically with Susie and Noel, and kind of with Rosie. So, who knows?
Yeah.
Lot to think about that.
Yeah, and to end that thought with something else, so we can like continue with Scott's scene. I just realized this, and I'm really pissed about this now. Rosie is the only one of the Fonga that has that black outline fully.
Oh my god, you're totally right.
Susie has a green outline, Chris has a blue outline, Rosie's black. That pisses me off so much.
You're right. I never. Well, I didn't notice. Whenever I do, I don't have a lot of experience with pixel art, but whenever I have done like small things with pixel art, I have never realized that you're totally right that they have outlines.
Especially because
like,
for some reason his legs are green. Which I think it's just a whole over of his. No, wait, no. I have no idea why his legs are green, but like, yeah, like, why? He's.
Maybe it's just once again, Susie and Chris had to have had finalized designs by chapter 1, and Rousey at least has the luxury of having another design from.
I'm pretty sure chapter 1 Rousey also has a black outline.
I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's so weird because like I feel like the color outlines are because they are usually on black background, so to make it stand out more. So it's just weird that Rousey doesn't have it.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like I don't think it means anything. They're just like they did it like that.
Obviously, it doesn't mean anything. It's just like Toby pixel art.
This game will not be this game. We didn't have inconsistent details between sprites. Like just look at the four sprites you have in here. Just look at Flowery. Flowery has a way different shading than literally anything else in this.
Yeah. Like all the others, like it. Yeah. Let's just continue with the cutscene.
It's best if Asgore doesn't see you anymore.
Go home.
So go home, Chris. Just leave everything to us.
Like I can't believe how similar this animation is to the God of Hyper Death one. I can't believe I didn't realize it sooner.
I am having a feeling that Asriel is not going to appear until the very end, and this is just like Toby's way of giving us something to chew on. Yeah.
Like how Deltarune is shaping, like the kind of story Deltarune shaping. I feel like Asriel is gonna come back after everything's been dealt with. And then we're just gonna hi family, how's it going? And then they're gonna be like, Asriel, we have so much to talk about.
Oh, you have no idea. Go home? You stupid. If we don't deal with that fountain.
Yeah, like I feel like the intention aren't showing flower expression here because like overly it sounds mocking what he's saying, but I feel like there's a little bit more of a like conflicting thoughts on him from telling them that because we know that Flowery doesn't want them to get hurt, but also he has to do something if they get it in his way.
Yeah, like if it was up to him, he would have them all in their same team, but Chris doesn't want that, Susie doesn't want that he doesn't want that, so like it's not working for the three of them.
If only we could have a pacifist route.
Yes. The Knight's gonna kidnap Asgore. The Knight? Oh, don't worry, princess. It's nothing we can't handle on our own.
Flowery, you have no idea what you're dealing with.
No, he doesn't.
The Knight will kill you. Most truest words ever said.
Do you think he knew? Do you think Rousey knew that was written in the prophecy and that Flowery was going to die? Like, no, you have no idea. He is going to kill you.
Yeah,
you are going to die.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's that's said by the prophecy. We know there's a lot of things that the prophecy doesn't say, but like it does feel like something it will mention.
Yeah, either Rousey has like a more extended version of the prophecy or was told more details about it.
Yeah.
Chris, Susie, I really do like you all, but if you come any closer, we'll have to stop you.
You're coming closer. I force to show you my ultimate attack. I think it's only of a certain quote, which I don't think it's from Undertale. Okay, yeah, Metaton. If you're coming closer, I'll show you my true form.
Oh, you're right. I didn't remember it. For Asgore's happiness.
Chris.
I see. Chris?
Man, this one like feels so threatening. Like,
I can't say I don't respect your feelings.
with, the fact that well.
I was really expecting Flowery to like drop everything, but no. I guess he respects that Chris is keeping it private.
I don't respect your feelings if they are true.
If they're true. Or maybe Chris. Well, maybe Chris tried to like explain them why they were doing all of this, and Flowery like is conflicted on that.
Yeah, I was had the impression that whatever Chris is doing they're doing it so out of a feeling of obligation to whatever happened that day with the night and stuff like that. What happened with this, and here's Flowery trying to saying hey, that's really what it is. If it's just guilt over it.
If you're serious, I'll see you at Flower Castle. Adieu, my friends.
It's good that this guy is probably like one of the coolest fight we ever had. Like this college boy, it's like had like the most like flashy fight of the entire game.
I like how nobody guessed correctly what was going to be the final fight.
Yeah.
Nobody got it right.
Yeah, even by this point, I was thinking it wanna be like a Omega Flowey callback, like more directed to the Photoshop Flowey style.
Yeah.
Man, I was wrong. I'm happy that I was wrong.
Yeah.
But no worries, Susie. I don't feel a nice person at all yet, so
We've still got some time, huh? Well, let's hurry up and go.
I think something happens around here. You leave and come back. Save point. Another castle looms in the distance, splitting a black pillar into the sky. Afraid of the power of usually going back to castles. Is not see here? No. I think that surely can appear here, where it says like they're marking the spot where Asgore got taken or something like that. Oh, they will probably appear here. We didn't, beat the shit out of those Shiris earlier.
Oh yeah.
It was as cool as the first time.
I think it's a very safe thing to say that when you think of Deltarune, you think of Field of Hopes and Dreams. But this song is just like Field of Hopes and Dreams Part 2. Like, it's so emblematic of Deltarune now. It was something I was discussing with my friend too.
Yeah. Just so good. The Sunset of the song is so good. Dun, dun, da-da-da-dun. Yeah, we were talking about Sham. I don't know what else to say about them. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned about the video implication. We can probably watch that until we get to another save point. I don't know. It's like I don't want to interrupt the Sunset of the Seven Sons.
Chris, don't worry. We're going to find your dad. I know it. Then we'll stop the night. For good. Then we can have whatever adventures we want.
From
A new sun is rising. Huh, my bad. That was kind of lame.
No, Susie, it was really cool. There we go. I don't know, do you have other thoughts regarding Ashan Oh yeah, I remember. I want to say like the thing with the soul modes, like okay, talk about after this. What are we doing? Keep an eye out for who? How many eyes do humans have again? Like Aqua feels very much like you know your classic like kid yokai style character.
Yeah.
Which I feel like, you know, it is, you know, the intention, you know, I did mention that all the partners in this Star Wars, the one we fight, feel a lot like yokais.
Yeah, like a playful spirit.
Yeah.
Act like a kid, yeah.
Which also, you know, based on the whole thing of, you know, yokais that are made from living up from abandoned objects.
This is the last time. I'm going to repeat this, okay, Aqua?
Aqua? What's Aqua?
That's you. You're aqua colored, so
Wrong. I'm blue.
no. There's already a blue, remember?
Huh? No fair. I want to be blue. Purple. I want to be blue.
I told you I'm not purple. My name is Seth.
I wonder if there's a reason for the choice of Seth, because, you know, with Aqua it's very obvious.
I have no idea. I've been wondering the same thing. Like, I obviously think that the name thing is because, well, Seth specifically chose to be like non-binary, like none of the two options. So I think it's part of the identity of getting a new name and everything.
Yeah, but I mean like the actual meaning of
But yeah,
the
but
name.
the actual meaning, yeah. But I didn't stop to think what the actual meaning of the name was.
Yeah. Also, I realize that we finally are matching all the Discord profile pictures with our characters.
Yeah.
Like I have an Aqua profile picture in my Discord, and you have a Seth one.
I used to have a set one, but it was from a different artist. And when I saw that you put your aqua, I was like, oh yeah, I know exactly what to do now.
Seth, what color is that?
Real humans aren't called colors; they have names.
Ooh, I get it. Seth, I wanna be Seth too.
No, you can't be Seth.
I don't realize that when Aqua's like spinning around and stuff like that, her sleeves also kind of look like flower petals. In a way.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Seth, call me Seth.
This isn't the reason, but I was looking quickly in the wiki. They wrote something, and I remember about during Seth's attack, some of the words that they can produce is family and guy.
Yeah.
Which is a reference to Family Guy, and well, the creator and the one that does most of the voices is Seth MacFarlane. So that's a joke.
It could be so funny. It would be so funny that that's the reason.
I doubt it, but I guess there's a connection in there.
Yeah. Not this one.
Wait.
I don't think. Yeah, like what I want to say about this. Susie.
Didn't think those guys were human, but Rossi, where are they?
Flowers. Asgard's in color flowers. With new shapes chosen for this world. I'm so pissed we didn't include secret walls in this chapter.
Your Silksong brain activated as soon as you saw those walls.
Yeah. It just surprising that I did like add those in. You know, I feel like such a classic thing to do.
Yeah,
There you
like
go.
any Metroidvania that respects itself has breakable walls.
Okay, wait until it recharges again. Ow. Whatever. So yeah, I wanna say that, like, you know, the soul modes do actually match up with you know, because like you would curses. Thank you, Rossi.
Oh.
Like almost. Well, yeah, I want to say that, you know, you would think that that secret boss don't really match to what the soul traits are supposed to represent. But with Devil we don't have anything. They just a regular soul. Phantom uses yellow mode. Justice, but I love the story of Phantom. It's about not what I wanna be.
Ours that wanna be human. Must be weird, huh, Chris?
Yeah, unless again, maybe the reason why they are like that is because Chris, Chris decided it would be better if they were like humans for Asgore. Back for more. Find me, coward. I love these guys. But what's it like? A lot of the story of Phantom is about him wanting justice for himself. He feels like he's been wrong done by the whole world and trying to act upon it. Oh yeah, that's when they get lost, they don't run away because they can't. So they just kind of like wave a flag, and you cannot select them anymore.
He's so nice and sad.
Yeah, but sorry about justice for himself. So yeah, it makes sense. It matches there. But Gerson, Gerson like the most obvious match to like the Green Soul kindness.
Yeah.
Krauky, honey. They're not even doing any attacks.
I look at that.
Huh?
Flowery was really brave when facing certain doom.
Yeah, as I told you, I wasn't really thinking about Flowery, I was thinking about the secret bosses, but yeah, you are right. Those Victors too with him. And then you have Mew Mew, Mew Mew, extremely hard-headed. It's so fun, like having the ominous with the sheets waving white flags. There you go. But yeah, But yeah, Mew Mew is extremely hard-headed. Like she will not give up her new body for anything, which matches well with the whole thing of perseverance. Now the question is, if Isham does end up being introducing the Blue Soul mode, how could that match up with the concept of integrity? It's one I haven't really fully figured out myself how that could work.
Well, here's the thing, that we do know stuff about Sham as a character, but he's mostly in the context of Chapter 1 and Jebel and his nihilism. I still think that we have far more to see, like a more important side of them. So I think it's just a matter of waiting, because maybe there will be more integrity, or maybe there won't be integrity and they will abandon their nihilistic ideas about nothing that we do having any sort of impact, any sort of point.
Yeah, they just kind of go behind the stuff here. But yeah, I was thinking that he could match integrity thing by the fact that by us doing this whole thing with the secret bosses, we inspire them to not be as pessimistic of being a more I'm really confused of what integrity actually means. What the exact definition of that is.
I think in my understanding is that you have to stick to your ideals and not let the emotions get to you.
Which which is very much opposite of what Sham is currently. They just kind of giving up on everything.
Yeah, they still have the ideals of helping the heroes by guiding them through these quests with the shadow crystals, but they do not believe in anything of it, really. They still think that this is not the way to go.
Ow.
666, ha ha ha, Toby.
Oh yeah, I don't realize. I just realized that now. Tricky Tony.
Tricky Tony.
But yeah, on that thought, if us getting the shadow crystal does bring Sham's hope back for a better future, they could pretty much match with the whole integrity stuff then.
Yeah, because if you think about it, they did help Spamton and Jebel be less pessimistic. Like, Jebel turns into the item that they need because they will need his strength to fight the Roaring and the Queen, and Spamton does basically the same thing by turning into that item.
They don't come back, huh?
Oh no,
It is. Oh yeah, going up, right. I was like, I
Interesting.
think they come back whenever you leave the room, but I guess they are not if you defeat them. Yeah,
Interesting.
what you were saying?
Maybe the scissors are not coming back either.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
But yeah, what you were saying about it's all about helping the Fungan be stronger.
Mm-hmm.
But also lines up with what the flowers do in the chapter as well. The flowers give the party their strength.
Mm-hmm.
It's just good. Again, the whole thing we are getting here is that it will be so surprising if we don't fight Sham.
The sunset's beautiful. If only Noel could see this.
Actually, the lake also has a nice view.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that. Then I think that we could probably obtain the Shadow Mantle from all that, like an upgrade to. I mean, the Sky Mantle, an upgrade to the Shadow Mantle, which. I don't know, like, I guess will be Holy Element, which would probably be a.
Worth.
Like, how the element system works, it has to be the same element to nullify each other, right? It's not like opposing elements.
Yeah, like an enemy that uses dark will be weak to dark, and in turn, if you are being used by you're getting hit with a dark attack, you need an item that protects from dark. That's why the Shadow Mantle is important for fighting the Roaring Knight.
So yeah, it is interesting what that will entail. A Sky Mantle that protects against Holy element.
Which implies that we're going to need really a lot of protections from Holy for a boss later.
Yeah. Curious. Especially because, of my thoughts of how the game might be shaping, us fighting the Knight and Friend, which, what does that mean for, for us needing Holy Element?
I think people have correctly guessed that we're going to get eventually some sort of confrontation with the angel, whatever the angel ends up being, or even if the angel ends up being a different thing depending on the route. Like, I don't know in what route is Gangstering. In another route it's us. In another route it's Noel. It might be different, of course.
Yeah, like, but that's the thing that I am a little bit up in air about how it might, what that might be, which those clash with what I think the game might be turning into.
Y'all seen any blue grasses around here?
Nope.
Well, maybe some yellow grass will suffice. After all, that's the color I've been best at, historically. I'm trying to listen for the bluegrass music, if you don't mind.
Not as good at the other interaction with Yellow, but that's a really cute one.
He's so silly. I love him.
Yeah, that's like, it's just like in this one cave just looking for grass, even though there's like a giant field not far from here. But yeah, I don't know where I put around here for us to watch that video I mentioned, but like, there's some interesting dialogue there that seems to just further imply a fight with Sham, beyond just this is also a slope, huh? That's curious.
Yeah.
But yeah, beyond the whatever, Sham telling you that whatever they're gonna do is gonna be really fun. Yeah, we can check that later. It's fine that you can like turn it around and into the sound effect.
I think we are nearing the store.
Yeah, the pink store. So we're gonna have a lot to talk about there. About those two. Nice. Oh, you cannot go back. That's big.
Oh, here's the next fight.
So Flowery wants to keep Asgard an ideal world. What's that mean?
Obviously, it means,
Who does Seth not know?
Of course I know. You wouldn't get it.
I think Asgard don't have anyone to play with anymore. You could play with him, so he'll open his mouth and show lots of teeth.
You mean smile? Huh. Asgore always read us bedtime stories.
You know, feels very personal, which is I don't think very much Asgore-like. You know, not just reading them books and stuff like that, like doing specific like bedtime stories for them.
It's a really sad existence that when he couldn't be completely in touch with his children, the flowers had to turn also into like children replacement, not only like companions but also his sons.
Yeah, his
family. His children, his son and Chris,
Yeah, his family, and even so, you know, once Asgore will have the opportunity of meeting this other family, he had like that loved him so much. He just, you know, he didn't like, he still just focus again on his work, miss out on a lot of stuff. The tragedy of the Asgore.
I want to read a story to him too.
Ooh, I never listened to the stories.
That's why you're so.
It's also interesting that also implies that, like, not to like Asgore specifically read stories through the purple flower. Meanwhile, Aqua didn't actually hear them. That's curious. You know, it does make me feel like the reason why each flower is the way they are specifically is because the specific things Asgore told to each of them. Like Dead represent stories. Yellow probably told about the cowboy shows and stuff like that, and about being a police chief.
Green learning about cooking
From Toriel. I wonder from where Blue got the showman, not showman, like the theatrical side of things.
I don't know. Astral strikes me like a theater kid.
Yeah, that I could see that. Yeah, Orange also probably taken also from the.
Well,
from
no,
the police chief
actually,
stuff.
Grace and Noel were actually in a play. They were an angel and a devil. Yeah, they were in a play, weren't they?
Playing. I don't remember what a play or what it was that the Angel
or a
Wings.
festival.
Yeah, I think Noel wearing Angel Wings was for something festival related.
Huh.
And here we come.
Here they come.
Don't be embarrassed. You can keep talking.
Not good! They noticed us because you kept talking! They might try to follow us to the castle!
Oh, really? Hey, do you three want to come to the castle and play? To follow us if you do.
They went! Aqua, get back here! It's time for our team partner! The knives hit my classes! They'll see double!
By the way, this is the only other attack you can do. You can finish by not attacking it. But it takes so long to do that way. It's not worth it. And I'm not gonna do that.
Is it like Jackenstein's 9-hour attack?
well, like it does takes, yeah, it does take a while, but it does have some interesting interaction. Like Seth is just entirely dumbfounded. Like,
Aw.
I think it's like, I think Aqua said like, oh yeah, your attack run out. That says you're like, it can run out. Yeah, it's just funny. Like nothing big chink besides the final interaction, but it is still cute.
Oh, it's still the matter of fact that they went out of their way to program it.
Yeah.
Like, they know what kind of troll freaks they got in this fandom.
Yeah, from what I saw it, the person that discovered it did lament the fact that they had to look for so long only to find 2 of them, considering how many battles like this there are in the game.
Yeah, this almost feels like half of the gameplay segments.
Okay, there you go. Nice. That's where the pattern was defeated.
Huh? Wait! Retreat! Not that fast! Thanks.
And that was it realized that Rossi is also their type.
Yeah, like polite, smart boys. I mean,
No, answer, nothing, just gone.
yeah,
Time to meet my favorite character again.
yeah. They just wanted your dad to be happy, huh? Hard to think of them as bad guys.
Here we are once again. A shop on the cliff turned to paint the light like a sunflower. Sunflower.
I like when you enter for first time here, you weren't prepared to be hit with that.
Yeah, like I knew Mimi was somewhere in the chapter, and I had a feeling that, you know, when I saw, you know, the pink store with like cats stuff and stuff like that, I did had the feeling Mimi was one of inside there. I just didn't
Then
think.
boom.
Yeah, I just didn't think it was gonna look like this.
Yeah, I was more surprised about the fact that it's you. You are the one about this song, because I was really hoping to get to hear this song eventually.
Yeah, the sunset. It's breathtaking, isn't it? Yeah, I see some people being curious about why pink looks so different here. I have seen some interesting thoughts about this. That this is probably pink, because, you know, the whole thing of Mimi is that, you know, she's a magical girl. So this is probably that pink in her non-magical girl form. She's probably like wearing the classic like sailor uniform thing, which is why she has like that kind of cape shape too.
Yeah.
Right. This is a store. Would blade to arbitrary upgrade. Yeah, like I can't believe like I read this. Like I just had to read these 3 lines. Enjoy, and like everything was revealed to me.
You were still having your doubts before you were hit with that.
Yeah, like I knew so obviously that it was Mimi. I didn't consider the possibility that it would actually be her, you know, Mari. Netty hat, Shikigami fashion, thank you. Take your dollars. I talked to you on Discord, but you know, on this, but you know, it's so nice getting to see this other facet of the pink Maddie character, you know, a more calmer side, a more fantasy side, you know, just kind of like appreciating the things she had never, you know, the beauty of things. We're all behind. There are second thoughts. Sell weapons. I could always use a knife. Like if I had read this, I would have. It would have been so way more obvious.
Like at this point, I had figured out like Okay, so that's pink coins, cat girl. Yeah, that's Maddie, obviously the secret boss. But I couldn't figure out like how are they going to fit her in the middle of this mess? No, they aren't. They're just going to appear,
Yeah.
and she's going to be Orange Sister.
Uh, like I would want that. Like here, like you can see a little bit of the magic coming through.
Mm-hmm.
A ribbon might be nice. I would like that. It's the blue ribbon still has the black shard ID.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole thing with the blue ribbon is that you cannot sell it because if for some reason share the ID with the black shard.
Yeah, one of those wonders in the code.
Yeah, it is, and it's also the reason why the black shard doesn't appear in the hole in chapter 4. Pocket items. You're gonna give me stuff? No. Let's second thoughts. I guess we could talk. What is this place? I've never seen a sunset so breathtaking. You know, now knowing having the concept that this is the ghost, it's just so tragic. Like the ghosts are such tragic characters, you know.
Like they already had like a very bad, well, not bad, sad backstory in the light world, and even back then in Undertale. But they just like drives the point further. Like I don't think we haven't been able to like conceptualize their problems and suffering since Metaton introduced that idea back in Undertale.
Yeah, like just like an existence of unfulfillment.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, was everything always this beautiful? Like, you know, like she spends her and Metaton spent all their lives in the house. They never felt proper enough to live in the outside world.
Mm-hmm.
Just tragic. Because that's a look also shows that they could possibly, you know, learn to be happy with themselves. Like that's very much looks like they are happy with how they are, with who they are. But it's a target that's not, you know, that's not how Pink or Metaton are. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Where I came from, the colors were bleak. It was like looking at the world through a napkin. Here, the sunset shines from the back of your eyes, with the afterglow of a light you stare at too long. This is... Man, these lines are always get me. Especially, you know, knowing the whole thing. Hehe. What's your name, human? Right, of course. I was a human. That's why I look and feel like a flower. They're trying to understand the meaning of this line, you know, knowing the full context. And as a human, that's why I look and feel like a flower. Right, you're still trying to play on, you know, her being a flower.
Yeah, like trying to set up the ideas for later.
Then, what's my name? I suppose it depends on the color of the sunset, the pink sunset. Names. That's what everyone always thinks about. But what defines you is, well, is your body, isn't it? The ghost allegory is so good. It's probably like Toby didn't I feel like Toby realized how much he cooked with it that he just keeps using it over and over.
I feel like he has been itching to use Maddie specifically for this for a long time, and we finally got here.
Human ears. Listen, have you had ear before? Cute and fluffy ears. You should try it. Not like you, long ears. Those seem like a fire hazard. Try it. That you, purple face. How do you even hear? Okay, I want to see the Chris one. Yeah. Okay, well, not that short, but like, it's better that the Chris one is that she mentioned that Chris is nodding, agreeing, because, you know, again, the Chris stuff.
Yeah.
Now, this is probably the most interesting one to think back in retrospective. Other people. Asgore, he seems happy. You should be happy for him too. Like, now knowing that probably Mari doesn't doesn't actually have like feeling for Asgore, it was just always about the doll. It's little to still think that she does still have thoughts about Asgore, like as her neighbor.
One of my favorite, the most interesting aspects for me about Pink, or I guess the ghost of Pink, is that she's clearly hates the idea of dating. She abhors that idea. She doesn't want to think about it.
Yeah.
Like, she really has some bad experiences with dating. I'm afraid. Like, oh, who hurt you, girl? Who did this to you?
It's happy. To be happy for him too. Like, it feels like she knows. Like, it feels like she knows that there's something going on with Asgore. Like, everyone knows that something happened to Asgore. But I guess it might be her realizing that, you know, compared to the rest of the town, her actually seeing Asgore again as a person, as a member of their community, as someone who probably deserves to be given the thought.
I have been thinking about what exactly do people think about Asgore, because if they thought that he did something bad to this, like, they probably would treat him way differently. But they do seem to think of him as a weirdo.
Yeah, just as a weirdo, but feel like not actually like thinking of him as, you know, another person, someone that probably is hurting a lot. And it feel like being probably realizing that, at least in some extent.
Yeah.
Me, I've never been able to talk to him for obvious reasons.
Yeah, like it just refers the idea that Pink and the ghosts. Well, I guess Pink and Metaton, because Snapstablock is kind of like vibing, but that they can have their really normal lives. That they cannot just talk to their neighbors about their problems. They cannot go into dating because dating causes a lot of problems. Like, they're just stuck in this miserable existence.
I know it's selfish. You say it aloud. Everything has been thanks to him. That's so curious. Everything has been selfish to not have talked to him, because everything has been thanks to him. Like, again, you know, probably her realizing, you know, how much Asgore has done for the town, for everyone here. Until now, I couldn't really think about that. I can think now, though. I'll do my best to fit in and help too. Until now, I don't think I realized what loneliness was. Now, in the sunrise, I finally notice it, that pang in my heart. I'm going to make friends here. I know it. Lots and lots of friends. Oh man, that line.
Even if you like wanted to argue that she isn't like lore relevant, which, okay, fine, maybe she wasn't the most lore relevant character in the game, but like, she's still a really good character. Toby nailed it with her.
Yeah, that line of I never realized what loneliness was like. It just always gets me so much. And, you know, goes back again to the whole thing of Dark Wars, you know, like, I'm going to make lots of friends here, many friends. But still, like, you know, back in the real world, she still cannot, you know, exist that way. It's just, it's so hard. Like, you mentioned to me that, like, if the Dark Worlds are gone, like, it's gonna suck a lot for Susie, but, like, for Pink, it's just, you know, returning back to hating herself, hating her existence. It's so hard.
Yeah, like, nothing against, obviously, Susie and what she has on stakes for defending Castletown, but like, if the Dark World starts separated forever, Maddie is the one that is suffering the most.
Yeah.
She will basically have to this transition, which, like I had told you, it's really heartbreaking. I hope that she finds some way to keep on living without her perfect body.
Yeah, like that's the thing I keep going back to. If she's gonna come to Castle Town, I wonder if there's going to be something there to start to explore this idea. How Mari could make peace with going back to the light world, find figuring out a way of making existence there not be as miserable.
Like most of the things that Chris, Noel, and Susie have going on for keeping the Dark Worlds is just like their friendships and the adventures, and obviously the whole idea that they need the Dark World to stop whatever the Night is doing. But besides that, they don't have like a real stake at it. Like if the Dark Worlds go away, Susie can go on.
Yeah,
with the real
like continues
friendship
like
built.
continues for them, for Pink.
Yeah,
Not so much.
but not so much. Like Maddie's screwed up no matter what, and that's a really sad thing that I am really hoping that Toby deals with.
Yeah.
Really interesting to see what happens.
It's interesting because like Pink does have this dialogue when you talk to her with Orange, that she says that I'm gonna make sure that that Asgore is watering you well. Like she acknowledges the fact that she's gonna have to be returning to the light world for stuff. Like that already. I feel like that already starts setting there the seeds of that Pink realizing that like she cannot just live in the dark world forever. That's right. Go outside. It's beautiful. Like I love I love everything they did with Pink. I love this whole shop thing. It's just so good. We probably should buy a couple more Netsuki hats.
In a chapter that is already full of like different things, different plot points and characters. Like I'm impressed that Toby managed to fit in Mew Mew perfectly.
Oh god, I don't have enough dollars in this file. I have really low amounts.
You wanna head the farm?
The problem is that enemies don't return if I keep finding them.
Enemies don't return. Oh my god, you. Well, I guess you could farm them.
Yeah, like, I don't have to be fighting them all the time. I can just spare a couple of them. I can probably like wait until the castle and spare the pots there. But I don't just run out of money. I think I had that thing set. I think remembering. I think I had that thing too in chapter 4. But I realized that enemies didn't return, and I was starting to like go low on money. Yeah, probably just replace everything with Netsuki hats because I don't have any good armors or stuff. Actually, I think Susie should have the Shadow Mantle, and yeah, because something like a secret thing that the Shadow Mantle does is Silver Watch. Yeah, Silver Watch for you. If you have the Shadow Mantle on someone on the first slot, they get aggro from the enemy's attacks. So you'll always know that the card that you equip it on the first slot is always gonna be the one getting damage. But better to have it on Susie, who has the most health of the null. I was talking about. Oh yeah, I also want to talk a little bit about the scene with Pink on. I wanted to run into them. We have.
No! Spare them.
No, I'm doing this. No.
Oh, they were crying.
They didn't even know what was happening. The worst thing is that you are not gonna find more cacas after this because they're gonna be all gone.
Yep.
Got their sticks for Ness and Fetch. I'm sorry, little one. Well, they're gone forever. Man. Can't you get the egg on Aborted Weird Route?
You can. That's why I was so confused about people
Oh.
saying that, oh, you can get it inside B. What the hell is side B? I didn't understand that.
It's so, again, with the oddities of the Forgotten Man, it's so curious that you are like locked out of it during the normal like parts of the weird route, And once you are you abort it, you can get it again, I suppose. Like it's just as always, the Forgotten Man is so weird. Like I think that's my thing with like people like being so focused on the whole thing of the eggs, that protein, we have to watch out for the for the eggs, Sam's gonna be in danger because he has so many eggs in his shop, and I'm like, yeah, like obviously the eggs is supposed to be important, like obviously we're supposed to think about them, but like I don't think the eggs are like the key to everything. Like I feel like whatever happens with friends, it's gonna happen regardless if you collect the eggs or not.
Yeah.
Or who knows, or maybe it will have effect or not. That's the whole thing with Forgotten Man,
People are saying that, oh, maybe hunting the eggs is going to make it worse. Who knows? Maybe having more eggs so that there's more protein for that battle makes it easier. Who knows what it relates to?
Yeah, like again, as always with the Forgotten Man, maybe maybe important or maybe not important. Yeah, there are no cacos anymore here. But yeah, you can't just come back in here. That's so curious.
I like how we had a room about Chris' trauma.
And it'll be swinging from 3 to 3.
We had one of the rooms be Chris' trauma story, and we had another room be literally a Game Boy Advance version of Man Country. And
Yeah.
this is still somehow the weirdest one, like, by far.
It's so weird. I just saw people comparing this to the dog hole as well, which is also interesting.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm not on the point yet where I want to consider the annoying dog to be lore important.
I feel like it will be important. Here we are again.
Yeah. I got again here, which something I forgot to show off that time. You are level 1 Chris, with no title, nothing. So curious. It's behind the tree. Well, there's a man here. He offers you something. You receive the egg. The only egg I think we can obtain in this route. As for more, the man nodded vigorously, which is like, sounds like they are excited for us to want to find more eggs. He pointed to the distance, where there was another tree. In fact, it seemed very much like this tree. Craning your head, notice that there was another tree after that. It's a little bit like looking into a series of mirrors. Your head began to spin. The man saw this and looked concerned. He just like with the most confusing part of the lore of this game. I don't know what exactly to make out of this. He seemed like he wanted to speak, but well, the man smiled. Anyway, goodbye. For now.
For now.
Yeah. Well, there's no man here. But on Chris's shoulder, a weight remained. But with the color far into the distance, it's clear that it line's the same, regardless if you encounter all the eggs or not. Nothing more. But yeah, like I do think that thing happened. Yeah, no. Like it's so cute that line doesn't you know, that like doesn't seem to imply that yeah, like pointing you to collect the rest of the eggs. For whatever reason, we don't know. Not too important, not too unimportant.
It was what I was telling you last time, that we have so many pieces of the puzzle, and at the same time we have nothing really.
Yeah. Yeah, we think we know what the Forgotten Man represents, but also for, you know, the friend stuff, the protein stuff, we also clearly do not know anything yet, or most of it. It is at 3. But, you know, again, you know, like I mentioned in that other stream, you know, the reasoning why they chose the Scarlet Forest team for this, you know. After he's gone, but it remains here. It is at 3. It's only at 3 now. Ah, so weird. Well, and you know, they put it right out of the pink store too, which is cute. Wait. No, right. We had to. You do need to. One of the requirements for getting the special dialogue is talking to. Is beating Pink. But it is.
Yeah, because
you know. It is good that it puts you right outside the Pink store, which has the dialogue, the important dialogue about that requires you to have met the man on this chapter. Ah. Yeah. No cacos anymore. Sadly. But yeah, you know, talking about it, like I feel like it's something, you know, talking about that interaction with the Mew Mew doll there, which I feel like it's something I didn't like acknowledge it once we were fighting Pink, you know, like obviously it's about the, you know, the whole thing of, you know, a Lightner possessing a Darkner, but you know. You know, that's something I always thought about, like, at least, you know, what happened to a Darkner inside a Dark Wall. But, you know, it's not like answers a question I also had for a long while, you know. That, you know, because all the time, you know, most of the time, you know, Darkners are just, I do this so I can go here, and yeah, get the pink coin, right? Okay, I'm trying to talk, but I need to concentrate while playing.
Yeah, no worries.
Do you want to see?
I don't think it's interesting that Toby is like trying to answer as many questions as possible regarding to how the physics of the Dark World work.
Ah, right, the room that has the road poster extremely loud for some reason.
Yeah.
Just focus on one. Ow. But then, like, obviously, like, Pink explored the idea of ow. That's it? No. There you go. Just destroy it. There you go. Yeah, we're talking about yeah, like you know, with Pink, Toby explored, you know, well, you know, how the Ghost unique abilities connect to the Dark World. You know, that's like a big thing. You know, how Ghosts work in Deltarune compared to Undertale. You know, like in Undertale, you know, whenever a Ghost, at least with stuff from the dummy, like possess something, they did like physically changing that well, you know. With the dummy, with the dummy, with my dummy, you know, the dummy like changed form, it like gained teeth in the middle and could change expression. From what Pink seems to imply, that doesn't happen here in Deltarune. Like, whenever she would possess the doll, it will still just be a doll, and that's it. Ow.
Yes.
It's curious. I had to go here. Stay there. There you go. It also has an Etsky hat. Nope. Oh no, it's here. There you go. Etsky hat. Good. I even had to buy it for now.
Yeah, you can get like 2 or 3 of them for free.
Yeah. I'm not gonna keep the Princess Ribbon for now, but gonna switch it for the pink fight. But yeah, like already that in itself is interesting, but like I feel like the body also has an interesting concept. I also always had questions about, you know, because so far all the data we have in the Dark World are like, you know, objects, things, and stuff like that. Meanwhile, pink is an interesting case of, you know, what happens when you bring like a character, like a figurine from a character, from a persistent thing into the Dark World. Like that was something I had a big question about, how that could work. Yeah, how this as you see, this is the real one. Yeah. But yeah, that's probably, yeah, the Puppet Scar is still better. Not really. Has better magic, which will be nice. I thought it would be very nicer. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, like I was saying, you know, like that's a question I always had, and you know, they did answer that with pink here, you know, with the body. It's in like, you know, if you bring you know, a character from a persistent thing, it just, you know, the Darter just becomes that character, you know. Pink is very, I mean, the body is very much just Mew Mew, given life. But it's also interesting that the fact that it seems like she also has her own personality as well, you know, as a Darter too, not just being Mew Mew.
I think Mew Mew is the first
I'm gonna die.
Darkner yeah, you're gonna die, be careful. Mew Mew is the first Darkner based on something, right? Like a property.
Yeah,
or persisting character.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Yeah, like that's something I always had a question on how that could work in the Dark World. I don't, you know, it feels like it's very much like similar to like the Toy Story logic. You know, the character still has the personality and thoughts of the pre-existing character they're based on, but they also have their own personality that stems from that, which is interesting. You know, we had talking about the person she knew that had a hunting pack of cats, and you know, her relationship with Chris, how she like genuinely does care about Chris. Like Chris did in fact make her fall in love with them.
Yeah, that's where I was going. Like, oh, of course, she fell in love with a high schooler because Mew Mew is from a high school setting, like a high school dating thing. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's just interesting. You know, it's interesting that you know that one line does make you like rethink a lot of, you know, how that kind of Darkner also works. You know, how figurines work in the Dark World. You know, Shadow guys are kind of that as well, you know. Ow.
But they're like, if you had like a sculptor or something, like a man, like just a
like Shadow guys are like action figures. Like they don't have like, they aren't based on anything in particular. How am I gonna get through this?
You go attack with them. Rousey heals. Rousey has enough for a heal.
Yeah. Yeah, like Shadow guys feel like they're just like faceless, you know, faceless figurines without actual personality. There you go. Then approval skillable. Ow! It's like the fact that fucks with me the most is the little fingers it throws afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spare it. No matter how much you want me to do in game.
It's tempting you.
Ow. Ow. Almost there. Almost there. God damn it. There you go. Ow. Oh god. Just kill it, just kill it, just kill it. Ah, there you go.
There it is. It's gone.
I think that's not the first time a regular enemy has down a party member of mine. And also they're gone here for here too.
Yeah, all of them are gone. I don't need to send you that video.
Huh?
I was telling you about analyzing what the original version of Deltarune might have been. The one before Toby decided to do Undertale and just rework everything. I think it's very obvious that this game doesn't have necessarily a violence versus no violence theme. Maybe it was planned in the original version, and that's why Undertale continued that theme. But it's not like, for example, this game necessarily carries it on a one-to-one basis.
Yeah, I feel like
Most
it's
of
more
the
of
game,
a more of just the fact that, you know, because it's based on not because they share stuff similarly. What are they even doing?
They're holding on from the wind.
Yeah, like you know, it does feel like, you know, probably to envision this as more of a regular RPG at first, and you know, just ended up adding the whole thing of, you know, the pacifism, like the sparing thing, because, you know, from taking back from Undertale.
Yeah, it's one of those ideas that's interesting to analyze. How both games like have a symbiotic relationship of.
Ow. Oh, you can
Wait,
get you can get here through this. Huh.
I had no idea. Wait, can you get the coin now then?
I think I can. Would you hate me if I was an enemy? I will hate you. Good thing I'm not an enemy then. Oh, it doesn't even attack you if you do that.
Yeah.
Like I told you, yeah, I will hate you. Oh well, then yeah, I'm not an enemy. Got it.
Got it.
And it does not fight you. You do that. I can just get the coin. That's curious. But yeah, what you saying?
Yeah, I like that this game doesn't really do that. Not because I think it's a bad topic to do a video game, but I think it's very obvious that once Undertale did it, like doing it again is not going to work. Mostly because I think that many people are going to be doing the same thing. Like just like how Toby was inspired by presenting that idea. Well, many kids are were definitely inspired about Undertale and doing it again. So like, for a change of pace, I think.
I cannot get the coin because I need to get through here, through the dash gate.
Ah, makes sense.
I think I also once commented. God damn it! I cannot get the coins. Yeah. I almost didn't notice the stream today. Dang. Yeah, it wasn't like really fully planned thing.
I haven't been checking the comments, you're right.
Yeah, like this stream was a little bit more of an improvised thing for reasons. A lot of reasons that get explained at the start of the stream. And they just kind of like the aftermath of all of that. Oh, you're gonna get to the battle through here, huh? Ooh, look, they're following. They're following.
We've got this. We got it this time, Aqua. Just use the wind to your advantage.
Ooh, okay. Well, I bet I don't do anything here.
I wonder.
Ooh, how many is in the wind?
I think so.
Yeah, it's just like a very easy pattern. Might probably not gonna be much besides that. Yeah, we should probably just you know, progress. Spin left, spin right.
Hey! Not supposed to go up!
Wee, I can feel the sky. Going up. What's the wallet? What's the wallet? I need the coins. I need the
My wallet! My wallet!
There you go.
My other wallet!
My other wallet. I love that like, it's just a coin purse too.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect. Ah, we already got to the castle, huh?
Yep.
We never run down the edge of the hard wall. The castle is above. But in Aqua, it's in that cloud. Yeah. We'll need to get the doors. Yeah, we need to get the doors to get that coin from over there. Like, I guess, yeah, that's probably the only coin that you cannot get freaking normally. You do have to backtrack for that one.
Yep.
Are you guys having fun? Yep. We've been talking about, like, some stuff, you know, sometimes about, you know, aftermath of having finished the game and stuff like that. The Brown Tag remind me of those Kirby games of the 3DS. Are we talking about something I think I forgot?
I was talking about...
No,
this
something
game
about
doesn't-
the violence thing, about the fighting thing. Yeah, we're about to fight them too. You.
I think we lost them. The castle's just up here, but how are we supposed to get off?
Ooh, I know. We could use the petal feather to jump off. Ah.
Huh? Aqua, that's actually a great idea! Give it here!
Ooh, okay. How do I give you something I don't have?
What do you mean you don't have it?
Some friends are keeping it safe at a price.
Friends? Friends?
Hi, gang. Hi, my friend Aqua. And I love that, yeah, like, it doesn't, like, yeah, fighting her doesn't change anything because, yeah, she just views us beating her up as playing.
Yeah.
Hi, friends. There. Does humanity want to stop? They are sometimes called friends.
Those are enemies! No, we're trapped!
Who? Enemies? Friends? Can't they be both?
Aqua, listen. A friend is someone you like to see. I cannot take
Yeah.
the word friend seriously anymore.
That was the best, indeed.
An enemy is someone you want to stab with a knife.
I don't get it. Is there a difference? I don't want to stab you with a knife a lot of times.
That's it, yeah.
No difference, very difference. Ooh, okay. Then this time, I'll stab you with my eyes closed. Now, fight against Aqua set. Aqua bring the sword, set with the pen. I think I know about this. I don't think we're gonna probably defeat them beforehand. So, same difference quote. There you go. Huh. And I guess
Aqua alone might have been. Huh?
I guess that's set by accident. I wanted to do attack set, but
Whoops. Ha! Aqua alone may have been trivial for you. But I, the master tactician, have analyzed your battle data. This is your weakness, isn't it? What Aqua hit you with the most. Aqua, knife circle attack, now!
okay, I'm screwed because it's actually hard. Okay, at least an anticipation of it. Like it has less knives.
I knew it. You're like an open book, and I definitely read books. Aqua, it's time to team up. Let's use that attack again.
I love this battle.
Yeah, it's a really, really good song.
They loses her page and says, "Aha!" Aqua doesn't get it. god! Like it's one whole like they tell you about like, oh yeah, the flowers are delicate, they're really delicate. We don't have to make sure to not hurt them. They're probably some of the strongest enemies we have fought so far. Like
they are extremely resilient.
yeah.
I wonder if it's because they are like nerds and that mixes up something. I don't know. That's
Could
interesting.
be. By the way, Seth does in fact have a plan. You know, hit Aqua's first fight. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
You told me about it. That just how does I say, just like just kind of freaks out over it.
Yeah, like oh no, we need to change plans, and they change to a different attack.
Okay, now secret attack now. Ow.
Once again, my analysis has proven fruitful, or even vegetable.
It's like so stupid.
But I'm not going to let you figure out our strategy. Oh no! Aqua, it's time to mix things up. Next time, use that attack.
Ah, that attack.
There it is.
That attack? Okay, hehe. Aqua flows a bit, Seth stays firmly on the ground. Yeah, let's go and talk about it now. Now that the game's breaking it off. For some reason, I don't know why, but you know, for some reason, Seth is the only one of the flowers that cannot fly. And like, it seems to be really consistent among the various scenes.
Yeah, like in the final battle, instead of floating, they
Yeah.
are using
That's
a pedal flower.
on a flowers platform. It's an interesting choice, that decision. Okay, I'm gonna take a while. She's a very strong kid.
Aqua, the attack! Now!
Okay. Ow.
Aww. Dodge that, could you?
It just looks so cute. This animation is so cute. I had seen what happens about this before, but they just they are so sibling coded.
There's a reason why these two are probably the favorite of many people.
Is this their weakness? Is it our strongness?
Yes! Yes! Aqua, you said again!
It's just so cute. Seeing like Seth so overjoyed it actually worked.
You can imagine Chris and Asriel celebrating like that when they found something to do in a video game.
Yeah, I wish I had a sister like that. Seth is
Aww.
beaming with pride. I like
Me
what
too.
I like what I pointed out that that's Seth's special best attack because it's a bird.
Yeah.
Why are you so obvious about this? I think I'll probably like try to make me some match a little bit. I love that it has like a don't hit me in the book.
Yeah.
Ow.
We're actually winning! If we can keep using that attack. Aqua, I'm sorry for calling you a dummy. You're not.
Ah. Bounding through our stupidity.
Yeah.
Who? I'm not a dummy. Does that mean I can't go limp and dance?
Fine, you are a dummy, but a good one. A one.
It's just like it seems like you can tell how much Seth does actually like really care about Aqua. Hey, Tommy! This is being with pride. Okay, let's try to. Oh, wait, I can probably do root boss with Susie, right?
Ha! Scared yet? This time, you guys are gonna wanna run away. Alright, Aqua. Use the same attack one more time, and it's over.
Oh, I missed that, I guess. And something like funny. Well, not funny, like really sad actually happens if you fight Aqua. Like you deplete Aqua's HP on this battle.
Huh.
Like
Aqua?
I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, doing the same thing is boring. Is it the same move? And they're attacking the same people.
Huh?
There we go.
Aqua, what are you're supposed to? We're on the same team.
Ooh, that was fun. That was fun. I wonder who else can attack. And up she goes.
Aqua.
Yeah, so me attacking Aqua didn't do anything. I still need to fight Seth more.
Fine. She was only holding me back anyway.
I don't think I'm gonna miss this battle. Like, I'm gonna make my decision of actually like winning this battle by attacking.
Good
Buster.
luck.
Here you go.
Aqua was only a pawn in my master plan. But if the king or queen of this battle is blossoming before you right now, this time, it's time for my ultimate tactic. Watch and learn.
We actually got to see the Omega. Ow!
Ow!
I didn't realize that Ashley was this low on health. We are not gonna do this battle by attacking. There you go.
That's my ultimate move! Lose!
Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. And more TP, more than that. Ow. Ow.
Up! I'm dizzy!
Well, I messed up.
Very close. I still have one more tactic. Come back, please!
I think you yelled that a little bit too loud and it didn't pick you up.
Sorry. Aqua, help me! Come back, please!
Oh, are we playing a screaming game? Ah!
No! You're helping me run away, Tommy!
Hee, run away, run away! Yeah, battle 1, not the way I wanted, but... Eh. Looks like we can climb up the castle now.
Yeah. Chris, come on!
Well, shucks. But yeah, like... I think if you did like depletes Aqua's HP, I think like Seth will yell at you to stop because like tell you that Aqua doesn't realize that you cannot get actually hurt by fighting. And they will basically just drag Aqua away. Meanwhile, if you do deplete Seth's HP, Aqua just comes along like, oh, are we playing being faded? Aqua falls to the ground, and then she says, "Oh, this is boring," and just drags Seth's body away. They might cut in like a voice crack. But yeah. Like I was trying to get to that, but I guess Positive Reason won by accident.
We have technically not done anything bad to the flowers yet.
Yeah, like I probably have been doing Drew Buster more often.
Yeah, optimizing damage.
Yeah, I mean not like anything changed from that. Yeah, well on the pink coins. Damn, we really are already at the castle now, huh?
Yeah.
I think we can
Oh
probably
boy, let me drink water.
I think we can probably like play for another hour. So maybe that's gonna be enough for us to get to one of the flower bosses.
Yeah, one of the sites.
Yeah. Another pillar back to the live world.
Like we're gonna use that.
Come on, we are not using that.
We're not using that.
And here it is. Oh, yeah, there's the entrance.
I love him. So you finally got here.
He was waiting for the moment.
He was waiting in the door just for them.
But flowery.
You really want to save your father, don't you, Chris? He's just taunting them at this point.
Yeah.
Is what I would like to say, but I don't believe you. Ever since that fated day, the family Asgore loves has caused him nothing but misery. His love for Doriel, his love for Asriel, his love for you. In the end, it brought him nothing but despair. Despair to his kind and pure heart. But we're going to fix all that. This will be Asgore's perfect world. And us, his perfect family.
Yeah. Like I feel like, it does feel a lot like he's trying to convince them as much as he's trying to convince himself, because like he does know, like I feel like he does, like no, like yeah, at the end he mentioned that he knows this cannot last forever. You know, even the with the night didn't happen. Like he knows that the flowers could not survive in the dark forever.
We will show him love, stronger than Doriel's, stronger than yours.
As long as I just start playing. I'm surprised someone hasn't done that. You know, a flowery stronger than you version.
Probably somebody already did.
Yeah.
Aura King incoming, yeah, the Aura King.
Yeah.
Chris, if you really care about your father, just leave now. We don't want to see your get hurt either.
Please don't.
Hey, you can just replace Chris. What about how Chris Stats feels? Good point, Susie. Why don't you ask him yourself? Hey, Asgore.
I did see like apparently there's like an unused sprite of Asgore that does show that originally there was a plan of having his cloak being pink. I don't know. Well, that was having like interesting. I do love the black cape with the purple accents. I think it's a really nice look.
Yeah, it's a really cool color scheme.
Yeah.
It fits really well, Asgore.
Yeah, Ralphie
Well.
peace out.
Flowery. What is it? I'm very... Chris? Why are you still here? Leave!
It's like an inverse of escaping Undertale. Like the underside is purple and the upper side is black.
Yes. That's so interesting.
And again, Asgore out of farming.
Chris? Don't come back.
Such a cool line, such a cool sprite, such a cool everything.
Hey, wait!
I think your mic is picking some weird music, Nico. Yeah, just neighbors putting music as loud as they can over the weekend.
Typical
Yeah.
Sunday stuff.
Yeah, typical Sunday, like a Latin American Sunday.
Yeah.
Not much I can do about it, sadly.
Open up! Are you crazy? Hey! It's locked. What do we do? Hey, Chris, what do we do? Should we just break down the door or something? Maybe smash a window?
You know, I never questioned this, but why does Flower King has like cracks on its ceiling?
Yeah, I never questioned either, but it's very clearly a crack.
Yeah, maybe probably just to show from the outside how run down everything is regarding Asgore.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. If darkness was pouring out, everyone will notice.
It's cool how we still don't have an answer to what will happen if a dark wall. No, but I mean, by extension, the vine. No, I mean like the upper corner. You can see cracks there. And like when we move over there, we could probably see it better. But I want to say that it's interesting that we still don't have an answer to what will happen if you open a dark fountain in the light wall. We still don't really know.
I have my own theory that it cannot work. Like,
Yeah,
you know how darkness is meant to represent uncertainty. Like, if you're in a room that is lit, you know exactly what it is. But when it's dark, you cannot know the exact contents of it. And when it goes darker than dark, it turns into a dark world. So that's why I think that you have to have spaces that are confined, like a room,
yeah.
a closet.
Especially
So,
how darkness tends to be like shown, be like kind of like like gaseous, like a gaseous substance. So probably yeah, that's what my
Yeah,
thought
like
that if you open a dark fountain in the light wall, it's just gonna dissipate because
yeah, like unless it like has a room to gather and concentrate, it's not going to do anything. That's why I think it's not the roaring. In order for it to trigger, it's not as easy as just stabbing the earth the whole time. So you could have to like deliberately create dark worlds with intent and purpose.
yeah,
Like maybe that's also part of it. Like maybe you cannot create a dark world on any space. Like, it has to be a specific phase that has the conditions. Like it has the items, it has a story, it has the
yeah,
the intent of the wielder and the closest space to take form.
yeah.
Maybe that's why maybe they are taking their time.
Yeah, like obviously, like from what Rossi says at the end of the chapter, it does sound like the roaring does happen if you open enough fountains, but we still don't know the exact logistics of how that works.
Yeah.
Obviously, that doesn't seem to be the nice plan. The Knight obviously has other plans with the whole sacrifice and kidnapping people.
And like I said, like the knight could have already triggered the roaring if they wanted it. They could have just gone around different places in hometown and open dark fountains if that's
Yeah.
the way it can be triggered. So maybe it's like they are following a specific set of plans to the point where they are so trusting that Chris can do their job that they threw a titan at them, like because they knew that Chris and the fun gang can handle it.
Yeah. Also the question of can Titans exist in the light world?
I will imagine that they cannot exist until like the roaring upsets the balance and
Yeah, when the light world becomes a dark one itself and allows them to take form there.
That would be an interesting idea that the balance is so offset that the darkness can exist. Like Mew can come back into the real, well, like Pink can come back with the Mew, but in the real world.
Yeah.
Or
So, but it says,
regular people.
I mean, a dark world will be empty if you create it in the middle of the desert. So, that does not make
Precisely, there will be nothing.
Yeah. Or, that doesn't make me think, what will happen if you create a dark world in an empty room, will just be like fully empty.
Mm-hmm.
No, a lot of questions there that we still don't really have the answer, but obviously feels deliberate for that.
So that's the thing. If the roaring is triggered, so like do every object around the hometown becomes a darkener. Like Mettaton is just watching TV and suddenly Tena comes into life.
That's the question of will the roaring be able? Will just turn everything into a dark world? Will he be able to go into locked rooms?
That's right.
It's just curious, because we know how dark worlds work. It's just curious the concept of being able to cover the whole wall in darkness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, especially because how it sounds like everything's so self-contained to this little town.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how will a dark world in the mansion work? Like, will it cover the entire mansion, or will it cover just one room?
Well,
Because I do feel like they did. Well, we already have seen the Dreamer house, but it covered mostly stuff in the living room.
Yeah, but it did pick up the cactus from the second floor.
Yeah,
so
the cactus did get affected, but that was like the exception. Like even Chris remarked something like, "Oh, this thing didn't turn."
yeah, like, it doesn't feel like that. Feel like we also had like stuff from Chris's room too in the dark wall because that was a locked door. So it's a lot easier to contain dark walls inside buildings. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just a lot of questions that will probably get answers eventually. Just not for now.
Yeah, I think they have done a decent job at answering most of the questions that we have. Like how this thing works with this thing, and I'm sure that the next chapters are going to keep that.
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't read this line, so this is a line. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I haven't. And that just means more people in danger, right? Damn it! If we could just, Chris, should we tell somebody?
You know, we were something like planting the seeds of the whole bringing Noel along for the Dark World adventures.
Yeah, like she really wants Noel to come here. Like she already had the idea.
Yeah.
If someone could wait here, they could catch the night and. Huh? There's a back door?
It's funny how like you can excuse the fact that she doesn't know even if you do check the door in previous chapters because it's Susie. Like
It's Susie.
she has an extremely selective memory of things.
Yeah. The hell didn't you say so earlier, dumbass?
I mean, not in this route, Susie. Yeah. Yeah, just so curious, you know, if Noel comes back in chapter 6, which she's extremely likely will. She's obviously will. How will it change in this route?
Yeah, there totally is. Up the stairs. Hey, Chris, wait. You think whoever made the Dark Fountain probably used the back door, right? You were kind of back there earlier, right? You didn't see anyone, did you?
Just the light changes expression just tells so much.
I wonder if Susie like already starts having big suspicions, but she's just brushing them off.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, that's like very Susie thing, you know, like she probably like is, you know, like thinking, you know, she's probably already thinking about it, but you know, obviously that sounds like such an insane thing to her.
Yeah, like when I'm sure that when we get the reveal and Susie is really mad at Chris, she's like, I wanted to not believe it. I wanted to think that you weren't betraying us. Like she probably still like tries to bury those feelings.
Yeah.
Way past her. You didn't. Otherwise, you had said already, right? Let's go.
Just Chris is such a fascinating case. Creativity, no, it's actually the one to cut Chris's arm. I really want to test if this is real.
I do wonder if that changes depending on the route. Like whoever gets to damage Chris.
Yeah. You know, the thing that you know it's coming, but you don't actually know how it's gonna happen.
It's evidence. You know what is evidence for when it happens.
We have the egg. I can probably talk about my thoughts when we get to that trial. Yeah.
Oh, awesome! We're back. We just need to find your.
You know, talking about the thing of how Dark Worlds can a Dark World spread through the manor. Well, it's very much obvious, very much clear here that the Dark World took things from Asgord's like back room.
Yeah, like both of the.
Yeah, which is still closed when we get back to the light world.
Your dad. Nah, I guess that's not gonna work now, huh? Hey, Chris, what's going on with your dad? Why will he kick us out? He. Wait, we're trapped?
I love that the prison still has like flower decorations, the bars.
Yes.
What a predictable creature.
What a predictable creature.
Get a chance.
You know every castle has a jail, right? And just like all castles, you're never getting out.
Larry says maybe not. Oh no, wait. The reader, that one.
Flowers?
God, they're getting extremely loud out there.
Stupid, nice-smelling jerk. Damn it, we're stuck in jail again, huh? You're an expert at this, right, Chris? Show me what you got.
I'm not gonna go to the thing immediately. We still are the shatter rows still.
Yeah. Still.
Nothing in here yet. We are still really pretty beaten up for our fight against Seth and Aqua.
Uh-huh.
In monstrous waters, perpetuate the cycle of life.
Wait, perpetuate the cycle. Hey! The hell are you waiting for? Eating that moss might be your only way out.
The mod was consumed by Susin, not by you.
Not by you. Alright, that gotta have helped somehow. Ha! Once again!
What a predictable creature.
Didn't think we didn't predict that. Damn it, we'll never get out of this rate.
You'll never finish this moss. Every time you eat all the moss, will bring more moss to you.
I like the minor inconvenience this is.
Yeah. Ooh, what are you guys playing?
Jail?
Oh, that sounds fun. How do you play?
Hey, if all three of us get out, you win.
Ooh. I know how. Seth, let us out so we win.
Aqua, why are you... Those are our... Those are our enemies! Get out of there! Hey, we can be friends with Aqua too, right? Right, Aqua?
I did took a lot of characters, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I am now just realizing that.
Ooh, really? Yay, friends!
Hey, stop that! Stop! You can't be friends with both of them and me! Pick one!
Ooh. I can only choose one friend, Seth or Susie. Ooh, but... you are both purple. Ooh, wait, I decided. I choose... I don't wanna hear the end of it.
Don't say it!
Who?
I can't trust you won't choose the wrong answer, so go.
I love the relationship so much.
I obviously adore blue and yellow. They are a really cute couple, but yeah, this sibling dynamic is really cool.
Yeah. Ooh, we won! I did it! We won! Everyone's friends! I choose Chris with match colors.
Come on, Chris, let's go!
Okay, so how's gonna... Okay, so now I'm curious what the change here is gonna be. It's gonna be the same still.
Alright. I made good on your promise, didn't I? Before you made the Dark World, that if I help you out, you will make it worth my while?
It is curious that, like, you know, Chris planned for this. Specifically, for this happened, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just curious, how much knowledge of the process does Chris have? Or at least of how things are supposed to go. Just like, it feels like everyone knows spoilers about the game except us.
Yeah, like, well, we are just us. Everyone else is bake posting or just conveniently not saying everything.
Yeah. Well,
pay up. I want that.
No way.
You don't have a choice, Chris. Hand it over. That's an order.
It is Battle's brother, huh?
Maybe they got it before the game began as a preparation,
Yeah.
or between chapters 1 and 2.
Yeah, like you know, again,
Whenever they found Bradley.
yeah, again, like I mentioned, that probably just pick it from his pillow. That's probably covered in this stuff. The parents are genius.
Hey, Chris, why the hell do you have that?
And I love that they don't even acknowledge the fact that Susie's listening on this and what she's listening from this. It's just like they needed her to like, they just needed her for the joke.
Yeah. Let's go. My soon-to-be prized possession.
It's getting covered in moss. Said, you just try playing in jail too. It's fun. I think, yeah, it didn't pick it.
Yeah, I didn't pick it. Aqua.
Best so let's set enjoy the prize. Because super escape from jail. Yeah, with the power of obligatory jail scene. Our clothes are looking as drab as always.
Really dry.
We don't have good items at least, which is good.
Rousey! I was drinking water, sorry. You, got turned into a butler again. Okay, yeah, we don't have to talk about that. Hey man, didn't you like being a butler and stuff?
I'm finding it's rather context-based. The work season is over. Migration season begins. Need to see that. Nothing else. Run in. Slip to. Mr. Ralph is so pacifying. Yeah, we all got put to sleep. That's why I'm not working. Yeah, feel the power of temporary butler power. Well, man, we did really just like stop every like couple seconds to talk about in the first round of the game, huh?
Hey, we are still doing it, kinda, but also going forward a lot.
Yeah.
I guess fighting is way faster than just.
Yeah, I mean,
just
also, like, I guess we did just like skip the festival and Castle Town entirely too, so.
Yeah, that's also a big factor.
Yeah. The dark photo must be up at the top. Chris, let's figure out how to get there. No, Green.
Nobody's in here.
We can now take a break with Aqua. Yeah, because like we did not fight. Yeah, the cafe is fully empty.
This is so sad, so depressing.
We can't take a break with Aqua, I guess, because we didn't like. I fail at fighting them. Okay, so what would be something good here? I guess like this ritual is good, you know. It's better than a lot of what we have already. I did look up how this works. Ramon healed Chris 200 HP. It's really good to have. And the Fanta heals Lucy 200 HP.
200.
So yeah, like they're still good items. And, like they're useful. They will be useful. They probably will be useful for the fight against Pink.
They're useful, but they're the same thing as the shop items in chapter 1 from the sale, from the big sale.
Yeah.
And I don't like having character specific stuff for example for Jebel, because I think it's better to have like something that I can use in the moment for literally anyone.
I love the music too. Yeah, this music is amazing.
Well, I mean, hey, 100 healing plus 16 TP is also not bad in any scenario.
We need to get this. Yeah, like I guess yeah. For this fight in particular, I don't think it's probably gonna be a lot more useful. You know, but like how like TP focus the Pink fight is too. You know, we'll see. I'll try to plan out what could be the best way of surviving Pink. When we get there, because we are not getting there today. So, bye. I don't really need anything. Fuck. There's gonna be a body pillow of this one day. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised to see that they do something like that. Like, Toby just just how they release a sweetheart body pillow. Toby just released a flowery body pillow.
Way earlier, when I said that Fangamer was going to release the flower pillow from early in the chapter, my first thought was, what if they release a flowery body pillow?
It will be very fitting.
Yeah,
Like,
it would be very, very, very fitting.
yeah. So far, talking to machines doesn't do anything.
Flowery.
That's because you don't believe in yourself.
Flowery, where are you?
It's me.
I'm not here. I'm just a voice activated recording.
What a predictable creature.
Also, I predicted what you were going to say.
A great style.
Wait, you really mean it? You like my style?
When will I say that? I just love these interactions.
You really know how to make someone
Hey, Raleigh.
feel special, don't you, Rally?
I'm just standing here.
And recording.
I think that's for now. I don't think like last time we did green and orange first. So I think this time I'm gonna go blue and yellow first. Which yeah, you can see the respective flowers on the bushes too. Well, at least time for one of my favorite songs. You know, like I don't think like the Running Skies are a better song than this one, but this is a really good like exploration song for the castle area.
I'm going to say that I hate that so many of the songs in the game are really short because they are meant to be loopable.
Yeah.
That's something I realized when listening to the whole the 5 albums recently, and I like that this song specifically.
Yeah, it's really long.
It's really long. Like it loops, but every time it loops back, it adds something to the song. That's something that I think that adds a lot.
I should spare these enemies. I shouldn't. Yeah, I need the money. I shouldn't fight. I should leave some of this alive before I use them up.
You should probably like spare from here on.
Yeah.
And then just
Or
go
for
back
now.
and fight.
Yeah, and then go back and fight them. Finovino flipped on his back helplessly. Dear God.
Jesus, you almost screwed up.
Yeah. I think I can have. Yeah, I can have Ralsei and Chris hit this one, and it's not gonna kill it, so it can, yeah, tire. Let me do. I did talk about you about this. Maybe I mentioned it on stream that it would be nice if there was a more reliable way of, like, taking advantage of tiring out enemies. It doesn't like now they like get tired at a higher HP threshold compared to chapters. Like you only need them to like lower them on their like half HP, which you know it's not that bad. So I'll spare you because I'm generous and a generous god, not because I need the money. I'll probably do it for now. I can probably show this. I mean the Devil's Night Whip.
Oh yes.
Somewhere around here. Yeah, here, the chest. Yeah, I was talking about something, but I think I forgot what I was talking about. I better come back to me eventually.
Yeah.
Here comes one of the big scenes.
Yeah. Harvesting more of your old personal notes, huh? Yes. Finally, the fruits of my research will come to bear. And then, I only need one last piece of proof. Them. the creator of the Dark Fountains. I'll find them here. I know it. Once you find them,
Nigh on a pike.
what will you do? Show them. Give them back all the pain they have inflicted.
I didn't realize it before, but like you can see, like he's shaking, like
Yeah, he's crumbling his fist.
yeah, like
Yeah.
like that's like a good way of like showing it with the pixel art, how hard he's like doing the fist.
And then, when I parade their body around town, everyone will finally realize how right I was.
But, yeah, we talk about how brutal this is, but like this is someone that's arguably assuming that caused one of the the daughter of one of his closest friends to disappear and probably kill. Like it's extreme, but like it is a extreme situation.
Yeah, it's really funny to like think that how excited he is on the prospect of killing this monster, and then just like Flowery, Rouse, and Grace, they start looking into each other like, "Oh, that's not good. That doesn't sound good."
Yeah, for it if he thinks it was Grace, or he realized that it's probably this the ones who deny is.
It's really funny that he's saying like the person that specifically made this fountain, I'm going to specifically kill this one.
Yeah.
Like that I wasn't crazy, that they were in conspiracies.
That made me think. Me wonder this is something he was stole by the town people or by cattle or something like that.
Yes. That it wasn't my fault. That all I ever wanted to do was help to prevent another tragedy. Tori, she'll have to forgive me. And finally, everything will go back to normal.
I am curious if Toriel believes him in some extent to what he's saying here.
I want to say that she knows her husband, and like she knows that Asgore wouldn't be lying about something so extreme, but that she cannot accept the fact that all these fantasy things that Asgore is saying are actually true.
Yeah. But wait, did the Shadow Crystal Asgore to go anywhere? It wasn't like a Shadow Crystal, it was a black shard.
A black shard, yeah.
Like not really. Like he only he just kind of has it to as proof that the night is real. Or did he lump in the Mew Mew bin? Like if he probably just have it like locked somewhere for safekeeping. He does mention that apparently he has multiple of them. Like the one he found in the original scene, the one he found in the computer lab. I wonder if there has been a black shard in every dark world the night has created so far. Like, was there a black shard in the church?
Like they're shedding them off?
Yeah, shedding them off, or whenever they use the black knife, they just kind of like get basically splinters of the black knife. Oh, several, yeah. Yeah, and it was like the one that we chip away from the black knife by fighting them probably was just big enough to be able to be used as a weapon.
My king.
Yeah, man. That's classic gory for ya.
Like I don't know, I don't know. I don't understand why don't people talk more about the fact that the black shard doesn't change between light world and dark world. Like I feel like that's extremely important to seeing the black knife as something more than just the knight's weapon.
Yeah, like that would imply that it's a specifically a special property
Yeah,
about
like
the weapon.
it is a magical knife in the light world.
And it's not like magic cannot exist. Like maybe it's not as commonly used as magic in Undertale.
Yeah. You know,
Because
the thing is, you know, like it exists in the light world as the black knife.
Mhm.
You know, that feels extremely important for the future.
Mhm.
Or that what that could entail. And you know, again, the fact that it is name dropped, you know, that they call it a shard, you know, they call the black shard a shard of the night black knife, I think. I gotta check it right now. But yeah, like the fact that the weapon has a name feels very important.
Glue.
But if I can leave my opinion,
No.
you don't really need Tori anymore.
The diner.
I mean, she doesn't have 2 diners. Oh, yes. Whatever am I thinking in saying? Tori certainly never gave me a golden breastplate with her face on it either.
I'm pretty sure like there's also like version of this sprite where Asgord's walking too.
My king.
Haha, that's my main man. Let's go.
Like walking all directions, I mean.
Mhm.
I was curious why it doesn't appear here if you didn't see the cousin on the other side first. Like he did in my own first playthrough.
He doesn't?
No, I mean, no, yeah,
Ah.
he doesn't. Like he would have been here walking in place. You know,
Ah.
it isn't that. Yeah, it seems like Toby did pretty much predict that most people will go first to the right path, and then to the left one.
Interesting.
Thinking about magic in the light world, I kinda sad Noelle didn't use her powers given the snowflakes imagery in the cow scene. She couldn't have like frozen like the lake with told her so. That thing with the snowflakes in the room in the chapter 4 scene, it still feels very weird of what it actually is, because like that's like the wallpaper kind of like getting animated and stuff like that. It just, you know, I don't know what I'm supposed to make out of that.
And Chris's face, like, just completely distorting.
Yeah. I mean, but I think that was just kind of like the lighting of that scene. The change of the lighting.
What's with those papers your dad's gathering? Guess I shouldn't ask?
The reaction there with before that, she had like a shock reaction. That made me feel like probably Chris had a like. It was probably because of Chris's expression. You look closely. The wallpaper resembles your father's handwriting. They're all tangled up. Well, I guess you can continue. I don't know. I'll see how long it takes us to get to blue and yellow and see, you know, if we go for a little longer or we stop beforehand.
Yeah.
You want to say
I
something,
guess we
Susie?
want to have a. I guess. Oh, so
Yep.
many papers. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That I guess that it depends on how long it takes us to beat Pink tomorrow.
Yeah. Like I feel like we started like stopping more often once we got back once we got here into the castle. Which I guess you know, makes sense, you know, the castle has a lot more to be talking about. A lot more implications and stuff. There you go. Nice.
Glad. Chris, I didn't realize, you know.
Hey, there you go. Nice.
Your family's got it rough too.
Dude, that's so interesting. We are being constantly teased about Susie's past.
Like this is the closest we have gotten to Susie and confirmation of anything about her. Especially
That's way easier.
yeah, especially in the ending, with her like basically saying like, "Oh yeah, I live here, but I don't want to come here."
Yeah. Documents.
these old documents. Chris, did your dad write this?
The dialogue scene while climbing by below it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But wait, the text's all messed up.
Yeah, this is also different because we haven't read the papers from the other side yet.
Yeah, this one I do remember it being different. Ross, I think you can figure it out.
I suppose I could try. If I can just concentrate on what the letters are supposed to be, then I can't get it. It's something about the dark world.
Huh? Wait, I don't get it. Why would your dad have notes about the Dark World if he just got here?
No, Susie, it's something about a dark world a long time ago.
Huh? Wait, why would there be... How long has the Dark World existed?
A pile of documents. You know, funny like thing, a lot of people like being confused about this, so about the documents. You know, mentioning that there was a dark world a long time ago. That the Knight have been making dark worlds for a long time. Actually, isn't this different? Because isn't it like the one where you mentioned that Asgore found the shadow crystal in the computer lab and stuff like that? I mean, this is the black shard.
Maybe it's depending on the one that you do the second one.
Yeah, maybe.
I honestly don't remember now.
Yeah, maybe just made so you know you get in order, regardless of which one or which path you go first. Yeah, I want to check this. Yeah, a dagger like shard or the black knife. Like the one that, like it's capitalized at everything. It's so particular. And the fact that the prophecy also mentioned that the knife, the prophecy mentioned that the knife makes fountains with blackened knife. The fact that it specifies, and you know, the prophecy itself shows the knife. No, it doesn't show the knife itself. It shows hands holding the black knife. It doesn't know, like I feel like I'm not crazy for thinking that the black knife is like an important part of this whole puzzle. Yeah.
We haven't had like time to focus on what exactly is going on with the Roaring Knight, but yeah, I assume that will be a very important part.
Yeah.
Just not immediately.
I want to say something else, and trying to remember. It's gone again. Damn it. Oh yeah, by the way, you don't attack the flowers. You can see Yellow's gun just kind of vibing to the music.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it! I want to dodge it. Whatever.
Whatever.
Ow. Jump at the last moment. Oh, you kind of rebutted. Huh. That's funny. I don't know what I was gonna say. Something about the knight. Probably focus on the battle.
Yeah, I mean, kind of the problem with theorizing is we have so much to pick from that some things just get lost, like the knife, for example.
Yeah. Here you go. Ah. But you can just smack it. There you go, and this will be the last one. Nice. Yeah, what I want to say is that, you know, it's one of the things that a lot of people be confused about the idea of, you know, wait, did the knight existed since the creation of the first Dark World in the bunker all this long time ago? Does that, like, discredit, like, Death Knight, you know? Is the Knight and Death supposed to be different things then? And to that, I was just like, I don't know, like, that I wouldn't take what the characters are saying literally, you know? Like, that what the characters assume because they don't know any better. Because again, the fact that there's black shards from that long time ago just means that the black knife has existed since then. And
or that maybe the role of the character that is making fountains has existed in some sort of way.
Yeah.
And like Death just took over.
Yeah, like yeah, the character you can assume that means that the knight has been around since then, but we know the knight only started doing things a week ago, so there's that as well.
I don't think we should overcomplicate ourselves by going back in time into the lore behind this world, but like it's reasonable to assume if darkness has always existed and the knife has existed sometime prior, like maybe this isn't the first time this incident has happened in a similar way.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that we don't know, but I feel like people are kind of doing it the wrong way. The whole the idea of this proving this could be the night when it really doesn't.
It's starting to get out of hands when people are saying, oh, but Chris and Noel from the Weird Route are the night. I'm like, no, guys.
Yeah, that's not it. It is. It's either this or Carol. It has to be one of those two.
Yeah, like once again, the antlers are there for a reason. It's to eliminate candidates, and like Rudy. Okay, that's kind of like funny at first, and like it has a few ideas, but like it boils down to just two candidates. If we start adding the other two candidates that we have, no, it's not. We're never going to end then.
Yeah, Valerie says any land can open a dark fountain, though in theory. Yeah, but it's just that Algor mentioned in particular that he found black shards in the shelter and the computer lab. So yeah, it is like it's specifically whoever is wielding the black knife. With my own theory that Death was given the black knife by the friendlings or something like that. That she was given the black knife. She used it to open the dark wall in the shelter and got lost there, and only managed to get out of it now as the knight. I'm forgetting Papyrus. Papyrus is something. Papyrus is its own kind of worms. Kind of worms and bones.
I don't know what to think about Papyrus anymore. Just a side note. Like, whatever, Toby, I trust you.
Yeah, like, what am I to do this? Actually, I'm gonna note this down. I have some stuff I want to talk about Papyrus, actually. About Papyrus. Canned spaghetti. that key, you think it goes to the yellow door?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, this one was so cool. Yellow! I love how detailed Yellow's hair is on the other hand. Like, he has like highlights and stuff like that. But it just gets covered by the hat, and then Season just goes back to being very simple.
Yeah, it's really cool that they even bothered to give him so much detail.
Yeah, like he has like his hair is so like coolly stylized. Yeah.
Not so fast, y'all. This yellow key ain't going to no human criminals. The name's Yellow.
I love the reminiscence of the who might be for Yellow and Orange. Major with the others also had their own too.
Blue has one, but it's more subtle in the melody.
Yeah, like for Green and Seth, because everyone kind of like assigns the base version to Aqua anyway.
I saw you humans. You crucified Blue's special flowers. And anything that hurts old Blue, that's the ultimate crime. So listen up. You got one last excuse.
Also, I cannot listen to any of the Flowers themes without hearing its part in Flower Man anymore.
Has the power of Flower Man.
Yeah.
Best song ever. For justice has its way with you. Dude, that wasn't us. Huh?
I do think back to what you mentioned at the end of the final like string of the normal route, that you mentioned that each flower represents, you know, the thing that the soul represents, but in a little bit of a flawed way. Like, you know, it's more obvious with certain ones, like with yellow. You know, I didn't thought about it for the other ones, but yeah, like it applies to all of them.
Yeah. Well, it certainly looked like y'all. It certainly looked like y'all. Really? No way. It was
It was just flowers that look like us.
flowers, but y'all don't look a bit like flowers. Neither do you. Well, darn my socks, ain't that so? I think I found my voice. I'm going to do Victor from Fallout New Vegas. Sorry for the trouble, y'all. Take along this key.
I have mentioned I don't like Yellow and his whole deal. I like Yellow. I think he's a funny character.
I think it's funny. Like, maybe the joke does start to get old when we're nearing the end of the section, but I like him. That first impression about him saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to bury myself in sand. See ya." That was still really funny.
Yeah, like I think they do it in a tasteful enough way, and not too much to oversell it.
I think it's also like a way to not prepare you mentally for the weird route, because it's night and day how Toby treats the topic between Noel and then Yellow. Like you realize, oh yeah, this is Toby, folks. He can write serious about this thing.
Yeah. Oh.
Cool. Wait a darn second. If you ain't crushing Blue's flowers, mind explaining who did? You? Me? I mean, you don't even look like a flower, right? Human criminal. Kinda sounds like you.
I love how this whole thing is really is just like Susie and Ross's fault. Like everything about this.
Like if it was chapter 1 Ross, we would be like, oh no, sorry, please don't kill us, let's be friends or anything, and you're like, no, this is your fault, I'm leaving, I'm not bothering with this. My poor Rousey has developed so much.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, ain't I?
Developed so much for the better and the worse.
Yeah, for the better and the worse. I was there, wasn't I? At the scene of the crime. Oh, Blue, forgive me if I was a criminal all along.
You know, I see people compare, the relationship Blue and Yellow have to, Asgore and Toriel, feel like it also could be like intentionally for, coming from Chris. The fact that Yellow is the one that blames himself, for all that. I wasn't at the scene of the crime, it's my fault, I should be punished. Yeah,
and Blue forgives him.
Yeah.
And then they get back together.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The poor man doesn't know better. It's kind of sad and pathetic, says Valerie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like I mentioned in that video about Elena and Lanino representing Asgore and Toriel. Like a cartoonified, idealized version of them. Blue and Yellow also seem the same way. They can eventually get back together, but of course that kind of work with Asgore and Toriel.
Yeah, like we're obviously seeing it from the idea of a child that clearly wants their parents to come back together. But oh, Chris, you have no idea what Toriel thinks about your father.
Yeah, like she doesn't hate him, but she doesn't hate him, but he has that the Asgore has done so much things to himself, mostly.
Mostly, yes. And for that, I deserve criminal's justice.
It takes nothing to manipulate him. Yeah, Yellow is entirely spineless, as you can see here. He has a very bendy spine.
Hey, look, I mean, you didn't know, man. Oh, wait a sec, you're right.
I wonder if Yellow's dialogue changes if you somehow manage to avoid the blue flowers. Might not be much. I'm pretty sure you cannot. I'm pretty sure there's a flower. There's eventually a point where the flowers are like too lumped together for you to dodge them.
Mm-hmm.
You can indeed dodge them for a little bit. A little bit, but... Yeah.
But not everything, yeah. I was so tricky, so evil. I even trickified myself into thinking I was ever at justice. Oh, it's worse. I gotta be punished eternal style now.
Not just the Family Guy pose, but sliding as it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, key. God. We should check on that guy.
Yeah. We definitely should.
At least they cared.
Nice. I got it all.
First try.
Let's try as always. Right, I had to get a thoughts up, you know. Hi, Yeller.
Muskets? I can't get in the old yellow room.
It's been 7 hours, by the way, yeah. I think, you know, depending how much we keep talking, I think I'm gonna try to get to the blue and yellow fight. Maybe.
Maybe I don't even deserve going in here.
Yeah, the whole on the stream is probably the other stream gonna be a little bit shorter, so I think it wanna balance itself out.
It all depends on how easy you defeat Pink.
Maybe a good moment to stop the suffering.
Hey man, it's all good. You totally deserve it. I do? Here, I got you.
The yellow key got used up.
Why, thanks a million. Y'all are too kind. So, this leads to the Dark Fountain? Nah, you're a real kidder, ain't ya? Levels up there.
The friendly good way, the way that punishes you bad way.
Anyway, really gotta get my punishment now. Y'all have a great day. Totally KK.
I did like totally KA. Yeah, that's the cowboy stuff.
KK. Yeah, it's cowboy stuff. Maybe he's joking.
Doris love with that blue keyhole.
Oh, howdy, y'all. I just gonna find a good place to bury myself alive. Have a great one.
And now
This
for
is the
the
best.
yeah.
Huh?
And
This is the
now
best guy
for
in the whole game.
yeah. And now for Yellow's series of attempts of punishments on himself. 21st century humor, you all. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't see this in my playthrough. Susie, look. I love how slowed down the music is.
Yeah.
I like their surprise, like the number of surprise, just so it looks mortified.
I like how both of them are terrified that they caused someone's death, and Chris is just like, it's another day in the job.
Yeah. Maybe he's just.
Chris, we gotta unbury that guy now.
Here's Yellow's turf. Anything you find might be used as evidence of justice. What does that mean?
Maybe we should get some stuff as an alibi.
Change, not yet. By the way, won't somebody help me? This is that reference to that goddamn presentation to be share all the time, like the one where it had the Toho counter in quicksand that says, "Won't somebody help me?"
It is?
It is. It is the quote.
Oh my god! No way! I didn't remember that.
Yeah,
that
which is also
that-
quoted. Yeah, which is also quoted in the Rousey thing in chapter 3. You know, when you drink all the water and that's fall in the quicksand. He also says, "Won't somebody help me?"
Yeah, you're totally right. I didn't remember it. Oh, this is it's so stupid. Like,
somebody.
it's one of like it is one of the greatest images Toby has ever brought into this world.
Yeah, like that just got burned into his mind. Yeah, here it is. Let me put it on stream somehow. Let me download it.
Let me get back to the stream so I can see it.
Download. Add. Image. New one. Help. Oh wait, that's not another great wall. That's a pawn. Yeah, it is a pawn. Yeah, here it is. This is in my fucking class lecture on quicksand. Won't somebody please help me?
Oh my god,
Like you can tell that became like a core memory for Toby Fox.
Yeah, like he's working randomly. He remembers and starts laughing.
Yeah.
I understand that feeling.
Yeah, won't somebody help me? The yellow thread. Something in here. Yellow thread. A shade of yellow fabric with a core pattern. The edge is black and smells. The room looks so depressing. I thought that was just a dirty wall. Oh, there's yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of like muted colors.
Won't somebody help me? My scissors stolen. Stolen scissors. I still don't get why they have this thing of, you know, the connected wars.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know how I got here. Oh, you poor one. Oh, we don't have to spare you. We don't have to spare you. I have the ones on the entrance. I can farm for money. See. There you go. Ah, get away, you stupid dog. Careful now. Nice. Ow. She wants Kaka to go. Kaka wants to play with she. Ryan. Ow. God, Ross is taking a lot of damage.
I think I have mentioned it on stream how many of the references in this game are locked behind having grown in the US around the same time as Toby. I think it has come to a point that if you haven't followed Toby Fox for a while, you're also not going to get some of the jokes that they're implementing, like this one from the quicksand.
Yeah, I need to spare the Kaka. I couldn't. I need to spare one of them.
Yeah, it's understandable.
It's wood oil. Wood oil has added to your evidence. Black opaque oil with no distinct odor. Use on weekend boots. Did the evidence actually serve of anything? Actually thinking about it?
No, you only need the ones that are related to the cases in the...
Oh, yeah, because I found the fox and the other ones. The money is right here. You ruined the scene, and now I had to use my big floppy tail to switch his allo. To use the old tail and switch away leaves on a stone before sitting down. No.
No. No.
Tension max, that's gonna be really useful. It's a chair. It's called Cherry.
My king.
It's too ideal.
My king.
I guess I haven't... I don't remember if I went to the Rousey room in this file. I think... No, right, no, I haven't. Because I think if you haven't... I think if I had, you would probably have... you could take this to Rousey's room in the castle. Oh, there you are. Where is it, Looker?
Yeah, because it wasn't him last time, right?
Yeah.
I'm Sen Looker. I look at Sen. I've patterned myself after the world's greatest looker.
Like I love how this is just like a joke. It's like a joke on what Gerson is.
Yeah. And stop walking around. You're in the sand. Stop walking. I'm trying to meditate with the sand and crap. I was almost enlightened until you stepped around like a la 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 la. Idiot.
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 I hope we can bring this one to Castle Town. It will be hilarious. Okay, yeah, Asgard special sand bath. Special hot sand bath. Before punishing your enemies, take a load of tiger. We don't wanna make a delicious hot snack, but never deliver.
Aw.
You.
Sounds like sounds like evidence.
Right, what's that to your evidence? Hey, not me, not me! I'm not a strong boy, don't treat me like one of your items. Here, evidence, I did it! And yeah, you can see here, yeah, now it makes a lot of sense, the green boat thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yep.
Now, yeah, this.
Chris, the hat!
Nice.
Nice.
I love how she just like forgot in like the sparrow just walking around through here.
Damn it. Wait, Yellow! He must be under there! Rousey, start digging! He appears with the same hat.
Yeah.
Howdy, fellas!
We don't see from the room overhead that he has an infinite amount of hats under there.
Yes. Don't just stand there, idiot! Help us! Yes! Yes, ma'am! Yes, ma'am! I sometimes don't know how to read most of his lines.
I don't think you're supposed to know.
Yeah. What are we all doing? I'm trying to dig you out of the... Wait a sec. Hey, man, I thought you were buried alive or something. Oh, no, sirree. I just left my spare hat in here. As a marker, where I'll be buried later. Nice! Y'all dug a perfect hole just for little old me.
I did this joke last time, I wanna do it again. It's my hole, it was made for me. Someone had drawn that already.
Yeah, probably. Actually, you don't need this. Huh? Why is that?
I love this sprite, you know, that's just the slightly angled head.
Look.
Like, Yellow has probably one of the best sprites of the chapter.
I like how his expression works perfectly in like three quarters view and like full on the frontal view. It's like,
yeah,
it just works. Everything in his face works.
Yeah, it's just a really nice design.
Yeah, we just wanted the key, okay? You're a nice guy. We didn't want you to bury yourself. Oh, my teen stars, y'all are just too kind. No burying. I'll take it to my little cowboy heart. Now, I gotta go to the next room.
The Alponiment was a bargain room.
Y'all take it easy.
Let's go after him. No.
In the head.
Yes! Yes! I knew it! I knew it had to be! I didn't know it was happen, but I knew it had to be! There she blows. I knew it! I knew it had to happen. Do you know about that?
No.
Me neither. I just like I instinctively went after it. I like the time window for that is really short too.
Yeah, I almost thought you weren't going to get it.
Yeah.
You did click it in time.
Well, you know, like, well, we do get some new stuff on the board here. Like some new stuff in this run.
Yeah, there has been surprisingly more new stuff than I imagined.
Yeah.
Hey y'all. Kind of a DIY situation here. Just gotta find a way to blow myself up.
That's such a good line. Now this thing is working again. Damn it.
Oh yeah, I just saw it.
I just want to find a way to blow myself up.
They don't care. They're still doing that. They're just doing what they're doing.
Yeah, like it's just like, oh yeah, good, Jello, you go on it. You have a hope it's successful and all that.
I don't think Aqua understands the concept of death yet.
Yeah. No, like the little like said literally it says that she doesn't understand the concept of like pain and getting hurt. Just it's a game.
Oh
too.
yeah, that's true. I deserve it. Chris, after him.
I don't need this book. The purple book. For what has to your evidence? Doesn't even care that we took it in front of them. A purple book with a decidedly floral scent.
What the hell are you guys doing here? What do you mean, us? We're renovating the punishment rooms. So they have an actual use for Asgore. Why the fuck are you here? Who let you past? Dude, Yellow's going to blow himself up.
Ooh, really? Yellow, don't start without me. Yeah. I love how you can like you could see there for a second that the paper like move down a little bit. A single paper telling how to turn guilty self-punishment into movement power rights. Oh, we cannot get them yet. The dick smashing thing.
Yeah,
that's a weird. That's such an interesting sentence to say related to Deltarune.
Yeah.
They might not optimism. The house has a pinch now, Asgore. Look carefully. Suddenly it's Yellow's finest hour. Yeah. Okay, so there is a coin over here, right? I remember.
Yep, there is
this one. And some dollars. Damn it. Ah. The yellow bouncing flowers, my greatest enemy. Shit.
Seeing this reminds me of people who were saying like when Silksong threw up in like the first week, like, oh, this is pogoing is impossible. I hate the red flowers and stuff. Like, oh yeah, they had no idea what awaited them after the flowers. That was the easy part. The red bulbs.
Ah. Do me the climb to the surface.
Yeah, like I just find it funny that people gave up on the
go.
early Pogo segments. Like, nah, you weren't built for that.
The climb to the surface wasn't that bad to do. Like it
wasn't that bad.
It was hard, but like nowhere near part of pain. I love the cowboy hats on this stuff. Some coins. Hey. Ow. Ow. Manson is too fun. Punish.
It's boasting. It's too fun to punish me. It's also too laggy to punish anything.
There you go. I know you're gonna hit me again. Was it too? That was dead. Okay, I thought you could get dollars there, but not enough. So you stand there and take multiple.
Like random, I think.
Yeah. No.
Wow.
I'm gonna get killed by this.
Lying down on the tracks. It's too comfortable.
The other line, yellow.
I ain't know what happens next.
It's funny how like everything like still cowboy related stuff. You take this one. Your marshmallows hit me. Almost. There you go. And here we are.
Oh, howdy, y'all! Look at Aqua help. Look what Aqua helped me do.
How different is the aborted wheel route compared to the normal route so far? Also different are like at the start. Not much different in the actual main chapter itself. We're about to get to a scene that does change. Well, we might get. I'm not sure. Probably not today. I help.
I'm tied down to this big old trampoline. I'm gonna use my hidden technique. Hyper punishment gun to blow myself up.
So it's mostly a replay. Yeah, mostly that. Like, it's a replay on the pretend that something might change for chapter 6 and onward.
Basically, yes. Of course, it takes 120 seconds to charge.
And so, like, we did have like a lot of talk about at the start of the stream, you know, with the whole friend dialogue thing.
Yeah, if we didn't talk earlier, we could have already gotten to blue. Probably.
Yeah.
Wait. Get close up. Let me open the window again. There it is. So I'm hoping no one breaks it during that time.
Yeah, he replaced Purple Tactics for some reason.
Yeah, who knows why? That's one of my biggest complaints. But yeah, I love this song so much. Move! You can hit it! Whoops, those knights are for me.
Ow! Ow!
Maybe middle was the best.
Okay, it's almost broken.
Yeah, that was quick.
Nice.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even get punished, right?
Mr. Yellow, hurting yourself isn't right. Ooh, it isn't?
Nah, getting hurt won't make anything better. Huh. Oh, y'all are too kind, once again. I see the errors of my ways. No hurting myself no longer. Ain't no good. What's the most important is that I don't hurt no others.
Exactly.
A menace like me belongs behind bars.
I just remember the fact that I was supposed to give Rossi like a weird, like I think I gave Rossi a weird accent on my first playthroughs.
Did you give him the British accent or like
It
something
was like a tendo, like it was like kind of something like that.
Huh?
Like I probably will have to go back and rewatch those to remember.
Yeah.
Up he goes. Ooh, he's having fun on the slide.
Well,
At least he's safe? Yes. Yeah. Oh,
come on! Can't let him ride the slide alone.
come on. And get trapped in jail? Come on. I know there's more dialogue here.
Chris, what the hell are you doing actually?
I don't know.
We can totally get over that wall.
I love how this chapter has the most like classic Toby. Are we sure this is possible? They must
Will be when we do it.
like the most classic Toby of he knows players are gonna be doing this though, so he adds a dialogue there for them.
Yeah, I am sure that almost got over that time.
No, we didn't.
I am sure that he analyzes the stuff.
Yeah, maybe there's another way.
Yeah, but look at how close we got.
We have not, you have done no progress.
Okay, this is impossible.
Okay. Similarly so. And if I make it like, it's especially like probably like piece of Ross in particular because he knows well it's not gonna work. If I'm lying.
Here we are.
Me? I like to get totally smashed before the show. It's not legal. But as long as the law doesn't know. Also, replace my sword with a big stick of butter. And I've been licking it. What's wrong with the Florins? I've been licking it.
Licking it.
Just the show is starting. On the shot of Dancing Love, watch quietly. It's like I don't know. I don't think they are actually weird. I don't think they're just like flower cards, like gift cards, but like they do have like a big stoner vibe.
Yeah, like I think they are like stoner type of characters, but I don't think that Asgore. Well, no, I do think that Asgore is capable of smoking weed. I just don't think that this is something that Toby will put in the game. Those are two different things. Okay. Maybe this goes to the fountain?
Okay, I was exactly doing this one. This one I was really excited to do.
Yeah, this is a really cool character to voice.
Oh, who does audience in this place? Who's there? Oh, surely you know of me already. I am love, and so your symbols cannot contain me. To which you seek to put a face, you may find no more than a butterfly. And here he is. Though sometimes I prefer the face. You must be
Blue, huh?
yes, in this place, so I am known. Blue, a flower, with shadow cast in the shape of a man. I like such a good way of describing darkness, you know. Like I love all of Blue's life. That's so good. With shadow cast in the shape of things, of monsters, of creatures.
I wonder if Darkness have like some sort of say in the form they adapt. We know that the flowers did, but that's because they are alive.
Yeah.
I wonder what the others think.
Yeah. Birthed from dark, baptized with name and ego. Which name and ego, not life, and you know, ego is a very particular word to use here, you know. Like, you know, the ability of, you know, perceiving oneself or perceiving oneself existence. And until the sun rises, I too shall dance my part. And you know, the fact that Blue uses the word "my part" a lot, that also feels very significant. Because, you know, them all knowing they're just, you know, they all have roles to play in this story.
You heal us?
Aren't you supposed to be stopping us? Blue, Flowery may have directed me so. But in the margins of my role, I plead comedy, not tragedy. As Mr. Butterfly says, flowers be not weapons of war. We are mere messengers of law. And each of you, are you not here because of love?
What?
Lucy, whose every breath holds Noel's name.
Hey!
Rolsey, whose every step is followed in love. It is good that he doesn't specify anyone, like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like that's the thing of the clear possible crush Rosie already has on Chris, but it does feel like Blue probably depending more on the fact that the love Rosie feels for both of his friends, Susie, Chris.
Yeah, like I obviously think that there might be something more that Rousey feels for Chris, but it's very clear that Rousey is someone that is very loving. Like
yeah,
he loves the dark, the lighteners. He loves the fellow darkness. He loves his friends. He wants everybody to be happy, no matter what,
yeah.
and tries to do it.
And Chris will stop before he can say what where Chris places their love. It's a medicine
wonder
cup.
what.
Huh?
I wonder what they would have reacted if Blue revealed what Chris was feeling.
Yeah, they thought that probably most people will think it's Susie, but it does feel like it goes beyond more than that. Chris obviously also does care about both of them as well. Susie and Ralphie.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the point of all this? To help you reach your love. This is my dream. Chris, you and Flowery both care for your father, fair? That means I must be ally to you both.
Well, you seem like a nice guy, I guess.
Ralphie, do you have something to tell us? You're one of the nicest flowers, that's for certain. Oh, thank you. Mr. Butterfly is blushing.
Ah.
Now, I shall hold you no longer. Here is my blessing. With the Keykeeper Yellow's blessing, I would like to bequeath upon you my blue key. Past the blue door lies a way to your love.
Oh, cool. We'll just.
Oh, Yellow, dear, come on out now. It's time to give our guests a special reward. Where's Yellow?
We don't know.
Blue bouncing butterflies. Yellow, dear, our guests are waiting.
We should probably make sure he doesn't.
Yeah. Maybe I'm overthinking stuff about the significance of the tree here. Because, maybe things back ahead to, the flowery tree. I didn't take any of that in, but I think you are in trouble. I forgot you talked to me, but I think you are in trouble. I forgot you talked to me, but I think you are in trouble. I forgot you talked to me. Performance wonderful. Blue is love, blue is multitudes. Well, time to go after Blue and see if we can manage to get to the battle. I feel like that would be a nice place to stop.
Yeah, we're almost there.
That's strange. I can find yellow anywhere. Only pieces of a giant gun. And signs of struggle.
Weird. Maybe someone was trying to help him. What do we feel on that, Vive? Chris?
Chris. This is actually where I stopped watching last time, yeah. I think I like to look a bit more. Yeah. Again, like I mentioned the first time, it's so obvious that Blue is aware that we are culprits here. And
See? We could get over this wall.
Well, like I haven't seen her happy. Like it's so obvious, but he just wants us to be honest.
Yeah, integrity and all that.
Yeah. Yellow's core burst at the rope, left on the tracks. We're here. Expansion. That can't be good. I don't like the use of the word expansion.
Yeah. No, thank you, Toby. No, thank you.
Why so many references to this kind of stuff in this chapter? Yeah. Okay, we can get the schematics now. Yeah, the train plan. A blueprint which tells how to alter tracks into a smashing machine with 2 roller coasters. Why? And Banjo Cromer. And this. You know, on the when we're talking earlier about thing about blood and stuff like that, you know. Here also the question of if do darners bleed. Yellow, my dear, where are you? This Scarlet, is he?
I mean, I don't know if everybody bleeds, but they at least were considering if something bad happened to Yellow.
Yeah.
Look, we don't know anything about this one.
This one.
Or other ones.
That's just a very jam blue. I feel like he knows that. He's very well aware.
Yeah, he's very, very aware. Very, very aware.
Listen, you three. Integrity disappeared to you. Now, is there anything you would like to tell Mr. Butterfly? If you don't, Mr. Butterfly is going to be very angry.
Look, there was a misunderstanding and...
And now the boy is red.
Yeah.
He was in jail and tried to blow himself up. All of you, stay here. Well, deal with you later. I help too.
Oh.
Bye, Aqua. We need this. Kind of splatter. Let me change here. I wonder. Now walking around here now. Oh yeah, we never tried to turn the scissors. I don't want them. Hidden as evidence. Then this one. Yeah, no, nothing yet. But then you can repeat the interaction. The piss butterfly. Blue doesn't have many tough sprites, but they are really good. And to remember, get the string here. Here. Blue string got. Yeah, I think we had all the evidence, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we got everything.
All the necessary and unnecessary evidence. Rossi not thinking that he should know about this. It does feel like the notes change depending on which one you do first. Well, then here's a pink coin, and then the fight against them. I don't know, depending how long this takes, we might be able to see the, seeing the one thing that changes in the wheel route in this chapter. Perfect. How many we have? 9. Still need 10 more.
We're doing great so far.
I mean, 10 more, but we can, only one more to buy the key. Shuriken Rain. Yeah, that check there is so cool. Yellow, oh dear. Did you get tricked again?
Blue, don't waste your words on me. I'm a criminal.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Oh, get out of there, you poor thing. With so much ease. Like I said, if we did manage to piece Blue for real, we would be in so many troubles.
Same thing with pink. Well, with pink, with green.
Yeah,
We must be happy we are on their good side.
Yeah. There, Yellow.
Oh. Blue, what are you doing? You're helping a criminal. They're gonna arrest you too.
Who put you in there?
Me.
Should we try fighting them, or should I just spare them normally? Like, we have to spare them regardless, and I wonder if...
I honestly don't know at this point.
Like,
I'm pretty sure the fighting is going to be harder.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the flowers are the only enemies that doesn't matter what you do with them. It's not like they're going to come to your castle town either way.
Yeah, what I did know, what I do know is that you don't get the cafe interactions if you fight them.
Yeah, you don't get the hangouts.
Yeah, but I mean, we are already done it now, so... screw Jello. Joe. I mean, would you arrest me, Jello?
Never.
So, who made you feel this way?
You three. Sorry about the mix-up earlier. Hey, no problem. It's all good. We are gonna go now.
You three fooled Jello, didn't you?
What? I was full Earth? Justice don't go, no patience for foolers.
Quite so. I'm afraid we'll have to punish you, dears. And battle time.
That's it, criminals. No more mercies. Every crime's in our castle. I know they was all you. Now eat justice.
Oh, you three. You like to survive your punishments? Find the true culprit of 4 unsolved cases. Yellow's justice ad will begin at each trial. And you lack evidence? Please act on me. Oh. Yellow brings the guns, Blue brings the elegance. Yeah, like, I want to show this because I know what happens here, but like, I don't want to show it. Yeah, you try to hit Blue, Yellow gets in the way.
So big, I love it so much.
Yeah, they are the strongest power couple. No
Yeah.
contest.
If we ever were to make an addition to the shipping list, because these didn't exist back then, yeah, these guys are definitely going
Yeah, T rank.
S tier. T rank, yeah, the T rank was the highest. Yeah, no contest.
Justice is blind. But,
Oh, there's a pretty good shot.
and yeah, and if you deplete their health too much, Blue just heals him back up. So yeah, you cannot win this fight by fighting. You do have to do the sparing.
Okay.
So, Justice, you began the trial. You know, it don't make sense, you know. I didn't think about the fact that, yeah, Blue is just like Goran, Blue is the healer of the team as well. I love how Blue is still so calm after everything. Yeah.
Take your case, victim.
Was crushed flat without permission. It's cool though.
Cool and illegal. What criminals could do such a crime? Find them.
I'm so pissed right now. Look at Blue's animation. Look at Blue's leg. It doesn't complete the spin. It switches in the middle.
Ah.
I like it changes which leg he's standing on. Like he starts standing on the right leg, then turns around and it's standing on the left, on his left leg.
Yeah, immediately moves back. Ah. How did you make me notice that? No, I'm not going to see it.
I'm an animator, I'm supposed to notice these things. Like why? Like his upper body does the full spin. Why not?
Why did you get lazy? Why did you get lazy halfway through?
Yeah, unplayable game. Okay, flying was close flat. It's set. It's evidence. You'll know what it's evidence for when it happens.
When it happens.
It just, I keep going back and forth on this thing, like, of, you know, like, again, like everything with the Forgotten Man. It is supposed to imply something in the future with the X, you know, an event that will happen with related to the X that you know, there will be evidence for. Or again, it is just supposed to be like a contained thing here in the context of the trial, you know, like because that whole thing with the X, you know, the X are supposed to be this paradoxical thing that they exist, but also do not, and do weird things, like, and like here in this context, they are evidence for a crime that hasn't happened yet, and that who knows if it happened, if it actually happened or not.
Like what I interpreted from this is that we are going to get an explanation on the X. Like this is the way of the game saying, like, hold on to them. We're going to get there one day, but not right now.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's when it happens. Like when it happens, you understand why the X were important.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Valerie says it is basically Alice in Wonderland's mock trial. By the way, it does feel like it.
Oh, it does. It does feel like that.
But you know, again, that's referencing Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, not the first time.
But it looks like the Mad Hatter. It's supposed to be like a Ace Attorney character, but yeah, it does kind of look like it too. Again, yeah, like you said, like I don't feel like it's probably that, but like my mind keeps going to the, you know, the X supposed to mean something, but also not mean anything. You know, the paradox that the X seems to constantly embody. It's evidence, but also it's not evidence for anything that has happened in particular. It might happen someday, but maybe it won't, but you'll never know. It may never happen, and you never know, because you know it could always happen, but maybe it won't happen.
It's just here to play with us.
Yeah. What book? Here you go.
Huh? What's your proof?
Ted, may we see the inside of your book? Aren't there some flower petals pressed inside there?
I admit it. I wanted to try pressing flowers. I heard it was scientific.
Up to Yale you go.
Great work, Lou. Well, you folks proved one crime, not yours. What about the rest?
They did want to be smashed. Like it's smashing them
Smash
good.
ain't never right. Like, yeah, we know, Toby. We know that when the next Smash Bros. Game happens, you're going to be there. Just stop flexing.
Yeah. Damn it! Only one away from doing the thing. Help out. Cigarettes oh! Cigarettes red herrings literally has a fish. Rosie draws core sketches. This is blind, but it's a pretty good shot.
It's a pretty good shot.
Ow. Pay attention to what's happening. Yeah, there you go. They're ready.
I'll be victim this time. My favorite Steelers shirt was done was vandalism. Oh my god.
Vandalism.
What he said? Vandalism.
Yeah. Valerie says protein MacGuffin. Yeah, like that's what the eggs are. They're like a weird MacGuffin Chekhov's gun.
Yeah.
Like they're a Chekhov's gun that you never know it will fire, if ever.
Yeah, like back then when we didn't know anything. Like, okay, I could have an excuse thinking they weren't important, but at this point, this is the 5th chapter. We know how this is going.
Yeah, and it's funny because like, we still don't know exactly how important they are. Like we know what the man might represent, but we still don't know what the whole deal with the S is. Yeah.
What kind of sick criminal messes with a man's shirt? Hide them.
Okay, so Green, who's the liar? Was it on purpose? Yeah, Yellow's favorite shirt vandalized and turned jet black. Roasted on the fire. Yeah.
What? Green? You wanted to make popcorn?
So like I did see a tweet talking about it, that pointing out that Orange is not here on these cases, and I guess it does make sense, because Orange is supposed to be still like a secret character.
Yeah, so that you don't ruin the surprise.
Yeah.
So you mistook the corn pattern shirt for actual corn?
Oh, did it work?
Yeah, did it? No, you idiots! Yellow, your shirt was burned to a crisp! Oh, Green, I know you didn't mean no harm. But a justice is a justice.
And there. Any regrets, Yellow?
Well, I did wanna taste that shirt.
The attack is so hard. Ah! Ah! Ah, blue and yellow attack parts are so difficult.
I think the ones that I hate the most is green and orange, but yeah, these ones are also very difficult.
Yeah, I like the battle is like a quick battle.
Green, state your case.
Green's handkerchief was stolen. Please give it back.
A stealer, huh? You better find him.
It was me. I killed the handkerchief with blood. Anyone else besides Aqua? What's that? Another reason for it. Here you go, kid. Like it's funny that the schematics and the boot oil don't. The boot oil and the scissors aren't for anything. The return of Muffet. The color glow. The fact that Aqua had this made me think that there's probably like a secret crime we don't know about. That probably Aqua did something with the scissors. Here you go. Yes, it was me. I killed the handkerchiefs. You didn't, Aqua. You are wearing them right now. Yes, I want to make red ribbons. One color is boring. I don't want to make a violent crime scene with food coloring. The flower shop massacre.
Good job, Aqua. I'll punish you now.
Yay! The whole splatter red. The splatter was food coloring.
Didn't know. I don't know.
I think something about. I didn't know holes had food. Or holes ate food. There you go. They're ready. This. Justice.
What? I'm a victim again? My secret spells don't go stolen?
Okay, so yeah, it's basically over with the battle now.
What could that be? I don't never told nobody about those. Those were for someone special. I'll never forgive who did this. Never!
I couldn't find it. Too bad. Yeah, I wonder who it is.
I wonder who it is. Admitted it. You three, you took them. I know it.
Almost. Yeah, like you mentioned at the at the end of the playthrough, the last like run, like that despite being integrity blue, it's still like don't have a lot of lying and stuff like that. On a good pretense, but still lying.
Who? You will accuse Blue of taking something so special? Why, I oughta.
Yellow.
What, Blue?
I did it.
Blue?
Betrayal.
By my eyes. Blue, you don't did take my special petals.
Okay, thinking about this ahead of time, do you know what we had to pick for the special weirdo look here? Like on the scene here.
Susie, and I think progressing normally until Susie brings up Noel.
Yeah.
And that's when you pick that's when you pick the other one.
Alas, that you will find out this way. More divorce. No.
Then I then I got no choice. If Lou's a criminal stealer, then
I mean, not really divorce, it's more like...
then I...
Yellow dear, you are holding the gun the wrong way.
No, I ain't. He's crying.
Yeah,
Ow.
like...
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they get away with a lot of this because of, you know, how like, cartoony Yellow is, but you know... he is still like fully willing to doing this.
He was going to kill himself to shoot his face, let me say that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
That's... They are not muted.
Sorry, somebody entered my room.
Ah, okay.
I don't want to be a justice if I gotta punish Blue.
He did put a trigger.
Yeah, let's not forget about that.
Oh, Yellow, dearest, slip not into such fragrant melancholy. Uncount the petals of your mind's eye. I will endeavor to make such folly.
I don't know. Can I get a hint?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Let these bouquets' fragrance speak for itself.
What the?
Cowboy?
Yeah, I think that didn't pick it up.
Yeah. What
Yeah. You made a special surprise gift out of petals?
I saw me referencing this crap. I saw an animation of this of Yellow over that scene of Smiling Friends of the first episode. Yeah. What you can make myself happy, I'm gonna shoot myself and make you to watch.
Yeah.
Uh,
Blue! It's wonderful. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I've been a criminal to ever doubt ya.
and there you go.
Aww.
Misunderstanding is bitter, but realization is sweet.
You know, you three is a right and kind sort. Let's forget all this fighting nonsense.
I don't think these two should probably apologize.
Yeah, Rousey didn't apologize a single time for every bad thing that he did in this chapter.
Yeah, like he did a lot of stuff to these flowers, and did not apologize a single time for it.
He literally did tell Flowey that if he could have killed him earlier, but he stopped like, wow, Rousey, you're not going to say anything about that? Okay, I guess.
Yeah.
I gotta find a new base for my noggin.
Goodbye, Yellow. When I see you again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a man of law, whose judgment wavers like chaos. From those contradictions, pure passion. Isn't that beautiful? Rousey did nothing wrong. Rousey did many things wrong.
Rousey did many things wrong.
By the way, you three,
Yeah?
no more sticking Yellow. Got it?
Yeah, definitely.
Wonderful. I go for, we love in your steps. Bye, Blue. I'll see you in a really
Bye.
short bit.
Well, all's well that ends well, right?
I question this again. Why do we need so many like cages in this castle?
It's a mandatory prison segment.
Yeah. Here we are. And to do anything, I want to mention that I do have the bitter tear in this file.
Mm-hmm.
Records all HP. It doesn't sound that good when you do think about it. You know, it's like, I guess it's just like a slightly better version of the reviving. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like I will assume that you can use this to revive people to too much HP.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like that big of a deal. Just not important.
Mm-hmm.
See, another job well done. Susie, by the way, would you like any advice about which flowers might best represent your love?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
Knowing what we are about to get into. Chris, what if we don't think about Susie? No, I mean, I was actually thinking. What if we keep our eyes open? I think you pick that option fast enough. You can actually select it,
Yeah.
and he will have
Yeah,
reactions.
Yeah, Rousey will agree.
Yeah. And let Susie have some time to herself. I'll go and see what Susie's and see Susie normally. And you can tell here that despite he has to agree with you, he doesn't really want to.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to, Chris, when I chose in this segment, yeah, like way more than the other one, I'll find something to do myself. Susie, how flowers can be messengers of love. Think, which flower represents a memory which unites you two? A language only the two of you understand.
So, like, that pink one could be good. Because it's like the one I ate in front of her house.
Also one that Chris gave to you.
Yeah. Interesting.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. I could say, like, hey, sorry about last time. I, brought seconds.
It's a funny thing to say in front of, another flower.
Yeah, like, I would have expected, to react more to the idea that Susie ate a flower.
Yeah,
Straight up.
I mean, if anyone's gonna just, think it's just, the normal, like, course of things, it's gonna be blue.
Mm-hmm.
Like leaf die and flowers get eaten all the time by various animals and stuff like that. It's just the cycle of life. Oh, just perfect.
Blue? Is these flowers blue or lapis lazulis?
Our flowers are a sign of love. By the way, I think Victorians had plenty of flowers to say screw you in the flower language. Yeah. Oh, Yellow, let me help you, dear. See, I've grasped the nuances now. I do.
I guess these flowers okay. Guess I should practice giving it.
By the way, I love the fact that in this scene, like Chris was just like hiding in the bushes as well.
Yeah.
You need someone to say?
Chris? The hell are you doing just standing there? It's creepy.
You could say weird.
You could say it's weird.
I know what's gonna happen. I'm not happy about it.
Chris, guess I just...
Insert, my job here is done. Meme with blue. Yeah.
I got embarrassed.
The thing has so much stuff with the way Chris like changes expression in this scene. They just I don't know, the fact we won't see it because we're about to mess everything up.
Hey, earlier at the beach with Noel, I guess you were asleep, right? I don't know how much you overheard, but I think... Why is it so hard to say? Me and Noel, maybe we kind of like each other.
Like the fact that Noel just like course corrected immediately back to Susie after, what happened. It's just so curious.
It's something that I think I only... Yeah, I must have only talked with you because it was something after the Weird Rose strain that I've been thinking, like, Noelle has so many weird attitudes towards her crush. Like, people are really... Either they take her as a psychopath, or they take her like a complete angel, and that's not the point, like going to the extreme, because I think the game does try to point out that some of her attitudes are really weird, like the water fountain thing,
Yeah.
or her fantasies of being bullied. So I think that this, what I interpret from this is like, it's not that her feelings for Susie aren't real, because I don't think that those are genuine,
Yeah,
but it's still something that...
She doesn't have she has like, she has tendencies. She doesn't have like the healthiest way of dealing with it.
Yeah, and of course she carries around a lot of baggage. So like when she sees Susie, the new girl in school, and falls in love, she sees it as a way of escaping the same monotony that she explains in the Weird Route that has been eating her up.
Yeah.
The same thing every day. Susie is like the first thing that is completely new in her life.
Yeah,
she was differences.
She was enthralled by Susie's, rebelliousness. It's only until they started hanging out that she did like genuinely fell in love with her.
It's exactly. So it's interesting that as soon as Chris being the vessel for her way to escaping her life fails, like she realizes that the Chris, no matter how different they're not going to follow through with the plan. She immediately falls back into Susie because that's the only thing that remains now.
Yeah, it is
Susie being.
Yeah, it is good to think that what she did here, what's happening here in the Weird Route with how she was acting towards Chris, is probably very likely what she was also trying to do with Susie. To like seeing her as a way of being able to engage with these free rebellious things. But of course, because the circumstances are different. She's not just interested in Susie because of she's rebellious. She will allow her to feel that rebellious, to feel free, to live even if by extension through her. She does also valuing that Susie a lot as a person. Meanwhile here we just kind of explode that desire of her to the extreme. Good point, Sebas. That's the only person she has left. Yeah.
Yeah, that and I of course that's what kind of shocked me at first, back in the stream. But the more I think about it, it's completely in character for Noelle to just fall back into normal Noelle. Like she has nothing left with Susie, so immediately she's going to back the way that she was acting in the side A of the story.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah, and again, it's gonna be so curious to see how this develops in the future chapters.
I am so curious about it. Like I always have been excited about the idea of the different routes, taking a very different approach at the story, and it's clearly happening right now. We have started to see the beginning of it.
Yeah, it's interesting how Susie and Noelle had way less moments together in the Weird Route and still, yeah, like they still, it's just good, they still like kind of having that final moment together with both of them. Yeah.
Yeah. I know I shouldn't be concentrating on that, but all I can think about is her. Her smile.
Which, you can see Chris looking down. Talking about how much she likes Noelle.
Oh my god, this is... the angst is so good.
Not knowing them, just their will.
Her laugh. Her heartbeat. Chris, I guess you were sleeping, but at the beach, when I carried her into the water, it felt like I could have kept calling her forever. Oh no, so many parallels. It's crazy. What am I saying? This is so stupid. I can't. Someone like me. It's not gonna work, right? Chris, be honest. What do you think?
And you will work out. Okay, which one where was I supposed to pick here?
I have no idea. I think it's Noel and you will work out. I can look for it. So we
Yeah, I
don't
will.
screw
I
it up.
will appreciate that.
Let me go look for it.
Yeah, because like this is this is all the few things that actually that we know change here. We should probably like do it.
Mm-hmm.
Better to retire. The round creates for max drama.
I was yellow. Oh no.
Maybe the wiki catch some of it. Maybe.
Grease, did you ever like? No, I think it's not showing the full thing. Let me go look for the whole thing. Okay, here is the whole thing. So let me skip ahead. Chris, hello. I think it just if you pick the other one, the usual carry me next, it skips everything. So Noel and Noel and you will work out is probably the correct one. I don't know if we have to skip it.
Yeah,
But I think skipping it.
Yeah, you can probably you'll see the full thing.
Yeah, I don't think skipping is required. Noel and you will work out. Yes.
You need to be punished for being in the hot spring with their armor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna suck.
Well, and you will work out which Chris refuses to say.
Dude, when you mumble, I can't hear you. Sorry, Chris.
Why, Toby? Why the love triangle?
I wasn't expecting that a love triangle in this game will be so engaging, but it is kind of engaging.
Why
not gonna lie.
engaging?
If you're going to say something, just say it.
If Chris had enough already.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter here. Quite big, right?
I don't know. Let me check what the video speaks, and then I'll tell you. No, I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
So.
You are not. Yeah. You're not stupid.
Okay, you don't gotta yell. I guess I already.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I think it doesn't matter because like I didn't notice the little like flash or the text was there. That indicates it's a different like branch of dialogue.
I was already just excited to be her friend. Being more than I want to. I'm just. Here it comes. Chris, did you ever like anybody?
So I pick ellipsis, right? I mean, I'm looking at also at the wiki. The wiki says pick ellipsis for this.
Pick ellipsis then. Yep. Okay. Guess not. Not like you got much to choice in this town. Though, like, if I can be weird here for a sec.
I love the fact that this is here, even the normal route. I guess it's just kind of to indicate that this is the conversion that does change.
I like how many of those of those phrases are like only in a different context when you come back, and it makes
Yeah.
sense. Everything.
Like I said, yeah. Not for the future. Look out for whenever Susie says weird in the regular route.
Yeah.
That's gonna probably have something, something in the ported version.
Yeah, to write it down. Yes. Before I knew you, I kinda thought you and Will were a thing. And I know that's not true, right?
Music stop.
Yeah, the music completely stopped. I mean, she likes me. So why does she have to talk to you alone?
Yeah. I like
I like.
she noticed she noticed that the weird things that have been going on between us.
I really like that she's a little bit jealous about it. Like she's getting love and attention for the first time from someone else, and she's kind of jealous that Chris and Noel are like still secretive.
Yeah,
Like, even if it's nothing.
We know. She says it herself. She doesn't like when people are lying to her, especially her friends.
Why can't either of you tell me what's it about?
Yeah, like I said, it, more than the jealousy, it's just the feeling of being lied to.
Why was she excited and you were? But that's not all, right? Why was your hair all wet?
Which the indication, the indication that all that did happen, all that happened in the lake happened. We just we just came back before Susie came back. And like it's showing here, this isn't just an regular aborted route back to Site A. Our actions have consequences, have changed things for the future in this route as well.
Something has deeply changed currently. And I'm excited for what's going to happen.
Yeah, had deeply changed. And even if it's not like us, the crazy things that happen in the Side B stuff, it still affect the characters. Yeah. We went white because we were just suffocating. Yeah.
Why did both of you seem so far away after?
Supposedly like the moments we didn't see whenever the game was like caught in between. You know.
I don't get any of that.
But like
I feel like any of it.
I feel like the aborted weird route also like puts focus back on Susie and how she feels about this, because this sucks so badly for her. The situation she's in. She doesn't know whatever's going on between her two best friends. She just knows something's happening between them, and they just won't tell her. And that must hurt really, really bad for her.
There was this fan art about what happens next after the lake scene, like Chris and Noel in the void, and they were like fighting over something, and Noel says something like, Susie doesn't deserve neither of us deserve Susie, and that's kind of really sad, because that's probably it. Like, Susie is such a hopeful and beam of light person, and she's stuck in between these two persons that are having a really rough time in the weird world. Like, we are making them suffer. Like, Susie is so pure of heart, and
we're making them suffer, and by proxy, Susie's also suffering as well.
Yeah, like, of course, nobody deserves any of this, but Susie doesn't deserve the suffering that we are implementing to her indirectly.
Yeah,
in both routes, in both of them.
Yeah, but in this one in particular, because because in this one in particular, a lot of what happening is our fault, our doing.
Yeah, like, we are the one that are pushing Noel and Chris specifically far away from Susie into their problems.
Can someone send that panel to me, please? If someone can't find it, I can probably send it to Valerie.
Jesus, I I think I can find it because I do save everything in Instagram, but the problem is I save everything, so I'm going to have to swing through it. But I'm going to look for it.
Just, like again, that's why I said at the start of the stream. Something's gonna happen here. I don't know what is it, but something interesting is gonna happen here in this route, in this new branch.
This is one of the most significant scenes. Like the way it just completely shifts in tone compared to its counterpart.
Yeah, like Chris is suffering, Ross is Noel is suffering, Chris suffering, Ross is also suffering. Suffering, thinking something bad could happen to Chris, and so he's also suffering the worst possible way for her. Feeling like the person that she trusts the most are keeping things from her, lying to her, even more so than in the normal route.
Chris, I know this is stupid, but can you just tell me if I've been...
And again, that sucks for Chris too. Feeling like making Susie feel this way when it's not their fault.
You know what? It says a lot that Susie is the one that says that if something is happening between Chris and Noel still, like, she's not going to interfere. Like, oh my god, she's such a good person. Like,
yeah,
even if she clearly feels something.
There. I still need to go to the other line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Getting in the way of something like... Yeah, if Susie clearly loves Noel, and Susie clearly has, like, some sort of feeling for Chris, even if it's not, like, immediately romantic. So if the moment that she sees that something might be happening between the two, she steps back. Oh, she's such a pure heart. Like, she doesn't want her friends to be put in an awkward situation because of them, like, because of her. It's so good.
Beyond herself, she cares about them. She cares them over. She cares for them, for her friends over. Her not necessarily like over herself, but like.
Like it could be so easy for Susie to like just let herself go. Like this is the first time she says to herself, this is the first time she has felt loved, like by Noel and obviously by Chris, like with their friendship. So it could be just easy to like not think about what Chris feels, but no, she's putting Chris's feelings and Noel's feelings above anything else. Such a lovable character.
Like Rossi said, Susie is such an amazing person.
Yeah.
That doesn't deserve any of this. And again, this must feel horrible for Chris.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Chris, but you're in save file too. We're going to make you suffer.
Not getting between me and Noel.
Chris, hey!
If I had thought that we were gonna go down here, I would not have watched this ahead on the other stream. But
yeah,
it would have been
really good.
Yeah, we don't have a reaction from there, so I guess that still counts.
That still counts.
Yeah, we didn't know how deep it was going to go, like afterwards,
Yeah, like shout out to my friend who wanted to help us. Like, if he's watching this, hello. If he's not, sorry, but I cannot see how he didn't want us to abort the route because I'm thinking that this is still even more fascinating. Like, how we're still technically there, but not entirely.
Both stories tell very interesting stories. It's not like one more interesting than the other. Like both are going down interesting roads, very different roads.
And I think it's a very obvious thing to say that Chris was traumatized by that experience, and they prefer to go again and drown themselves instead of letting us take control again and say stuff that it's going to hurt everybody.
The actions, our actions were taken. They're not turning back now. Things are, different from what Noel said earlier. That nothing changed. Things have changed for the worse, forever.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wonder if Noel is going to notice that.
Yeah, I don't feel like she's not gonna be able to just let things go back normal for chapter 6.
Nope.
And guess who just played the We Route jingle in their head? Danger Polo for sponsoring my prediction. We had the biggest frown when they jump. Yeah. Haven't read this one.
Yeah, I read this one.
Oh.
Don't. Okay, I get it. I was worrying too much.
It's just so it sucks. Everything sucks about this.
Yeah, like that father was right. Neither of us deserve Susie in this case, in this route.
Yeah.
How much we're torturing them. Susie doesn't deserve to be dragged into the pile of misery that we are building.
And from what I'm feeling, it's only starting.
It's only starting. Like, yeah, they thought that they could get away easily from us. Oh no, we're still going to torture them in save file 2. It's probably just family stuff or something.
By the way, like Valerie says, you guys just kept talking while Chris was underwater during that black screen.
Yeah, I was thinking that, like, wouldn't it be like an actual mechanic that we had to let a character around while not skipping over the cutscene? Like, that's something that definitely could be happening.
Isn't that basically what happens here in the with the leg scene? Like we had to let them drown enough to be able to continue to this up to the aborted route.
Well, I mean, yeah, but they didn't die at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You read it one?
Yeah, I already did. It's just good. Whatever's up with you two. No, it's not. It's over now, right? No, it's not.
Right.
Not
right.
yet.
Right. I had no idea what's going to happen, but something's going to happen.
Yeah. And here I thought that Gastor's monologue in the last chapter was the most ominous thing ever. Oh no, this is the most ominous thing ever.
Yeah. I worry that the main route might be permanently altered by Chapter 5's weird route. I doubt that. I feel like Toby knows that people are playing both of these routes simultaneously. I feel like he would probably let people enjoy the base game first.
I think that when this chapter was updated this week to keep progress on what you did in other save files, it's not a matter. It's not done for you to be punished. Like, Gastor is not going to come at the end and say, "Human, I remember your genocides." No, he's going to be like, human, interesting. You haven't finished this or you haven't done that. I do wonder if Gastor is like on the side of you exploring everything. Like, I recommend that you go back to this chapter and do this or something like that.
Yeah, like the whole thing of the author. The author will probably like be taking notes about the things you do and seeing what you decide to do, and if you will go through to do everything.
Yeah, I don't think we're not going to be punished, but we're also not going to be. We're not going to forget what we have done.
Gasser will not forget what we do. Not to punish us.
He's not going to let us forget.
Yeah, not to punish us, but to remind us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, human. I remember you're playing both sides.
Yeah.
I
still think that he might get angry that we have been breaking the game too much. Like, there's a point where he has to intervene, but we haven't reached it yet. But it's not like he's going to do it currently.
Like I want to go again and again. I don't think Guster is evil, but I don't think he's like good, fully good. I think he had a very neutral stand on everything. Here's the creator. He's the creator. He created this world for us to explore. However we want, and what we choose to do with it, is gonna sit in the back and just observe us, fascinated about the choices we do and we take. He's with us in the dark, as Valerie said.
Another good candidate for that song.
Yeah, I can picture like Gaster being the old grandpa sitting in like his grandpa chair, just watching us play his game. Have you read this one?
I don't think so. Glad to have you back, Chris.
Hey, you two. I don't mean to interrupt, but we do need to go seal the fountain.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
Yeah. I took a bath. Probably a bit boring bad, just because I imagine that was just wanna like sitting in the top, like. Well, I guess I'm here. I'm not used to not being around the other two. You do have fun.
Just a little bit. Towel.
Oh. Clean.
Clean.
Well, I think that's the only thing that changes in the Dark World from this route, right?
Yep, everything remains the same apparently.
Yeah. But I do think that, that doesn't mean that nothing's gonna change. Well, like the only thing that changes, but it is a very notable change.
Like this scene, like I said, is really
This is where I was taking a bath.
gross. Nerd consomme.
Oh, why do you know the word consomme? Still, a little bit of levity still. Like,
Yeah.
it's so funny. Like, I was even so surprised that she won't even know what that word is, even if she misspells it.
Yeah.
A hot spring bath. The drain is nice and clean. Yeah, what were you thinking?
This scene, even if it's just a small one, it still feels extremely significant and with
Yeah.
a lot of implications with the whole thing. Like glad that you're back, glad that it's over.
Yeah, like it feel like Toby added it there to tell us that things are gonna be different if you continue down this path. It's not just back to the normal not the normal path.
And again, it just makes sense. Like for years, I have thought that the 3 safe houses are meant to have 3 different routes, but I didn't have the ability to pinpoint what the difference between the weird route and the normal route and the third route will be. And I guess we found the third one. It took us a while to get there, but here we are.
Yeah, we should probably continue forward. We should probably it's been I think 8 hours and a half. We should probably find a safe point to stop.
Yeah, stopping here. And continue next week.
Yeah.
Man, Blue was really awesome. You think he will want to come to our castle town?
Oh, I'm sorry, Susie. I forgot to tell you the 7 flowers. They are very delicate, and they don't get taken care of.
Okay.
What is Susie even going to do when we reveal ourselves at a traitor? I don't want to think about it. I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen sooner than later, and I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I don't want to think about it either.
This is probably going to be their only Dark World.
Well, I guess that's just how it goes. I guess.
I'm sorry. I should have.
Hey, it's cool. You told me. We'll just enjoy hanging out while we're here, alright?
Right. Thank you, Susie. Need to remind, we can't take the Netskis to our castle town, which I'm pretty sure they're bone size. Hope they can stand the dark for a little bit.
I don't know how resilient they are. I don't know about that part.
There you go.
Oh yeah. Oh, there it goes. Because they're obviously flowers, they die with anything, so that's understandable.
I mean, they are trees, so probably like a lot, probably a little bit more resilient for a couple of days at least. It is better that from this side, like just go straight. Meanwhile, the ones on this side just like do the whole loop around thing. Yeah. To your actions, Yellow won't hang out with you. Blue won't either. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the only thing that happens when if you do fight them. Just mix out on the interactions. Well,
No happiness for you at all.
yeah, so just an empty cafe. So yeah, that's probably enough for today for us.
Yep.
So let me just yeah, just going through here. But yeah, like I feel like we did do way more progress this stream than I thought we would have. Like I probably could have just spit it out right here. There you go. Yeah, like we do an insane amount of progress. So like we are basically almost at the top of the castle now, which means that we are really close to pink as well.
Yeah, we're going to be finishing sooner than we thought.
Yeah, that was indeed very enjoyable. I want to show you something. I forgot I was going to show this. Like, I did mention something about sham interactions, some new sham stuff. Sham, that special dialogue, I did find. We were talking about the sham secret boss, though, which, I feel like we probably should, if we don't check it now, we're not gonna check it at all. So, let me hold on, give a second so I can show it to you. It's here in my briefly watch. Yeah, like this was a nice stream, not that eventful, but still, a nice one. Yeah, here it is. Let me just share screen with you. There you go. I need to hide the markers. You go. Let me go to the full screen. There you go. Yeah, now I can see it. Yeah. There was some interesting dialogue here. I want to show this. That felt relevant for the sham discussion we had earlier. Limited 6 flowers. Just gonna say, yeah. Such amazing characters. But yeah, this whole dialogue is the same one. Loud. There you go.
Loud. Oh,
yeah.
my ears.
This is the one that changed. Missing at least one of the first 3 shadow crystals, plus not having any recruits from chapter 4. Chris. Let me remember my sham voice. Hold on. There you go. Chris. I keep telling you, my items will never change, nor will I. Like Sham that keeps going back again that they will never change, that they will never that they'll stay the same forever, which the thing we were talking about earlier. So I do find amusing that you return here to check. I suppose as long as you keep returning here, it's worth staying awake a little while longer. That's such an interesting word in Champ's using here, you know.
Yeah, very interesting. Like,
words.
staying awake.
All words that come out of Champ's mouth, they are so interesting. Yeah. Missing at least one of the first 3 shadow crystals, but having at least 1 recruit from chapter 4. But yeah, this is something I was hoping it would happen in the game. You have the Gardener that's very clearly based on inspired on Halloween, and later Jack-o'-lantern. And I guess Toby realized that it would be neat to have them both interact in some way. So Jackenstein, he often visits my shop to buy dark candies. He seems to have a habit of placing them in his head and handing them out to people from his mouth.
That's so cute.
What did he call it? Trick or treat? Next time, perhaps I should give him some candy for free. It's just cute, Like obviously, whole thing with Sham makes sense. That that they don't really engage with the rest of the town much, but it's nice that like that they can have this kind of connection to Jackenstein,
This These dialogues are so cool. I wish they will appear in
Yeah.
normal conditions.
In awake, as in not turning to stone. Yeah. Sham is just like like a ball of implications. Yeah, again, not as if there's any point in selling it anymore. Again, with their nihilism. You know, what's the point of even running the store? What's the point of even like charging for the stuff? Let me change my expression. I was talking the smiling one. Chris. I can tell you, and this is the same dialogue as before. I'm here to check. Missing at least one of the first 3 shadow crystals, but having all previous recruits. Okay, the same one. When selling them. Okay, this is the one I want to show you because it is very, very, very important.
Okay, let me go back to the full screen.
Yeah.
To put the full attention.
Yeah. Let me. Yeah. Chris, these strange witches and fairies you have recruited are quite a show us with their magic. Talking about the missos and the bells. I forgot their names. The Wicca bells.
Wicca bells.
Yeah. They are quite a show us with their magic, making a racket in the town square. Of course, they all crumple when challenged to a little sparring match. Yeah. So they all quite show us with their magic until Cham challenged them.
Interesting.
Yeah. Any chances of recruiting anyone stronger, Chris? Just again, casually reminding us that, Sham is probably the strongest darter in Castletown we have as of now.
That's a very huge implication. Like, you can tell that the guy the person that is related to the secret bosses and has been cooking up something like it's a normal how do you put it? It's normal to infer that this guy is going to be broken, is going to be really powerful. But I think that having straight up a confirmation that this person is ready to screw you up, like okay.
like having the other like these witches and fairies like being show us about how powerful the magic is, and just like, okay, prove it, and then Sham wiping the floor with them, just like
there is this. I don't remember where it was because I saw it the other day. Somebody sent it to me, the concept art of Sham that says that they are a wielder of broken dreams.
Yeah, the Toby the sketch Toby made of Sham full body. That they fight with magic that twinkles like broken dreams.
And we know that broken dreams is a pretty powerful thing in this game. Oh yeah,
it's what we are told. What our crystals are made of.
Oh yeah, we're fucked.
Like this is just so like, I'll be surprised if Sham is not a secret boss. I'm gonna be so surprised.
I will be pissed if we didn't.
If
we didn't get it.
Yeah. Also, like this dialogue also makes sense because need to remind everyone, Sham was the one that locked Jebel in the first place. Sham, by pure strength alone, defeated Jebel. Yeah, and Jebel is famous. Of the strongest secret weapons we have fought so far. And yeah, I mean that was the most interesting one. I think. I see. You failed to receive the shadow crystal. No, don't worry about disappointing me. It's only my own fault for putting such a burden on you. The fact that even they were getting like their hopes off a little bit. This whole shadow crystal thing. But you have a very important adventure, don't you? The wings of a scruffy old cat shouldn't be your priority. Well then, be on your way. And I think the other dialogues here are the same. The jackets and stuff. And yeah, that's it. Like, that's what I wanted to show you. Just the implications.
Like, and this is the most direct confirmation that yeah, the Sham is ready to throw hands with us.
Yeah, he just
They're just hyping it up.
yeah, you know it's gonna happen. You're just waiting for it. But yeah, you know, well, that scene I want to show you. Now we can probably begin.
Finish.
Yeah, capping of the stream for now. Shambles mechanic with the twisted sword, maybe. I feel like yeah, no. I feel like I feel like we are gonna fight Sham. They're probably gonna use the blue soul mode, and you know we get the pure crystal that we could either use to craft either the sky mantle on the normal route or the twisted sword in the aborted wheel route. But yeah, like that was the thing I want to show. You know, we can now, you know, begin to close stream and just, you know, go on our merry ways. Thanks not this song. The one better. Thanks everyone for coming by to this stream that came out of nowhere. Even
A
though
very improvised idea, yes.
yeah, even though last stream was supposed to be the final one, it just, you know, there was a lot to talk about, a lot to be done. But yeah, very, very interesting, yeah. And you know, like, we still have to finish this chapter still. Next week, I can say with no shadow of a doubt that that's going to be the final stream of the season. And you know, I want to say on the goodbye of last stream, yada. Please do send that. Susie doesn't deserve us to find our space cowboy.
I'm going to try to look for it, and then I'll find a way to send it to you.
Yeah. But yeah, like, that should be enough for today. We did went up wide over what I was thinking. This stream was going to last. It's been almost 9 hours. Ha!
When you told me that we had the work to do, I didn't expect it to last this long. But hey, we're here. We did it.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
nice.
yeah, like we did explore way more than I thought we would have. You know, I feel like the next stream, yeah, it's gonna be a lot shorter in comparison. But yeah, you know, this was a nice time. You know, it was nice. You know, just having like with the week of, you know, like just thinking about the chapter of just like, you know, trying to process it all. It is you know, it is nice having like done another stream to, you know, talk about it, talk about our thoughts, talk about the bombshell that Toby dropped on us with that new dialogue. And yeah, next stream is gonna be, you know, the end for now. You know, finishing the chapter and just finishing this chapter, and also talking about what we think about chapter 6, because, you know, I do have actual more newer thoughts now, more concrete ideas I want to talk about, and would like to hear what you think now as well.
Yeah, I did tell you that I had like a full-on like great idea on how it goes, but I can leave it for the next time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can work on it.
So we will drop another bombshell just for that. This you cannot predict the dog at all ever.
Yep.
But yeah, that should be enough. I should probably go see what's there for dinner.
Very well.
Yeah.
Thank you for inviting me again.
Thank you for being again around here. You know, despite how improvised this was.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, like as I said, thanks everyone for coming by. We'll see each other next stream. I already have the schedule. Let's stream for that. The end of the Deltarune season and the end of the streaming season for the time being. But you know, like I say, the thing about plans is that they only ever come halfway through. Who knows what will happen in the future? Like I was already proven wrong about thinking that stream was going to be the last one. But yeah, we'll see each other next week at the same hour.
Till next time.
Yeah, with nothing else to say. That's all, folks.